safe jumps with the geese if you're not careful with it.
That is true, yeah. All right, but it looks like Lapis manages to steal that round away. You know, KBZon was putting up a pretty good comeback there with that Shune, but it falls a little bit short. But we got Yori Yagami coming up.
Oh, it's a popular character. And that's no slouch here. KBZon gonna get a nice little knockdown, little extra damage, just to put some pressure on once they get geese out as fast as possible.
Yes, of course. I mean, this character, one of the characters that I think that a lot of players, a lot of people are saying is one of the strong characters, one of the meta characters, as it were. So, gonna be seeing a lot of Hinton this weekend.
There it is, Jump C, my beloved, finds the finish and pretty much full health on Iori here. So now it's going to bring out the middle characters for Lapis, as they're going to be the Benamaru, another really popular pick that we've seen a lot so far today. Expect a lot of them too, right?
That's right.
Great buttons, solid damage, just great control of the match. Let's see how Lapis gets around the Iori, who's one of the biggest comfort picks in KOF.
Absolutely, yeah. But I mean, speaking of comfort picks, Lapis has been playing Benimaru ever since like the 13 days, you know? So very comfortable with this character. I was actually complaining about Benimaru earlier up over there on the floor, right next to Lapis, and he was like, yo, what are you complaining about? This character is so fair, blah, blah, blah. Like, he's no 13 Benimaru. I'm like, bro, nobody is 13 Benimaru, bro.
Now we try to forget 13 Benamaru, but you're going to remember this one as the big damage on the level 2. Going to extend some big hits, level cancel again. Just finish the job and get Iori out of there ASAP. Lapis making that quick.
Absolutely. That looked like a throw bait at the end there, right? Using the forward B to kind of mess with the spacing, you know. Oh, but here we got another Maxima. Dude, we've been seeing a lot of Maxima today.
I love it. I mean, you don't get like a lot of like traditional grappler love, right? As far as like Maxima can be considered one with all the armor, but it's not going to get a chance because the one problem he has, he gets suppressed, he gets pressured, and it's such a rough part. You have to like guess cancel, go for some maybe early armor and hope for it, but it might be tough as Lapis just has full control. Yeah,
but I mean, he does have some breathing room right now. Let's see what he does with it. Right now, though, it looks like Lapis, he's just finding the hits here and there, and even a trade, even if it's not in his favor, it's like he's happy to take it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. He only needs a couple more trades here, even without any meter. And KB's on all the bar. Gets a counter off the wall.
Yes, sir.
Finish the job. Level 1, level 2, too far.
Yeah, okay. Finds a little bit of damage here, but again, that could have been it. Yeah, all right. There you go. There you go.
And a classic. Good little finish with the EX. Used more meter than they wanted to.
Sure.
But KB's on still alive.
Yes.
Has the meter lead at the very least. And Maxima is nothing short of damage.
Right.
Finding the hit to get that damage.
It can be tough. It can be tough. But I mean, he's got to be used to this matchup by now, right? So hopefully he's able to find those hits. If not, we're looking at... Oh, wow, that was great. Yeah, again, demonstrating that matchup knowledge.
Oh, watch out.
That's punishable.
That could have been huge, and actually with the meter, that could have been the kill. Feels like keeps on buffering, but gets tagged for the finish. Almost had that huge comeback there.
Yeah, man.
And big smiles out of them. They felt like, just seeing from here, they were all right. I almost had it.
Yeah.
One little touch.
I can do this. That type of thing. Yeah, I know that smile.
That Maxima is no slouch. Again, when you're fighting him up close, you risk that little trade, that little hit that could have been devastating. Yeah. So Lapis, a little sigh of relief, taking that early lead and having a 1-0 game over KBZon.
All right. Loading back in. Same character, same order.
Like the hint of Iori at the stage because everyone's purple. Embracing the Orochi blood. And
yeah, it's actually that's a pretty good touch now that you mention it.
Well, look at KBZon.
Yeah,
taking an early lead and just getting the momentum. Especially with how they were carrying with the Maxima, it's carrying over to game 2 as they're getting more comfort.
It does seem like it.
Playing on the stage, especially in a elimination match.
That's true, yeah. A nice block on the cross up there. But yeah, Lapis using the plus frames. Nice conversion. I think he might have been able to get it. Wow, that was a sick cross up.
I like this extra damage. Finds the jumping off the air dash and gets the early finish on the geese with a big problem in game number 1.
Yeah, man. Looking like a completely different KBZon, man.
And now we've seen Shune really rise up in stocks too. You see like players like Wero start using them, and you see him, even across the pond, all over the place. So definitely a great point character. Ooh, nice big punish. Nice Farsi into the full damage. It's going to extend it into a reset, but gets thrown out of it.
Yeah, got a little too cheeky there.
What a good character to build meter with, and with that life lead still here. Not a bad stop for KBZon, mashes out, finds the hit, back to mid-screen, and a big jump in, doesn't get the full confirm.
Oh no, gets punished, unfortunately does not cancel the forward B of his, and now it's Lapis' turn to put on the hurt.
Oh no! Hasangiri comes out. It's going to squeeze him and the rest of that life. And Amaru's down and Shune's still in there.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, this KBZon Shune is putting in a lot of work for him. And Lapi's down to that anchor character already.
Yeah, interesting turnaround. Again, this is just the quality of players in here. Never count anybody out. And everyone's going to be fighting for their life to cross. But get it? That's what they were trying to go in the first round.
Yeah.
Really nice confirming the maximum damage half-life on Iori already.
Seriously. Oh my goodness, the space control from this KBZon Shune right now. Out of control. Nice punish on the Rekka as well.
And that power of the crouching light and finds a nice finish, and that's a OCV for KBZon.
Wow.
After losing game one, just really turned it up, and Shune is just a masterclass.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean,
here.
if you're Lapis, you really got to be thinking about that cross-up that he keeps doing, that setup of his. So definitely, I'm sure a player of his caliber is already like considering it. You know, even if it might have been the first or second time they've seen it. He'll probably adapt, you know? Yeah,
it adds up, right? Those little things, like you saw with Geese going for the cross-up the same way Lapis was trying. You know, Lapis will understand, roll forward, roll out, get that spacing again, and just, you can't let Shune just start doing this air dash pressure and start just mixing up like that.
Yeah.
Finds the crouch D, goes into the knuckle, and is now backing moving in, light hits, no combo, but it's okay.
Okay, but still, I mean, it's looking like every time Lapis looks like he might be able to take the reins away from KBZon. KBZon is just like, nope, I'm still, you know, it's still my turn, bro.
There you go. Nice jump CD though. Try to put Shune in the corner, get him in a spot where he can't easily maneuver around, and that could be really helpful. Another jump CD counter hit, try to get a juggle, it didn't work.
Yeah. And that, again, that's like another way that he could have gotten some momentum started. Okay, here we go. Lapis gets the OTG into the corner knockdown.
All right, more plus frames, no challenge, but uses the guard cancel, gets out of the corner, back to mid-screen. This is a good spot. Lapis needs to get the Shune out of here ASAP, finds the sweep, more damage, adding up, but needs one more good hit.
Still anyone's game, really. Oh, wow. That looked like it might have been punishable, but I guess not.
Oh,
wow.
I like that risk. Pays off.
Crazy. Oh, and the sick gimmick.
And again, ankles getting blessed, left, right, up, downs. There's no block button in KOF, so you got to block for your life. Didn't quite work out, and Shune kind of steals that back.
Yeah, man. This Shune, he really needs to get this Shune out of here, man.
Yeah, just no errant DPs, no like full sending it and getting big punishes like we saw earlier. Just throw on catching a little bit of a punish, and then a great trade for Lapis.
All right, yeah, he really needed that, and he's going to get most of that life back, so not too much damage done here. But now we got Iori coming in. Iori didn't get too much done in the first game, and obviously he didn't have to come out in the second game, so we shall see. Wow, really?
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Oh, and try to get that Shatter Strike. Unfortunately, a little too late.
Yeah, that big punish. Is this enough?
Out of here.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah, you don't want a player being comfortable sitting there with Iori. Get a character out as soon as you can. Make it a hard road, and back to Maxima, who was on the cusp of a big victory. Like KBZon with this comfort that he feels. Let's see if he can make it work now with the big Bumblebee.
That was almost sick. He got the cross. Oh, okay.
Wake up command grab, yeah.
Yes, sir, the one-frame grab.
Oh,
big combo, yeah.
Throwing out those CDs is really nice. Got a lot of armor and can call out certain jump-ins, but there's so much recovery on that unless you whiff cancel.
Yeah, you have to be so deliberate with your timings, and it's really difficult in a game like KOF where people can be moving around all over the place to get those timings perfectly every single time.
Ooh, full jump-in. Nice check out with the standing A.
Yes, sir.
Couple trades trying to backdash away. Full sending it. Has to make this count. Already 2 bars being spent on the quick max.
Oh, nice. Catches him with the delay grab. Almost chases down the roll. And now, again, this KBZon Maxima, the final life. Okay, has a chance here. Has to get rid of this character.
And then the beam, just to make sure, yeah. The other super, we saw it not work that first time.
Right.
So get the big beam, get the finish, and now with just a little bit of life in a dream, can KBZon Maxima turn the tides against 3-bar Iori? Just needs 1 light, and then activate, and that's a wrap. Ooh,
okay, this is how it starts, though. Dude, that was already like 30%.
Oh,
and chases down the roll.
1 more of those, and that'll do it. Chase down with the punish on it. What a backdash from Lapis. Should be able to finish off the Maxima there. The EX slam not hitting its mark, and Lapis ready with the perfect punish.
That was incredible, seriously. Like the momentum was really like close to swinging in KBZon's favor there. But Pedro, with his years of tournament experience, kept calm and like just he mashed basically. He mashed at the perfect time.
That was a 100% great match. That was just, immaculate. I was worried. You see Maximus flying at you, glowing yellow, scooting on the ground, and all of a sudden he's just stopped short. And it's like, oh, thank goodness.
Dude, it's not that he stopped short, it's that Pedro stopped him, you know?
Right,
so it's like, it takes a lot of like composure to be able to react like that, even in situations like that when things are starting to feel like they're kind of spiraling out of control, you know?
Yeah.
So really well played from Pedro.
Yeah, he makes top 32. Yeah, Lapis makes top 32 on the loser side. So really good run. It's a hard run going from that far just to get one of these nice little qualifier spots here. But
tell me about it.
Having a great time here. Hope you are enjoying the SNK World Championships. We're in Hollywood, California, having a blast here at the Avalon. And, you see just kind of how the atmosphere feels behind us. I mean, the KOF logo on that back wall.
Crazy,
just having that as a backdrop is, it has these feelings of being here.
It hasn't sunk in, really.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, absolutely. So, I mean, we got a lot of players still left here in this bracket. We've got almost down to the top 32. I think at the moment we've got, actually, no, this is top 32 actually now. I'm looking at it now. It is going to be the Brazilian Lau Yagami, representing Komite, of course, going up against RJ from the U.S.
Right, again, a lot of good variety you're going to see all throughout. And again, this is a global tournament. People who've come out here from all over the world, a lot of folks who haven't already qualified, right? And that's like the big part, because they're here for just the one-day event. Only two of them could make it, between players like Score from Japan, Yurikov, and you have other like Weddle from Mexico, and
who could forget that story, right?
You see Lapis just there too.
Yeah,
just
man,
a bunch of just monsters.
Yeah, it's like a who's who of like not only American but like really I guess mostly like Western Hemisphere people are here in the LCQ, and they're looking to make a big splash, you know.
Of course, they want a chance to take it against the other Titans who are already in the bracket, who are just chilling, watching the bloodbath, practicing, having a good time, because like the venue's great. We have like setups for casuals,
dude. It's
all over the place. People are lounging, just having a good time, and enjoying some great games like King of Fighters.
Yeah, man. I think you guys on the stream probably got to see, because I saw the camera operator kind of walking around showing off, what's going on in the venue, and it's really, the vibes here are great. So if you guys are thinking about, if they do another one of these, be sure you don't miss it, because really, it's been a lot of fun.
Oh, I've been having a great time. I mean, first time in Hollywood proper.
Yeah.
So just like that energy is really nice. The weather's great, and the matches are just so exciting. So let's get in.
And it's only the first day,
Right? But yeah, we're about to hop into our next one here. Let's see who makes it further into this bracket, as now we're just kind of getting to that real nitty-gritty. Over 81 people, now getting down to just 32. Angel coming out to sign for Lau Yagami versus Whip on RJ's side. Here we go.
Yeah, this is a bit of an odd matchup. I mean, RJ also playing Hinako, and Long also is a bit rarer now at this point, right?
Yeah, interesting team, right? You got like two long-range characters, then you have that one character that's like in it to win it.
Right.
The Lau Yagami, kind of a good variety for themselves. This is one of those matchups that can be tough, right? Whip has the buttons that can really kind of stop Angel.
Right.
When Angel's offense gets going, hey, cool. But like getting into that range might be tough.
Yeah. Yeah, this character, I mean, it's always kind of an uphill battle with her, because her damage output is just so low. Even if you do get your offense going, it's like, okay, hold on. Wait. We're going to have to see him hit RJ like at least 2 or 3 more times here, so.
Hey, still for 1EX, good chunk of it. Just needs one more big one. Oh, the DP though, perfect spot to choose it.
I feel like that's like the 3rd DP now that RJ did this round. Wow, beats the startup of the advanced strike. Armor is not active immediately on that thing.
Yeah, a bit brave to go in on like that kind of quick roll there.
Yeah.
A little early. I mean, at least cool to see someone attempting to use it effectively, but you really got to set it up right.
It's one of those moves that you kind of have to like condition them for, unless you have like a big read on the person, I guess.
Right. Hinako's coming out. One of the last characters to come out with the game, the Sumo, Little Miss Sumo. Trying to make big things happen, but Angel with the big cross-up and already damage coming out.
I was going to say, yeah, he's just the big cross-up, and now in the corner, has to take this mix-up, but okay. All right, nice, air-to-air. Tries to go for the grab, but the roll out of the way, and now Lau Yagami getting to put on some more pressure, gets the knockdown, doesn't get that much off of it, though. Wait a minute, got to punish, but not too much off of it.
Yeah, small chase down. Still, it's RJ with a little bit of a lead, finds the slaps, nice cancel just to get Angel out of there. So, whiffing is always a little bit of a risk inherently, I think against Angel is probably not the worst thing because she still needs to get up close to kind of get those buttons to hit.
Exactly, yeah. She doesn't have that much cancelable stuff from range.
But now we have the range.
Here we go.
We have Genet's coming out here. Interesting to see this character. You know, it's still kind of rare, but really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Very strange character. He's like, you have to like deceive people with your movement, kind of. Like his run animation and his roll animation, they all look kind of like similar.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see probably a lot of like running back and forth, rolling around a lot, and neutral randomly. And also, I mean, just he's got the teleport, so very odd character, but again, very entertaining to watch, and especially when piloted by a player as strong as Lao Yagami.
Absolutely. Gonna bring the last character for RJ with the Luong. It's gonna have the, you know, nerfed range. I mean, it's been a while, but it's still like not as strong as it was with the Cassidy. But it can still be something that can contest. Genet's potentially. We'll see how well though, as the tornadoes, the hurricanes are starting to come through with that forecast of weather.
Yeah, I mean, this character, I play her as well, and she's she can have some trouble against zoning, but the way that the way that Genet's likes to zone, I think is a little bit different. So maybe it's not so bad.
Right, pressure's there. No significant hit by either player. Finds the far C, nothing to it. It's a lot of meter though on RJ's side. Needs to find that hit and cash out.
Okay. Yeah, nice. Just maintaining kind of the spacing that makes it difficult for Luong to get anything started with that gain. It's both these characters really fast characters though, so you're seeing a lot of movement. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Punish on the fadeaway. Let's go.
That was so sick.
Now you got me finding that perfect hit. I love how the EX teleport before that, it tracks slightly, so it kind of just stayed in place because RJ got behind with Luong, and Genet's was like, hold up, wait a minute, let me just reposition, stay where we're going to stay.
Very odd interactions indeed. But it looks like, okay, we got RJ switching the order, getting the Luong up in the point position. I guess maybe trying to avoid maybe the Genet's matchup again. I mean, we'll see.
Trying to fight Angel more on Angel's terms, which can work out a little bit better, but we'll see. I mean,
yeah, honestly, I feel like she's got like really good buttons to keep Angel from approaching from the air. Using the jump CD, using the jump D, both of those are so good. Even the jump B can be really good for air-to-airing Angel at different angles, different spacings. And also on the ground, she's got some pretty long-ranging buttons that can make it difficult for Angel to get her offense going.
We'll see what happens here. Again, pretty strong option against Angel. The punish hits can happen, but it's still just really good tool just to escape her kind of nutty pressure once she starts just getting on top of you, going for cross-ups and other shenanigans.
Nice combo. It's hard to confirm that sometimes.
Even better block from Lao Yagami on the pinwheel. Finding a hit, gonna cash out some damage here, gonna go to the corner.
All right, well, we got hard knockdown into stays in front. Looks like RJ expected to go behind. Oh, and nice. Finds them after the guard roll.
Yeah, you're still liable there. You have some invulnerability to skip the corner there. You're not punishable, but you do have, you know, you can get slopped up.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're not ready for the incoming offense.
Right. So nice big lead here for Lao Yagami. This is probably the character that did the most damage with the Hinako, but it was still kind of rough going. Because a lot of it was just kind of whiffs, seeing it hits and getting some supers off.
Right, yeah.
We haven't seen any like big combos or big confirms so far from RJ.
No, for sure. All right, another hard knockdown into additional pressure.
Oh!
Wow.
Quit all that whipping! This is the last person you should be slapping around, and that level 2 is going to do enough damage as Lao Yagami is going to get more life back than he came in the round with.
That is crazy, yeah. That's always so demoralizing, you know, when you're playing and you like, oh, God.
All right, back to the matchup that we swapped around to maybe avoid. So let's see. Oh, no, bet about none of that. Huge whiff. Not a huge punish, but it gets Lao Yagami to put him in the corner.
All right. Another hard knockdown. What we got? More pressure? Yes, sir. Wisely guard canceling out.
And a huge air-to-air. That's crazy.
Yeah, right? Oh, my goodness. Right back into the corner.
All right. Catches with the super. A little bit of a Hail Mary from RJ. Going to cancel level 2 and maximize the damage here, but you still need one more good hit. The roll away, no fear. Nice block on the low, and next hit for Lao Yagami takes it.
No, that's not going to be it. And And Lao Yagami with the Angel, the OCV moving on in the winner's side of this LCQ top 32.
Now, one step closer to get into that top 16, to that top 8, wanting to qualify for the big show starting tomorrow. But no, really well done. Lao Yagami got a good read on the opponent. That's always a big part, right? Once you feel like your momentum and your opponent's pacing, and recognizing that you're just kind of just throwing stuff out there. You are putting big buttons out. You're whipping these DPs, trying to really catch something that's not there, and just really tore into it. So, exceptional play, Yagami moving on, and we'll see what RJ can do in the loser side.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. So up next, we've got two favorites, two U.S. players, right? So we've got JDR, KPB's own Kick Punch Block. Shout outs to them if you're watching. Versus Reynolds. You guys might have heard this guy.
Yeah, that guy. I think I'm familiar with him.
Yeah,
I've seen him around the block once or twice.
I think he's from around here, right? He's from this area. A bit of a local hero, right?
Yeah. He woke up today and he's like, fine. I'll head over. I'll play some King of Fighters.
Yeah. I ran into him yesterday, actually. I checked out the local in Orange County, and he was there. I was asking him, why aren't you over here? Why aren't you playing with all the best guys? And he's like, I'm not trying to go all the way out there. It's a long drive for him. So it's good to see he decided to make the drive out today.
Yep.
His words, he hasn't really been practicing very much. He's been playing a ton of Tekken, is what I hear.
So playing other games, which is understandable.
Other games.
There are a lot of great games out there, but KOF is going to be the main show here.
That's right.
It's like riding a bike. End of the day, right?
Yeah. At the end of the day, if you're an Evo champion of his level, then
exactly right.
You never forget.
But JDR is no slouch though either.
Yes.
Right. Played a lot of KOF. Has been in the FGC, playing many other games like Reynolds as well, and succeeding in them too. So of course a testament to that, being on the stage here, having essentially a California fight. And that's how it goes though. I mean, with all the worldwide talent here, you're still going to have matchups like this of Cali versus Cali, but makes it all the more exciting because it's not often that you see stuff like this either way.
That's true, yeah. I mean, especially lately. I mean, Reynolds, again, we haven't really seen him entering a lot of tournaments and stuff, so it's good to see him, still coming out and supporting the tournament. I say it like he's just here to support. I mean, this man is obviously here to do damage, you know what I mean? So,
hey, it always feels good to do that kind of stuff. We'll see, and that's always like the option select. Oh, well, only reason that I lost because I've been playing. But yeah, you lost to someone who doesn't practice the game.
Sure.
You got to rub it in. So let's see.
Listen, there's never any shame to losing to a guy like this.
Of course not.
Not that
he can still make you feel bad though.
Sure.
That's the fun
dude,
part.
that's how he plays though. You know, he literally plays to make you feel bad about yourself, about everything.
2012, I fought him in top 16, KOF 13 as my first match, and he trounced me in such a way that I felt like I didn't know how to play KOF.
Dude, when I went down to Showdown a couple years ago and played him in top 8, he beat me. He double OCV'd me. On stream. It was the hardest I've ever gotten beaten, and I feel like in a tournament period. So yeah, that was very humbling. This guy's pretty good.
He's good at humbling people.
He's pretty good.
He breaks their backs and makes you feel bad. And now we're getting into it. So Benamaru, Shermie, Rio. The Rio's always been like a class act from Reynolds, especially in this version of the game, right? And JDR's kind of just stuck to his guns. That's why you see a very classic team with Kyo, Ralph, Terry.
Yeah, I mean, he really loves all these characters ever since like 14.
Hey, look at all this bar. Reynolds build up a nice little lead here too, and just Benamaru the wall.
All right, finds the hit, big damage. Reynolds basically hasn't really been touched yet. Wow, just
and ain't gonna get touched either, apparently.
Oh my goodness, the man is psychic.
It's crazy. It's not just beating you with good offense. It's just like your offense. Whenever you try to start something, he's so good at guessing right.
Yeah, he knows.
And knowing
he's
the
like
situation.
able to read the flow of the round, right?
Yeah.
Like he just kind of has a feel for like when you're feeling like you want to do certain things, right?
It's like there.
Yeah.
Like, oh, cool. My chance to do that crouch C, finds the full confirm to it, gets the grab into the corner. JDR kind of stuck here. Ralph does have one reversal. It's not like the greatest thing in the world that's there, but it's a big risk.
All right.
Plus out there. Here we go.
Big down C.
All right, getting some guard damage going. JDR finally finding some hits, but he's going to need one more big one to get rid of Benamaru. How much he can spend? One, okay.
So he still needs at least one more touch to get rid of this Benamaru. But wait, what was that? He didn't want the OTG, I guess.
No, yeah, trying to get cute with the setup, and then you got cute, didn't work.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to catch Reynolds just asleep at the wheel. But
Yeah,
the fake Ralph kick and the throw, no good.
Yeah, I mean, against a guy like Reynolds, it's really hard to get away with anything against him unless you're like, I guess, like overloading him somehow. But I don't think so far it's really, yeah, I don't think I've really seen that so far.
All right, still trying to get rid of the Benimaru. There's the advancing strike. Gets a knockdown, a little something, and that should be a nice finish. All right.
There you go. Get rid of that character. JDR Terry putting one on the board.
All right, but now he's got to deal with a Shermie. This has been one of Randall's characters he's played throughout KOFXV. So just whatever changes come through, she's been the ride or die. Yeah. And it's a frightening character because a player like Randall, who can be very cerebral, it just ends so quickly. Here we go.
He's so good at conditioning people, so good at reading you. So.
All right, guess for game.
Guess for game, yes indeed. Stayed in front. Oh my goodness, the layered mix-up. Wait. My man just didn't do the combo.
Oh, hey, he's one more throw. Anything will do. Even without all that, nice guard cancel.
Yeah, keeping the pressure. Oh my goodness, he was like, "You're gonna hit me with that? Let me show you how it's done."
Let me remember how this is used. What's the input? Got it. I mean, it's the beauty of them saying, well, y'all complain about wake up throw. SNK is like, hey, for the launch of for the game, y'all don't like wake up throw, and we get it. So here you go. We're gonna throw you a bone. We're gonna make a mechanic that's designed
just to
beat
it out,
wake up
basically.
grab.
Yeah.
So have fun. There you go. We're not gonna make it so easy on you. You gotta actually use something.
Okay, beats at the start. Nice. Whip punish on the slash attempt.
Then there's the wake up DP. The first knockdown you get, start of the game. Reynolds like, hold up. But it's never a bad idea. Early DP means, hey, I'm not gonna get punished a lot. You don't have a lot of meter, but it still like sets a nice little pace and gets inside JDR's head.
Exactly. Nice pickup. Wow. Baits and punishes the mash, actually.
Oh, wake up button. Big challenge from JDR, trying to find something here, but still, chance. Cash out. You may make it count.
Okay, found a hit. And this is going to be it, actually. Wow. That's kind of crazy. I mean, it felt like that round was just entirely Reynolds until just like, I don't know, the last 5 seconds, everything just turned up JDR.
Yeah.
And that's all it takes, really. Just a few good guesses here and there.
Yeah, and a couple of mistakes either way. So now JDR maybe wants to make Kyo last as long as possible, but it's hard. She's swinging. She's slapping.
Look at her. My man's just mashing that C button.
Oh, chance with the low. Run up command grab. Yep, you're negative. I'm going to take a chance, get the grab, and finish it.
Yeah, man.
Ooh, good damage.
All right, so JDR got him down to that Shermie. Let's see if we can see that Rio. I'm trying to see that Reynolds Rio.
I think at this point, not a bad spot. Gets the punish on the roll past it. Oh, huge hit and the full damage off that counter hit.
Oh, but drops the combo afterwards. Unfortunate for JDR. Wow.
Wake up Ralph kick.
Wow.
Beats out the wake up command grab. This should be Shermie going down south.
Yeah, Reynolds, he's making a lot of reads, a lot of guesses actually. On defense, and it's really it's getting him killed right now, you know, and he knows it too. I think he's probably just laughing to himself about it, you know. He's just that type of player.
Hey, good on JDR for just getting the timings right and making the most out of the situation. But now you gotta a lot of respect against this character. Until big hit with the close D, we're gonna get the knockdown. I like it. As Reynolds setting up huge damage here.
All right, what we got? Yes, sir. Oh, into the full extension.
I want to introduce you to my friend Todd. Have you met him? He's been in other fighting games. He's here visiting some KOF and making it just essentially a one-touch scenario, using all the resources, and that's the power of Rio, especially in the anchor.
That's right, yeah. So I guess he must have identified the Ralph as being kind of a bigger threat than the Terry, right? So
I can see that. For sure.
Opting to spend that meter to get rid of that Ralph immediately. Or maybe he just wanted to do the combo. I don't know.
Hey.
I mean, it's Reynolds. Who knows, you know? You have to ask him after the set.
Hey, if I can get rid of one character off one hit, man, I'd be all for it too. And this is not a bad spot for JDR with all those resources. Gonna get too far with the punish. Didn't guard cancel roll.
It's good though. It's a good sign that Reynolds is still. He's got like that 6th sense still. He's able to bait those out because that's like at least the second DP that I've seen baited. Is this enough? I think it might actually be.
Level DP into super? Okay, needs one
no,
more.
No, yeah, not quite.
So JDR with one last chance here. We gotta make it count. Overhead,
Nice
good block. What do? You need a far deactivation.
Oh,
Nice
another block.
again.
He's going to go for another one. I know it.
Far deactivate. Pop off, buddy. Level 2 is a climax. All right, the number 1 of Southtown bringing the heat. And it's enough
Oh my God,
to
it
do
was
it.
enough.
As
Wow.
JDR ties it up 1-1. You're not the only one, Reynolds, with the big damage combos and the big damage comebacks.
Dude, I was thinking the whole time during that cutscene animation, or the super animation, I was like, okay, how is he going to sneak in another overhead? I was thinking about Reynolds, of course, because I know that dude, he definitely wanted the third one, you know? He wanted to end the round that way. It was so clear.
He wanted to just bless him and say, nice try, but with those backdashes, giving the space.
Yeah.
I was just like, the Hail Mary far D
Right.
was going to work out, and now we're getting a third game here.
Yeah, that was perfectly played from JDR, you know, taking full advantage of the openings that he was given.
Yep. Let's see if he gets more chances like that here, as Reynolds already heavy on the offense. There's the slash and the frame trap with the knee, Hasangiri, and
Nice.
again, damage adding up.
He said, you're going to try to backdash jump to 2C me? I invented that. That was all me.
This whole round so far just has been slashes and just the shoot. He has just been, Reynolds just been keeping it simple and straightforward.
It's
and
just
so
the spacing game right now. Okay. Oh, but doesn't complete the combo, and that could have been such a big opportunity for JDR. And now he's still near the corner, doesn't have much life to give, and runs right into the Raijinken. Reynolds taking the first round quite convincingly.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big back and forth between both players. Reynolds, though, tightening up because they don't want to give those options like that. We've seen what JDR can do, fighting clean hits. Combo monster has those ready to go. Putting the pressure, there's the impact. Keep Benamaro stuck in this corner. Oh,
nice.
big chance. Make it count. That's huge damage.
Yeah, I mean, that DP does not go forward very much. One of the very few weaknesses.
I've missed this combo.
I don't. I play Rome all the time,
Where's
right?
Rome?
Yeah.
He would appreciate it.
No. I play him all the time. I do not miss this combo, bro.
Oh, first time we see the drill. Interesting.
Yeah.
Good option there in the air.
Uh-oh.
Double overhead.
Oh, wow. And frame traps him with the delayed Yaido kick. Oh, wow. And another bait on that. Wow.
No finish there, but Chip will do it there.
Nice.
And Reynolds just managing to sneak it on by with the Benamaru, and it's going to be down to JDR's last character. The Terry has to make the miraculous comeback. Not impossible, but definitely difficult.
Yeah, very, very difficult, especially the way that Reynolds been playing. It feels like he's kind of like, you know, all business now. You know, he's not trying to do any of that funny Reynolds stuff that he does. My man's just trying to win.
Right, and poised to do it. All these trades, I mean, adding up. You're happy if you're Reynolds, because that damage just start racking up. Timer's going down.
Uh-oh.
Big super, big punish. Make it easy and simple. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, thought he had a hit confirmed there, but, you know, sometimes you think you see the hit spark, but, you know, it's actually the block stun.
Hey, not bad. I mean, throw away a low life character. You bring in the Shermie, a little bit of meter. JDR still needs like a really huge combos to make this work. Instead, go for the reset.
Dude, he's getting a lot of counter hit jump CDs, but he's not converting into big damage off them. Managed to find a hit at least. Big damage.
Very loop in. One more of these. No, gets the OTG, and now he needs to finish it off, but unfortunately jumps into Shermie's loving arms.
Oh my goodness, runs into the stand C, and now Reynolds. Let's see how much he spends. He spends it all. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sets it up. A command grab, a hit, a cross up. Very simple. Instead, it's the
frame
classic.
trap. Yes, the down B, down D catches everybody. You know, everybody wants to jump or something after that down B. You know.
Yeah.
So.
You're fighting a grappler. They have these long lows. You always think you're out of the space for it, but Reynolds said, nope, you're in the space, you find the hit. Continues on. JDR gave him a little bit of a scare.
Yeah.
You know, in essence.
Yeah.
Reynolds, though, another day in the office, does a good job closing out. 2-1, moving on further into this top 32 here at the SNK World Championships.
Yes, sir. So coming up next on the stage, we are going to see Komite's Kaiser 666 from Argentina going up against Paco, KR Paco from Mexico.
Right.
Yeah.
Argentina versus Mexico, another big match coming through here. And again, you know, Western Hemisphere definitely came out in droves
Absolutely,
for these last chance qualifiers. So I'd love to see the amount of representation here for this.
So both these players, very exciting players to watch. Kaiser, especially, I mean, we were going to see another Terry coming up to play. I think when people think Terry, at least in the West, I think Kaiser's kind of the guy, you know?
Yeah.
you know, my apologies to any other Terry players out there, but
Step it up. Haru's saying get good. All right,
Yeah,
that's all.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah, exactly.
get to that level like JDR.
Yeah.
You know, but no, definitely it's always fun to see because I mean, like people who stuck to a character that you
Yeah.
like, right? And that's KOF. You have people play that one little cartoon
Yeah.
character that they just grew up with
Right.
and love. And you know, Terry for a lot of people was that.
Hey, that's
Yori
true.
is that character for a lot of other people.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're talking to one.
So it's going to be an excellent match either way because, again, this is just, you know, I say like a last chance qualifier. These people aren't qualified, but so many of them could be.
I know. It really is incredible. Like, I mean, both these players, it would not be, you know, out of the question to see them already being qualified some way or another. But, you know, that's not how things ended up in, you know, the 30 tournaments that we've had up till this point.
It's so crazy, too.
Right?
Like, they did a little intro video, and it just, like, rolled through all 30 tournaments.
Bro.
And just imagine just that list of qualifying events all offline.
All offline, that's right.
It's amazing. It makes me happy, right?
It does. It makes
so
me very
cool.
happy, yeah.
That's how you run a global event. It's so good.
You know what? I agree. I agree. I do appreciate the offline events. Okay. So we've got so KR Paco going with the dual on. I actually haven't seen him play recently, but it's good to see him still playing that long. I love watching his long. I've studied this guy for years and years and years, right? So looking forward to doing some more of that, you know, in this upcoming set. But, you know, Kaiser's not going to make it easy for him.
No, Kaiser women team protagonist, right?
That's right.
Fatal Fury, Art of Fighting, and King of Fighters represented here. But the dual on pick, I love to see because this character's, you know, had a little rough start. But has gotten momentum, right? They gave him nice gifts, and he's powered up. He is not like, it's not 13 juice, but
of course,
dang if it's not still really fun here. And let's see how well that Kaiser is ready for dual on, for the funky foot.
I am so excited to see this, man. I love watching this character, bro.
He's like a unique character, really. When you think of it, like he's got this exceptional range that other characters really don't have, but he's combined with this really unique mobility too.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, look, if you see him now, he's like trying to maintain a certain spacing. Unfortunately, loses it. Oh my goodness!
What a hop over! Nice damage here. Kaiser gets an opportunity.
And now this is where Duolon kind of struggles. It's on defense, right? It's hard for him to fight his way out of situations like this. But you know what? Paco's doing a pretty decent job. Never mind. Had to spend the bar to get out.
Yeah. And you see that just using that far button so well, right? Far B, just great range, really quick, horizontal. Just being a pest, just trying to keep Kyo at bay.
Yeah, you see again, he really wants to stay kind of like right outside of Kyo's hop range, you know, and harass him with those long limbs of Duolons.
He's working out really well until the frame trap delay on the Rekka, and now Kaiser. A little bit of life lead, time's running low.
Okay, that he could have actually done a bigger punish, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, both players, a lot of respect.
Oh wow.
Oh, getting cute, but that doesn't work.
Yeah, he messed up. I think he dropped something there.
Yeah, maybe try to super cancel the teleport.
It's possible.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you can super cancel the teleport. I don't think you can actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably just dropping the super in between before the teleport came out.
Yeah, most likely.
Tough spot here. That's now like Kyo getting a second lease on life and getting extra credit for this damage, which is always kind of hard to deal with sometimes. Ooh.
Uh-oh. And again, this is another character that's kind of like not great on defense, right? Long. She wants to be the one putting a little bit of distance between you. Nice. Okay. Big combo. Yes, sir. Yeah, she wants to kind of maintain a certain distance and then engage with you on her own terms from angles that are difficult for you to contest, right? Man, another wall-type character, you know, Ryo coming up. It's going to be very difficult, I think, for Long to find those openings against this type of character.
Yeah, I think she'll have to rely really heavily on that range. Being in the air, always tricky against Ryo, but getting up close and getting some damage here. Again, staying grounded, just trying to press. Gets the anti-air, gets the pinwheel, and now we start putting that blender of a mix-up coming out from Long.
Yeah, but good defense, good patience from Kaiser. But again, big life deficit for him, but that could all evaporate in an instant because Ryo, if nothing else, does so much damage.
Oh, scary spot there, but good. Gets out with the guard cancel roll. Paco with a great lead here. No bar available, but with a hit, can get a couple EXs and extend the combo. Oh, no!
Uh-oh. How much are we going to spend here, though? I'm thinking the whole bar.
Okay,
yes,
just barely gets it back. Nice. All right, nice little lead here. Time's still running low. How's Kaiser gonna finish. Paco with a bar could turn this around really well. Just needs to find that kind of hit.
Uh-oh, that's punishable, actually. It's a little difficult to punish.
Hey, jump CD going over the crouch D. Kaiser. Whew.
So difficult, man. I mean, at that spacing, the hop range, you have to rely on like your fast light normals to anti-air. But like if you've already committed to a sweep, you're done, bro.
Yeah, that was a wrap from that. Even with the jump CD, which kind of hits a little bit high from Rio. And now here comes Chizuru with 3 bar and a good chance. But the more meter Kaiser gets, the scarier it is. Rio does so much with just a little bit of EX. Should be able to get the easy finish there. And now we're going down to the anchors. It's going to be pretty much a full life Chizuru going up against Terry.
Yes, sir. All right, so like I was talking up this guy's Terry earlier, and I hopefully get to see some of those crazy Kaiser 666 only combos, you know? Because you know, he posting them on Twitter a lot. He gets like these crazy conversions and gets tons of damage off of them, you know?
Yeah, he's ready to snipe. Give him a chance. We'll do a little bit of bar to make the most of it. Finds the bar needs a full extension. Okay. Content with the knockdown. Used up a lot of the bar for that.
Yeah, it was a lot of bar, but you know, he got the corner carry, right? And now it's his turn to put on the pressure. Paco does only have like half his life left, and he does have a full bar built up afterwards. But again, he has to be careful because if Paco finds a hit here, 4 bars now on Paco's side.
All right, battle of the far Ds. I'm going to see one from Paco trying to hit its mark so he can activate and go for big damage. Instead, gets a juggle. That's huge. Doesn't super cancel the DP, though.
I'm a little surprised by that, honestly. I mean, I guess next touch will win. Oh, no!
There's the next touch.
Yes, indeed.
Double shatter strike. Just to put a little cherry on top. She tried to roll out, right? But Terry with the haymaker
the
into the full conversion. That was so clean. As you mentioned, Kaiser getting these conversions that no one else is really going to scout for. But, you know, rolls are punishable. You took a risk trying to roll away from a character that has pretty good range.
Good range and
good bars on
garbage
those
mix, really.
Yeah.
There's not much to fear there, you know? I think maybe a bit of nerves, you know?
Potentially. On the stage, looking a little purple, you know, the lights shining down in
your eyes, yeah.
So let's see what happens here in game number 2. As Paco had some good stuff going, just couldn't really close out, but now Kaiser showing a little early strength. And you want to put that pressure on duel on, even throwing a reversal out, which we never really saw a reversal DP at all.
That's right. We did.
Kaiser now starting to feel real comfortable. That's how you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the game to give, right? So doesn't mind taking those risks at this point. I think that's pretty wise.
Ready to bust out. Damage adding up so much for Paco, who's just not gotten a clean hit. Gets a sweep, gets a start, but there's not much there.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
thought he had the combo, and now let's see these combos. Yes, sir. Dude, these new dual-on combos are kind of sick, bro.
Oh, mix up the same side. The crowd popping off for Paco there he's just blending him.
That was so nasty, bro. The fake cross under.
Whew.
Dirty stuff.
That was nice. And that's, like I said, dual-on at face value, right? He's got good neutral, but like he's not going to be super scary when you're both scrambling at each other.
Yeah, man.
But once he starts getting that one combo, oh boy, that was so sick.
Absolutely. Oh wow, what in the world was that?
That's KOF match.
Yeah,
he turned him around.
He looked like he was walking into the corner. He was like, yo, he's got the dunce cap on, you know, he's with the dual on, like the dunce cap. He's staring in the corner, bro.
There's no way out of here. There's no save. You see that big old, the big antlers in the back there? That's just waiting for you if you try to run away.
Exactly, yeah. Looking kind of foolish.
Oh, tried to answer. Had an idea, but some of your best ideas ain't gonna pan out. Trying to DP an advancing strike.
Yeah, he was a little too smart. If he had just not done anything, he would have taken way less damage, you know?
And bye-bye Rio.
Uh-oh, yo, Paco's looking kind of nasty right now.
Hey, stealing that momentum back. That's huge. Kaiser, I mean, winning game 1, still close though, right? Down to last characters right now. Paco's just playing like a beast unleashed until he eats a full burn knuckle, hard knockdown, big cross up, and now this mad damage.
Okay, opts does not spend that much bar. I think this next hit could kill.
A lot of stun at least. Okay, good rollback attack. Trading hits, counter hit combo. Kaiser doesn't drop these.
Wait, but
until he drops them.
Yeah, he dropped the super. Unfortunate, man. What the?
Okay, good Q with it. Nice tech on the throw, though. Big hit.
Okay, the frame trap. A lot of frame traps, leaving a lot of holes, but again, I mean, Terry doesn't have that many ways to blow you up for it.
And you see Kaiser
Oh
trying
my
to
goodness, the whip punish on the crack shoot? Are you serious?
Oh, level 2. Make it count. Big damage incoming. One more. Anything will do after here. Gonna go for the pinwheel into the corner. Double big cross up, and Paco on the board with a game.
Yes, sir. 1-1. This is a very exciting set already, delivering on all fronts as I expected. You know?
Absolutely. I mean, it's fun to see because like you have like the solid foundation that is Kaiser's team, with like the protagonist just having, hey, we got TPs, we got good buttons, we have good presence on screen. But then Paco's team is just, I'm here to mix you. I'm here to hit that blender on high settings, make you guess every second once I get solid hits, and it just adds up so much. Yeah, he's got a very interesting team because again, like, he wants to space you out and kind of pester you, right, from a range that you're not comfortable fighting at. And then once you're like kind of annoyed, he goes in and then he starts putting on his oppressive offense. Uh-oh, here it is. This is how it starts. All right, backs up, just puts that space. Knowing I don't have resources to make it any bigger, but I'm happy to get a little life lead. And again, that funky foot, the reach on that, just going so far and just catching you when you're standing there.
Yeah, you see, dude, trying to just keep that kill out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, jump 6A. Oh, no, again, the second time.
Exactly,
it's whiffed.
And that's entirely because of the spacings that Paco is choosing to stand at. And then, okay, goes for the fake over, or run under again.
Reset into grab. Good defensive option, especially when you're in those kind of situations. Kaiser gets the throw here, now has the life lead, catches the backdash, not enough to kill though. Chip it imminent, anything do. Really for either player.
Oh my goodness, again! Dude, he's getting really desperate with those, I gotta say.
I mean, I get the Hail Mary, like, chip out, but, like, it's honestly, with multi-hit moves, it's a little harder than you think.
It's that, and it's also, like, he should, I think, at this point, recognize that at that spacing, it doesn't work, you know?
Yeah.
You know, he's a player that's, strong enough that he should be able to recognize that. But I think it just goes to show how, like, desperate he is, how, like, how hard Paco is pushing him right now.
Oh, first time I see the cross-up. Nice block on that from Kaiser, but it's still a tough spot. Time is slowing down. Nice early finish to get as much life back as possible. Kaiser back in the game.
He needed that, absolutely, yeah. I mean, again, before 42 seconds means that you're getting the maximum amount of life back, which I believe is 250, 350, I forget.
Yeah,
one of those two.
Just about. Yeah, puts him a good spot. Meter close to one with the fadeaway. Gets the jump.
Dude, he was running for so long, too. He really did not believe that he was going to press a button on the way down.
Oh, now we're just trading blows. Tough spot. If you're Kaiser.
No conversion off of the air-to-air. Okay.
Chance.
Big damage. Big damage.
Yeah, that's off of a nice Shatter Strike, so leads to huge damage. The nice, safe knockdown.
Yeah, I like that he didn't spend the extra bar because the Shatter Strike does scale additionally now after this latest patch. Nice overhead. Wow, just cleaned it up very quickly after that one Shatter Strike, stealing the momentum from Paco. And now Paco down to the final character, his tournament. Actually, no, this is not his tournament life, but this is his winner's side life, you know?
Yeah, tough spot here, but if anyone can do it, Shizuru, always super scary. Only going to need like one good combo here with a little bit of bar to bring out the Terry Bogard, and it's going to be a heck of a match to wind it down, but has to find the hit. And the parry,
my goodness.
There's the punish that's huge from Kaiser.
All right, so we're going to get a hard knockdown here. It's going to be very difficult, I think, okay, just rolls out, undeterred.
But spends 1 EX. And then there's advancing strike instead. Going
another
for
hard
that as an option. Interesting.
Okay, Paco now down to very, very low life, but it is still possible. If he can get this Rio out of here before the 30-second mark, he needs to get this character out of here and get as much life back as possible. Okay. Still very much doable, but again, it's going to be so difficult.
And you're making lemons out of lemonade at this point if you're Paco, but how big of a thirst do you have here? Can you find a hit to lock Terry out and give momentum? Because right now it's just one cancel. One special cancel, and that's it, as Kaiser is inches closer from getting top 16.
That's right. But again, near the corner now is Kaiser, so this is Paco's opportunity here. The Hail Mary EX clone. Wait a second.
All right, a little bit of something. Keeping the meter here, just a frame trap. Big jump in, overhead again. It's super close.
Oh my gosh, the great, oh wow.
The throw.
He had that.
The DP, are you kidding? Paco steals that back, pops off, empty jump uppercut with the super on top. Kaiser loser to losers as Paco with the pop-off and the big win. The crowd eating it up as Team Mexico is so happy for their boy. Rolling the dice and coming up 7.
That was so smart, honestly. I mean, just like a masterclass, and that is a comeback for the ages, honestly. So it's like, I am so happy to have been able to witness that, you know, here. Man, what a round that was. Holy cow.
It was just down to, I mean, Chizuru has that kind of stranglehold.
Yeah.
Where, like, you don't want to make mistakes against this character. She can lock you out. We never really saw it.
Yeah.
But she can, you know, she is really strong in that corner. It's hard to throw buttons against her because the clones can swoop right in.
Yeah.
But then just sending it on just empty DP, saying, I know you're pressing, I know you're pressured.
I mean, dude,
it's beautiful.
He had lost like 4 interactions in a row there. At that point, any KOF player is going to press a button, going to try to do something, you know? So that was honestly ingenious from Paco, you know? So really, really well played, really exciting set, and I am so glad, again, to have been able to see that. And again, only at SWC, man. Only at SWC. And this is just the LCQ.
This is just the LCQ.
Yeah.
I mean, there's going to be more great KOF action all throughout the year, though, with EVO Japan right around the corner. Registration is still open. So if you're going to be heading down to EVO Japan, April 27th through the 29th in Tokyo, make sure you drop by the registration link there, hop in, and face some of the greatest KOF warriors that Japan and Asia has to offer. Yeah,
obviously. I mean, one of the regions that you really want to go to if you're a KOF player, a lot of the strongest players are, of course, from that region. So highly recommended. And, of course, if you go, you get to check out Japan. Beautiful country. Beautiful, beautiful place. So
absolutely. So really good stuff there. We're going to take a small break. We'll be right back with more last chance qualifier action here at the SNK World Championships. But we'll see you back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
we are back. Welcome, people. My name is so cold, the voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. It's a pleasure to have my friend, my brother in arms, Aru, here together at the SNK World Championship. Such a day, such a fantastic stuff. Today in the last chance qualifier, we are looking at so many storylines being written.
Yeah.
These are legends happening in front of us, Aru.
Yeah, and it's all happening in one day. It's crazy,
Yeah.
right?
Ooh,
An
what a weekend.
action-packed day. Action-packed day. Two players getting out of this top 30, two players of this top 32 going to be qualifying into the final tournament, which is happening tomorrow and Sunday. You do not want to miss any of this action, man. This the level of gameplay already is at a, top 8 level, top 3 level of any other event,
And it has been such a gathering of international level, right?
Yeah.
We just saw Kaiser from Argentina. He's not always able to travel so far, giving a fantastic stuff. And now we are watching Güero Asamilla yet again. One of the names that you could bet he was going to be part of the final bracket.
So many times, yeah.
Has to fight his way all the way there.
So many times, yeah. We talk about this every single time we're on commentary these days. But, Güero, he's one of those guys. He's traveled almost all over the place, right? And, always gets so close to qualifying, but never quite there.
Yeah, man, so close, but now is the chance. Now he can grasp that glory.
You know what, though? He's got to play against Chris from Colombia.
Yeah,
going to be so difficult.
Full international matches. Last time we had Argentina against Mexico. Now we have Colombia against Mexico. Saludos a todos los fans de la Giaco. Shout outs to all the people from Colombia with much love. Let's see what happens here, because this is like cream of the crop KOF all weekend long.
All weekend long, that's right. I mean, it's only going to get better from here, It's crazy to think about, because it's already we're reaching kind of the top already, and it's only killers all the way down.
And as always, Chris rocking that waifu power, like super loyal to these characters, to this team, starting with Yuri and already having Rock against the corner. Look at this. The Roja is out. True dive kick and going into the full damage. This is a wake-up call for Güero Asamilla.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just barely started to get something going right now, but, is it too little too late? We shall see. Hazard in the corner has great positioning, and Güero is one of those players. He's very good at just knowing when to back off and let you hang yourself. But right now, look at that. Exactly like that.
Voice of a prophet, my friend Aru. You are speaking truth. You are preaching right here, but those CDs are working for Chris, and the cross-up is going to end it. Fantastic stuff. That Yuri, man, she's conquering my heart.
She is. And Chris's Yuri is a sight to behold. I think he's one of the best players at piloting her. But you know what? You know who else is also a really strong Yuri player? Güero
Asamilla himself. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. So he would know better than anybody what she is capable of.
Ooh, going for the always classic cross-up with Isla.
Yeah.
Finishing with the flash kick, and of course going for some extra damage. He could have gone for the super, but decided to save the bar. Interesting call by Güero Asamilla. Let's see. Oh, it's coming back to bite him.
That was such a sick chase down on the roll attempt, and that was 50% just off of one read, one bad guess from Güero.
And you can say goodbye already. Let's see the Koken, and yes, it's gonna be enough.
Oh my goodness, and like you said, it's gonna bite him in the butt. Not using that extra meter.
Don't get too used to have your bars. Spend the money. Make economy move. Capitalism, baby.
Capitalism. Yo, but I mean, I understand people want to be frugal. I mean, you got inflation, it's going to be difficult.
No, not
Make
here.
ends meet.
Not in the KOF world.
You're right. You get bar like nothing, in KOF.
And one, two, three, he let it rip, and he's going to get punished yet again.
Wait, drops the combo, and a great DP with a cross-up from Güero Asamilla.
Güero has been unable to get any kind of offensive momentum. Everything has been around the Colombian player. Finally, with that super extreme. We have the SNK guys around here. Let's ask him about that hitbox.
Hey, you know what? That's a classic thing, though. It happens in other KOFs as well. I remember getting hit by that all the time, using it all the time in KOF 13. So you know what?
Hips don't lie.
It's a throwback.
Your hips don't lie.
All right. Okay, so we got Güero now trying to put on the pressure, and Mai, of course, wants to be very evasive, not let you play comfortably,
Yeah, but let's see where Asamilla has her pinned down. She's going to setting that cake twice, getting a little bit of chip damage over here, where Asamilla needs to be very safe. Now he's on the defensive position. This is what you don't want, but Chris let him go out. He's hunting like a prey, hunting a prey right now, jumping with the B, another B, but he's unable to confirm. And now Güero Asamilla with a great guard break, and he is going to take us to the last character.
Yes. This time opting to spend all the bars, learned his lesson from the first round, does not want to repeat that.
Yeah, Isla had everything, man, to win, and now we are all the way to her cousin, his cousin,
That's true.
Athena Samilla herself.
Athena, that's right. All right, you see him. He's trying to. Oh, okay. Punishes the jump. Wow, stays in front.
The no mix-up, bro.
Yes, sir.
You should be blocking.
You can actually mash throw on that too. Either way.
Let's see. Güero has all of the momentum, but Athena has 4 bars. He has trust. He believes, but there was no confirm.
Oh, and the big hop.
He knows. He has the family name.
That's true. I mean, all these characters, man. Güero knows them like the back of his hand.
Fantastic stuff right now by Güero Samilla, able to bring it back. A complete, as we call it, el robo, denying that OCV, and then
robo?
make, like thievery.
Like robbery, yeah. Okay.
This man is looked in Mexico in 31 states for robbing games.
He's wanted?
Yeah. Let's see what's the adjustment. No change of order for Chris. He feels that Yuri is the perfect option right here, the perfect tool. And let's see, because the jump in is perfect for Güero Samilla and going forward, trying to maintain momentum. But no, Chris is going to say, I'm not going to respect your turn. Give it to me.
Yeah, everything is turning up Güero right now. Even though the life totals don't really show it, like all the reads that have been made so far, nice anti-air.
Like it looked like Güero woke up after playing with Europe and getting that beat down.
It does, yeah.
Now the rising tackle EX, all of the self-confidence right there from the Mexican player. The cross-up, empty hopping to the B, in the low Bs, but not enough to open yet again. Güero in a bad position, and Chris is moving forward, but it's unable to deliver the kind of spectacle that Yuri delivered us last time.
It's true, yeah. And I think he wanted to like put on some extra pressure after that. Wait, it's still anyone's game,
Very dangerous. No.
Oh, and just dives kick right onto the fireball.
Shredding that clothing. What a bad boy Rock is. Terrible example for the kids. 300 life left of that 1,030%.
Still so much, you know. I mean, if Mai doesn't get a clean hit, it's going to be very difficult. He's going to have to find those hits very soon because this Rock is running away with it at the moment.
He's believing in it. Like, he's saying, like, I'm going to do the best out of it. He's down, he is injured, but I'm going to bet everything on young Howard Boy. And so far, the Pop, the young Wolf, is doing a lot of work.
He really is. And again, the big trade in Güero's favor. And now Güero working on an OCV against Kriz to hit him out of the winner's side of this top 16.
Wow, such a brutal tournament, bro. Okay, the Psycho Ball and the Beam is coming up, but Güero wants to make it forward. Okay, great contact there. Those CDs are being going fantastically for him. Get another one, and the Raging Storm to deliver some extra damage, Aru.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, and a great guard roll from Kriz. He really needed this because the momentum was really just swinging right out of his control. But again, Athena still can make the comeback, but it's going to be so difficult, especially with a character like Athena. She's not really like a really explosive character usually.
About control, about chipping you little by little.
Exactly. Because especially a player like Güero who knows all of like the big gimmicks that Athena players like to go for, like you're not going to get those mix-ups on him for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but let's see, because right now Isla is in control. Athena trying to go out, Chris trying to survive, the Colombian player fighting for the rhythm of their people, for La Cumbia, and so many other things that, okay, the air-to-air is great for Chris, and in the pressure, sadly for him, Güero simply danced out of there with 2 rolls.
Absolutely, and now Chris just have to, okay, great guard roll, gets actual punish off of it, and yeah, spends the bar, I love it.
Unable to kill, sadly. Not last character yet. Oh, that was terrible for Güero Samilla.
Exactly, yeah.
So that's a big strategic victory for Chris.
Exactly, yeah, dude. This is exactly how the round needed to go for him, and now he puts himself within spitting distance of taking the reverse OCV with this Athena Samilla. Oh, and another wasted meter there from Güero.
Yeah, terrible stuff for the Mexican player. Finally gets his bar back. Dude. Oh, he did not believe. He had everything. The card cancel against the corner and the command grab. He doesn't have the resources to kill, but still. Oh, no. What a read.
Yeah, rolled the wrong way, unfortunately, and now has to defend for his life. Okay, starts the offense, goes low, finds the hit, drops the combo, but has him in the corner, found another hit, but did not do another combo.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Wait.
Not a good punish. Not an optimal punish. But another grab. How many throws, man?
I don't know. and Alberto going crazy in the crowd,
And
bro.
the crowd going
I don't know if you guys can
crazy.
hear, but I hope you can.
This is like in football, in regular football, in soccer, as
Yeah.
you say in this country.
Yes, in this crazy country of
Mexicans
ours.
will be playing for like locals here in the States. That's for sure. There is a lot of Mexican crowd here, and they are making big waves on this beautiful venue.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, guys, for being here. Thank you very much for SNK for pulling this together. Such a fantastic event. Legendary, in fact. So many names for so many places. This is the first time, I think, we feel so united as
exactly.
as a community.
I was feeling the same thing, you know, like getting to see everybody, getting to talk to everybody. It feels surreal because I see all these guys all the time on streams and stuff, and like some of them know me, but like we've never really met before. But like it's so nice to be able to make that personal connection, you know, like say hi to everybody, you know.
And yesterday in the lobby, like people were just setting up PlayStations, so stations to play. Game stations there on the lobby of the hotel, and people was coming up around from Asia, from South America, from North America, from Europe, everyone there. Today we had the chance to have breakfast with Europe's own.
Yeah, that's right, InfernoCon.
InfernoCon. Yeah, man, it's such a fantastic experience, guys. For real. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of it. Share this stream. Bring more and more viewers into the KOF atmosphere, because it's simply the game of the people.
KOF is family. We always say it before, and it's only proving to be more and more true. Oh, wow. Okay, this is an incredible match again. Like, I guess from here on out, from here on out, it's only going to be incredible matches all the way down. It's going to be Lau Yagami from Brazil, Komite's own, versus Amaterasu Score.
Yeah, and he has that thing is super funny, because he has been using that to cover his inputs from the Latin American players.
Oh, that's smart.
If you turn and try to see his buttons, you will see Score smiling back at you. So he's such a champ, man. He's such a legend.
That's smart. Yeah, I don't think he had that at Frosty Faustings, because he came to the United States fairly recently, and he didn't do that well at Frosty Faustings.
It's technology development, bro.
Exactly. He was like, you know what? These guys, they play dirty. I gotta counter their.
It's not dirty. It's cultural.
It's cultural.
Don't say it's dirty, because you are going against my people.
I understand, but I feel like here people would say that. You know what I mean?
No, I just know, if I happen to know what you are doing, it's not my fault if I can react.
Dude, listen. I respect the tech, and I do it too. You know, intentionally and unintentionally, both. So.
Yeah, but it's fantastic. Simply, and of course, all the way from Brazil. This is a Brazil against Japan match.
It's incredible. Like, how often do we get to see guys like this play each other? Almost never. So, again, this weekend is just phenomenal, and it's only going to keep getting better and better and better.
And that's the fact that this is not even the finals. This
That's right.
is the last chance
LCQ,
qualifier,
dude.
man.
It's just the LCQ. It's unreal, bro.
And already these two legends, all the way from the southern part of this continent, all the way from South America, all the way from Brazil. He is VR Komite, Lau Yagami, against Japan's own Amaterasu Score. And of course, we're going to see an Angel. Yeah, I love you, man.
Yep.
He has been rocking that Angel all weekend, and I have been looking at him play her. He is making my girl look fantastic.
Yeah, certainly one of the best on-hell players in the world. Arguably, I think up there. Some people say the best, you know, so we shall see.
I am a fan. That's for sure. And well, having Angel to rock in front, like, you can really do good stuff with not that many resources.
That's true.
You are risking a lot, of course.
Yeah.
It's a high pay, high risk, high reward character. But if you land it, you will not only have a good advantage in terms of that you took out a character or two, but also you will have a good advantage in resources.
That's true, yeah. Because she is fairly efficient, just because, like, it's almost like not worth spending bar on combos with her, because so like, you end up saving a lot of beater, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Look at this. They are taking their time.
The dinosaur. Interesting. Oh, and he waited until he saw the last character and chose Orochi Yashiro.
We're counter-picking already.
Yeah.
I already watched the score. He to get to this place, he had to beat Gumi from Mexico City too.
Yeah.
And he was rocking that white Orochi Yashiro. But I believe that his best character is Chizuru.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's his signature character for sure.
It's insane.
For sure.
So
but his Hydran is also incredible, you know? So
It's a player who is another one who we are just surprised that he is not already on the final stage.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys, you could say that about basically anybody left in the tournament at this point. You can say that about any of them.
Yeah, many things that happened. They maybe didn't earn their place before, but they are here trying to grasp that glory.
That's right.
Trying to get that fantastic jacket that they are giving to the qualified players.
Oh my goodness, dude, I am so jealous.
Yeah, I tried to play the cloud card. Like, can I get a jacket, please? No, get out of here. You're good for nothing.
You know we're nothing. We're nothing to in their eyes. You know that, right?
These things are earned, bro. I say, okay, then I have no hand. Let's go.
Exactly.
I move away.
All right, both these guys looking very focused at the moment.
They took their fair time selecting characters.
Yeah.
So let's see. The black and red Angel, of course, everybody's using that. Risky move already by Lao Yagami. Score was unable to reach there in time, but they're again trying he's trying to bait something, and I don't know if it's Lao Yagami is trying to commit too much right now, my dear Score.
Yeah, I think
Sorry, my dear Aru.
I think he was trying to hedge his bets because he wants to use it as like an anti-air, and if he doesn't jump, then he just cancels it into something safer, you know? One of those types of things. But right now, oh my goodness, the oppression from Score. Nice punish on the roll. Gets a hard knockdown.
And it's going to hurt, of course.
Dude, he's working on a perfect.
Yeah, not enough to kill already. Oh, but he's going to get the cross-up, and that's going to be it, as you were saying. Again.
An actual perfect. Incredible.
Prophet Boy Saru telling us that working on a perfect, and he lands it. So it's a rocky start for Lao Yagami and his Angel. Let's see if the other member of the Team Mexico, El Dinosaurio, the king of dinosaurs, is able to bring it back.
All right, big damage from this combo.
He's so spectacular, man. I just love this character.
Yeah, he's really cool, for sure. Oh my goodness.
Footsies.
That was actual footsies. You just like street, other game footsies.
No, I am just saying that these are glossies because, of course, the footsies were fantastic.
You're right.
You get a perfect, you know what? You get paid back. I get a perfect myself. So we are playing with fire right here, people. Let's see, but this is the menace. This is the problem.
Absolutely.
Oh, staying the ground. Trying to keep everything outside. Of course, Lao Yagami with those 4 bars is a menace. He could deliver a lot of damage, but Chizuru will be very hard to open.
For sure, yeah. But if he does manage to find a hit, he can basically take full corner carry. Manages to actually guard cancel out. Spends 2 bars on just guard cancels. Okay, finds a big hit there. Score just running into the second hit.
Frame tracker a little bit. Oh, he rolls twice, one with the guard cancel, then another one, and immediately going into the confirm. Those are prodigy reflexes, Haru.
Absolutely, yeah. Now with the sealed up Dinosaur. Dinosaur, when he's sealed, is a very different character because you don't need to fear the command grabs anymore on Wake Up. You just do whatever you want, stand right in his face, you know?
There's no option for Wake Up right there. Now let's see.
Now the Hinako coming out.
Has been a surprise for many of us, and he has been doing fantastic with her.
Yeah, you know, Brazil, a lot of the strong Brazilian players, they just play like whatever character they feel like, you know, and it's been that way for as long as I can remember in this game.
And the Sumo Prodigy is bringing it back. Just delivering all of that culture to Chizuru. Let's say, stay on your tempo.
That was another perfect.
Yeah, man.
That was beautiful, man.
What is going on?
Dude, you know what? When
so
Hinako,
many blink.
when she gets going, it's like, if you just guess wrong like once or twice, bro, it's over. You know, just pack it up. That's just how grappler rounds go sometimes.
Let's see. Because right now, he's going to go for that. And it's working for a second time. Are we going to see a third one? I'm going to lose my money because...
Oh, my goodness.
Still no, but the pressure is on, and Hinako right now is like a menace. Score was not ready for Lao Yagami, and he is bringing all of the rhythm of Brazil.
So much damage.
My God!
What in the world? Yo, Score was obviously not ready for that at all. You know what I'm saying? Like that man. So I was gonna say before, when last time he came here to America, he played in Frosty Faustings, and he lost to Dechimo Angel. So I think he probably went back home and he did a lot of studying, like, yo, Angel, Kukri, what's going on with these characters, right? So that's why I thought he did pretty well against the Angel. But now, as soon as that Hinako came out, it was like, whew.
And a change of order from Lao Yagami. He sent Angel to close, and Hinako.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Sometimes I feel like players just like to change their order to
mess up with you.
To mess with the other guy. Exactly. So I feel like that might be the case this time around as well.
Let's see, because now we are going to open with the savagery. the vehemence of the King of Dinosaurs.
Or, you know what, it could also be he might not like the KOD into Chizuru matchup.
It could
maybe.
be.
I don't know, because that didn't seem like it looked very good for him.
Or Orochi Yashiro against Angel, right? But let's see, because no adjustments were made in the side of Score. It's Lao Yagami who changed it completely, and now the momentum is back into the corner with the pressure from Yashiro. Orochi Yashiro is trying to do something nice air-to-air, and the pressure is on. Good blocks over here for Lao Yagami, who gets out of there with an elegant, very elegant roll.
For
my
sure.
dear Aru.
Yeah, I mean, oh no, but he just got caught trying to manage throw out on Wake Up, and Score is just going to kill him.
Yeah, Yashiro is very strong. This character, man, like, he needs maximum 3 openings with low resources.
That's right.
And you are out. He just do that to that poor man in the dinosaur. I'm not gonna say costume, but scales. Because he will come here and tell me this is everything. Everything is real rare. And now let's see. This is the surprise character. Oh, where are you going, bro?
Yeah, it was the... Oh, wow, they both just whip command grabs through each other.
Oh, those iframes. Let me show it to you.
But now, again, it scored. Looks like he kind of doesn't seem to understand how to approach this character.
To be honest, I am also very, very confused.
Yeah, honestly, me too. I haven't really played that much since this character came out, you know? So
One of the most exotic characters. He's gonna find the hit with con el extendido with the EX option and then going forward, trying to maintain the momentum against the right side of the stage. Lao Yagami is going to grab the crush the guard, and deliver such damage. Man, he's putting a clinic.
What in the world is happening, dude? Score seems like he is just so shook by this Hinako right now.
Insane. The sumo character always SNK mixing the tradition with the modernity of their designs. And come over here. Those grabs, man. He is reading everything.
Okay, he really needed this. Put that character in the corner. Try to get your offense started. But right now, again, like Lao Yamagami, he's so ahead. He doesn't need to overextend that much.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, if he overextends into the Chizuru buttons, like, that's the easiest way to get her back into the game.
He's playing it perfectly. Super patient so far. Let's see if Score is able to break that patience from this man, because so far, Lao Yagami is playing fantastically. He's bringing all of Brazil with him. All of that flavor, all of that passion. Great stuff. Orden y progreso, my dear Aru.
I do not know what that means, but it sounded cool as hell.
That's their national, like, their flag carried those two mottos.
Okay. I see. Those are the words on the flag. I see.
Let's see, going for it. Oh, he went for it, but Score was more than ready. As you say, maybe he studied this Angel way more. Let's see, because last time the beautiful Mexican girl was unable to do anything against the Japanese player.
That's right. And now he's got her in the corner at least, and now this is how it starts, right? He gets the knockdown. Okay, finds the low.
Okay, that's the way they start. Oh, now it works. He tried before, and now it's working, going up on the sky, and the damage is going to be in. Is he going to invest? No, keeping it simple, keeping it humble, my dear Aru.
That's right. And now it spends the bar to get out of the corner. I think that was a very wise decision. Nice.
The advanced strike. All for you, but still a road ahead. Let's see. Ooh,
is that
yeah.
Oh, it is fast enough. Okay, nice.
Look how beautiful she is.
He really needed that. I mean, he doesn't have any bar to work with anymore, and Score's got that final character coming in with 2 bars. The Hider, oh my goodness, I forgot. Like, this character is also such a menace in his hands.
For sure, and with those 2 bars, it's going to be very, very dangerous, but Lao Yagami is not backing that. Oh, the empty neutral jump. That was dirty. That was such a mix-up, but it's going to be enough. Siphon a bit of her soul, and we are going to the 1-1 situation, maybe. We are back again into the order selection screen.
I would assume so. He looks like he's thinking really hard right now, right? Oh, wait, he just hit fight again. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Interesting.
He finds, but
wait, that Score's going back.
Wait, no.
He's like, wait, you feel comfortable with this? Let me just change this up on you.
Those are the rules of the tournament, right? Winners change order. Yeah. In this is the part of chaos that feels like chess.
It does, yeah. Because I mean, if you're not like that into KOF, you might not understand. But there's a lot of stuff that goes into picking these orders. Character matchups are a big thing. Meter considerations, max meter length considerations as well. There's just a lot to consider.
Maybe that was do you believe that was a trap? Like score, select the order change, but it was Lao Yagami who made the change. Now he will be opening with Hirako.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, because I think when you win, you are allowed to change order, right? So score, he won. He was like, okay, let me change the order and see if you'll change. Because he wanted him to change the order because he felt comfortable, you know, hitting that rematch button. So
interesting nonetheless. Let's see as everything unfolds right here with Yashiro, the man with the boiling evil blood, against the prodigy of sumo, going for the. What a way to wake up! What a way to not respect the young
and
girl.
Another bait on the throw, just neutral jump right over the close C.
And this is the character who has been carrying Lao Yagami so far. Like he needs her to work.
That's right. Oh, now and he's just getting like ran over in the corner right now.
Oh, he went for the bet, but Score was more than ready. He's adapting, he's learning. I don't think it will be enough to... No, yeah, it is. No, not enough, sorry.
And again, just wakes up with something, but Score with the empty jump as he wakes up. It's just, it baits out everything and beats him.
Yeah, man, those neutrals have been so damaging. And now, who was carrying up, the Brazilian player has been taken out. These two other characters, Dinosaur and Angel, the Mexicans, have to carry it now, and I believe in them. I think they have chosen enough. Okay, nice. Come back into the ground, makes a perfect read, and goes forward. Of course, they're going to be thrown into the corner.
Beautiful stuff so far. Oh, went for another down C, I believe, and got beaten out of the startup. Now Score, it's his turn to get things started. Opts to kind of just space him out again. I think that's a wise decision. He's so ahead, forcing KOD to leave his comfort zone and approach you.
Okay, Lao, let's see, show us something. He needs to react now. He needs to wake up. No extinction anymore. Oh, it's just barely in time to not get punished. Great stuff by Core again. Those CDs have been working so good for him. But so far, let's see if the Dinosaur is up to something. No. Score's air-to-air gameplay has been fantastic.
His airs are so good. The way he's just keeping out this Lao Yagami KOD is just, it's immaculate, right? Oh my goodness, baits out a throw attempt.
No!
And another bait on the down C attempt, and Score is going to take this round, I believe. Yes, opts to spend the bar.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Like, I don't want this dinero. I want it to spend. I want some dinosaur beef.
He's got like the bone with the meat off of it, like you know what I'm talking about.
Like the classic prehistoric stuff. And now Angel has to be the hero of this team, and it's not going in the right way.
Every second interaction of the round, Score has done the invincible grab, and it's worked every single time.
It's working.
Oh my goodness.
Except that double invincible grab situation with Hinako.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But it doesn't matter, man, because so far it's working. And on this OCB, goes for the counter, and there you go.
Dude, if Lao Yagami can make this comeback with Angel, he's like a legendary player.
You will need to rebuild this booth, man, because I'm gonna go crazy.
I'm sure. No, because this character, I mean, she does not do very high damage. It's not that type of character, and she's not that explosive either. So, again, he's gonna have to make the comeback.
Oh, but that's the way you started.
Yeah.
Now you are in the mix. You are in el vortex, la licuadora. But Score simply backdashed out of it. Doesn't want to end it. The advanced strike is not gonna be hit, but of course it's always safe. And now the pressure is on. No, he gets into the corner. Doesn't believe there is no confirm after that big elbow, and trying to go from side to side. He's gonna miss it. My good Score. Oh, that's a chance.
That is a chance. Big damage opportunity. Oh no, drops the combo. He really needed that. Finds another one with the Shatter Strike, but again, so much that he has to work for now.
Look at her. She's looking beautiful at least. Going forward again, he did not believe on the double anti-air. Catching Lao Yagami. Score is going to... He feels so refreshed, man.
Yeah.
I think he's that happy. Shout out to him. He's such a cool guy.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, for sure. I don't know what type of emotion that face is supposed to convey, but it's a very mysterious emotion.
It's like a kappa.
Like a kappa, yes, yes, it is. All right, so good stuff to Score, though. Amazing play from him.
Yeah, and the legends keep piling up. Lao will be able to stay on this tournament, of course, on the loser side of the bracket.
That's right.
But it's full of sharks by now. It's going to be super dangerous for
seriously
the Brazilian Titan.
Yeah, so up next, we're actually going to have two training partners, from what I understand. It's going to be Mexico's own KR Paco, Going up against the U.S.'s Reynolds.
Reynolds, of course, former Evo champion. Yeah. One of the most legendary names around this scene for sure.
That's true.
And maybe the most iconic U.S. player in history for KOF.
For KOF, absolutely, absolutely.
So, and he's facing Sinaloa's own Paco from... now he lives in Mazatlan, of course.
Okay.
But representing the Chaos Reborn team. Shout-outs to the Chaos Reborn people, of course. And saludos a toda la familia mexicana, to everyone outside of of these borders of North America, from Mexico, from Colombia, from Argentina, from Brazil, from Ecuador, from Peru. We have all of your boys here, and of course, beyond, right? Europe.
That's true.
Middle East, Asia. Thank you very much for being here. For sure, there is late in some of your countries. Thank you for being with us today.
Thank you all so much. I mean, this has been a great event, and it only happens with you guys' support. So, thank you guys. It's been great though. I mean, I couldn't ask for any better matches personally. And again, like I keep saying this, it's only the first day.
Yeah.
It's only the LCQ.
It's only Friday and feels
man.
like a Sunday for sure.
Dude, I feel like it's like I need to get the energy together for the next couple of days, man, because it's like they're gonna tear the house down with these matches, bro.
Paco is saying that he has no sound. Of course, our super professional production team and TO team will be there to fix it immediately.
Yeah, sometimes there's issues with like certain sticks, like steal the audio or something. So they're probably used to it by now. They've probably seen it 1,000 times.
Much fun. Even they are like, hey, toma agua, drink a little bit of water for sure. Let me help you with this. Shoutouts to all of the team in the production side, man. It has been. We are already. I only have one day here, and it's already a great experience.
Great show so far, So
we are live from Hollywood itself.
Dude.
This is so Hollywood right now in the theater.
Tell me about it, man.
Around all of the stars.
You literally walk outside and they
yeah.
got the stars on the sidewalk with all like the names. I saw Audrey Hepburn's out there. That's the only name I recognize because I'm like bad at movies.
But yesterday I ate on a place who had 50 cent in.
Oh, really?
Right in the entrance is 50 cent for that burger place. Yeah.
Okay.
So, let's go. We're gonna see a king, and a very exotic character for this meta, to be honest.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, that is very interesting. Oh, no. He was just
he was
hovering
trolling?
over her,
Okay, yeah. Sorry, guys. I got baited. Baited.
All right, yeah. So this is the team that Randall has been rocking all weekend. And, yeah, Paco as well, picking his team. Paco, of course, earlier... right before you got on the broadcast, he had that amazing victory.
I was screaming right there. Yeah.
Dude, I could tell, man. Everybody was going crazy over that one, and as they should. That was an amazing match.
Yeah, Paco, who has switched one of his characters. Of course, he was playing a lot with Elizabeth, but now Dulong is his boy.
Okay.
And it's been working fantastically. In the last match, he was unable to show that much. He had two of those mix-ups that are fantastic for Dulong, but he has a lot of more tricks under his sleeve. Let's see if he can show us that right now. Of course, you can never count on Reynolds. He is a monster. He's a beast.
Yeah, former champion, former EVO champion. That doesn't happen by accident,
There's a lot of experience and, as we call it in Mexico, colmillo. A lot of instinct.
Okay.
To know what your opponent is going to do. And, of course, rocking Shermie, which is just what he needed, like a character who is able, if you can predict stuff, Shermie
exactly.
is just the character for you.
Yeah, we were talking about that too earlier on the mic. This character, he's like so good at conditioning people, and she cashes out really well if she can manage to condition you.
Let's see, great anti-air, and right now Paco is against the corner, but he is going to disrespect Reynald and says, no, it's not your turn, it's mine. I am going to go forward, and then again, Reynald trying to challenge, but after the fireball, Paco is able to open up. Of course, he's gonna grab to get out of there. Very nice stuff. That's the meta right now, Garu.
That's right. I gotta say, I don't want to make excuses for him, but I feel like he's might not be familiar with the character that much because he hasn't really been playing as much lately.
Talk to the hand from the air. Paco taking that victory.
Yeah, really convincing round one from Paco. Paco Duolon, looking very clean as always. Okay.
Ooh,
nice
1,
match.
2, 3. Dropping the lightning. Going forward with Shitangeri is gonna. It's a weird stuff that he missed that third hit, but it doesn't matter because he picks it up. No expenses. Going again for the level 1. It's gonna be enough. 1, 2, 3. Not yet.
Not quite.
One last chance trying to chip. Dulong fights on, and is Paco going to be able to do some extra damage? No, just a regular beat to the face.
Yeah, regular beat to the face. That Benimaru stand B has been so good for so long. One of those buttons that's really good, but people don't really talk about it that much because his other buttons are also like so like ridiculous. Like,
yeah, he's a real toolkit, man. And now with the new oh, look at that mistake! And if we're giving gifts, of course Paco is gonna be taking them. And with his signature character Chizuru, he is such a master, man. This fantastic Tuekon woman is just the character for you. You like flashy stuff.
of course, yeah. Nice. Finds the hit with jump A, and yes, spends the last bar. This should be. Oh no, not quite.
Oh. And he had the almost instant overhead, right? Going that with the A, trying to hit Reynald right there. Maybe Paco should have expended those 2 bars just to be sure, but he proved that he was right.
Yeah, exactly. And he had such a life lead. I feel like he felt very comfortable, you know?
Oh, the blowback right there. But Reynald is gonna rise up, delivering some extra damage after that DP and going forward right there. Great roll over there, dangerous by Paco, but it worked. Spending the bar to get out of there and using the parry in the perfect way.
Beautiful.
This is Ryo Sakazaki. He is such a great character now.
Absolutely, yeah. The damage that he does is just incredible. And yeah, Reynald demonstrating he's pretty familiar with how Paco likes to play this long. Because like I said before, I'm pretty sure these two used to play quite a bit back when they were back when Reynald was more active, right? So
yeah, he knows.
Some of the habits.
The habits, yes.
Ooh. Oh, he went for it again, but misses the cancel.
Let's watch it. Interesting take by Paco, going forward, showing us a little bit of what you can do in a perfect punish by Chizuru, even sealing this man. The hard worker is against the corner and has no abilities. It doesn't matter how much you train if you can't use the Mighty Raru.
That is true. But now the seal has worn off, and now Reynald is still very dangerous. Rio with 2.5 bars can make a comeback happen if you just blink.
The spacing was not right. After that D in the air, and finally the sister is gonna take it.
Yep.
Ooh, the guardian of the mirror delivers Paco that first victory, and Reynald says immediately, "Let's go."
Yeah, you know what? He doesn't seem bothered at all, you know, and that's I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, you know.
I mean, with the experience that he has, I am sure that
yeah, he knows what he's doing.
He's not even shaken. Yeah,
he knows what he's doing.
But Paco feeling also very, very strong. He's both Dual and Luong doing a fantastic job to give him the advantage. Let's see if he can keep that up. Because sooner or later, Reynald, more sooner than later for sure, will find your, as you said, your habits.
That's right.
Those things that you are pretending to do. But so far, Paco is changing the momentum, changing the rhythm, and now he's trying to play from afar and get the opening.
Yeah, hits him with it's a pretty high up jump B, and it still managed to combo. And now it's his turn. He's got the corner. Oh, tries to anti-air with the down C, but gets beaten. And a great chase down on the roll from Reynald.
Where are you going? He said, you need to be punished, bad boy, but 1, 2, 3. Spending a little bit of bar to make it lock. Oh, he waited a little. He waited just the perfect time. And then again going for that tricky stuff. But all options are controlled. You are going to roll. You are going to block. Paco has one card for everything.
That's true. And he just played everything correctly there. Paco Duolon looking so impressive as usual. Reynald down to the Benimaru. But, you know, that Duolon's looking really healthy right now.
Yeah, man. And even with one bar, that's very dangerous because it will deliver options. Ooh, the neutral jump for the EX Rekka, going to extend the damage, of course, 1, 2, 3, and all of the corner carry. Look at that, but he went for another series. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very brave option from Reynald. I think demonstrating some familiarity with these options here.
Come back here, 1, 2, not gonna be enough. Just barely going for the EX. Sadly, the super GI kick, it's going to me. It's going for the EX version. And Paco, maybe you said it before, and I also feel a little bit like it. I think Reynald is not very familiar with Dulong.
It kind of does feel like it, yeah.
Oof.
I was just going to say, I think that DP he did at the end of that round, I feel like he was trying to catch the extended hurt box of the Duolon forward A in the air, but, you know, unfortunately didn't work out. Either way, got down to the Rio. Down C from Rio, and then nice, trying to bait out a DP there with the weight.
Indeed, you are completely right. 5 bars for Rio. That is very dangerous, but he needs to take out Dulong as soon as possible in the next touch. And Paco is not going to let it. Look at the elegance of that man. Going for the nice challenge over there by Reynald.
Get the full combo, and now this should be it. Let's see if he... Wait. Is it enough? No, I don't think it's enough.
He have to go for the reset, but he's going to get it. I told you, man, they are going to play as locals. The crowd is with the Mexican player, and Paco is going to deliver a solid victory right here.
That's right.
For the Chaos Reborn team.
Yeah,
Nice.
a strong showing from Paco as usual. I mean, you come to expect that from this guy. I'm very excited to see how he does later on in this bracket, man.
Yeah, he's another one of those names that if when this full circuit started, you could say that he was going to qualify. So, yeah, man, simply fantastic stuff from Paco all the way, and we already have great players, more great names coming forth for the next match.
Oh man, yeah. So, all right, let me introduce these guys. It's on player one side, we're gonna have TNS's Yurikov. TNS very graciously flew
Tampa
him
Never
out here.
Sleep
Yep,
own.
that's right. Going up against Colombia's own TSD Nem Rockland Kyo.
Rockland Kyo, who is one of the most fun players. Like,
Yeah.
he has such a dynamic style, and of course, Yurikov with playing for the United States with that Peruvian heritage.
That's right.
He is one of the best players the Bars and the Stars has to offer on this tournament, so it's gonna be simply fantastic. Of course, don't go anywhere, guys. Both Rockland Kyo and Yurikov are simply fantastic players. Ooh.
I think, yeah, like at this point in the tournament, everybody left is like absurdly good, like tournament winning level players. So, gonna be good matches as always. Actually, funny story. I was you know how they give out those little the arcade stick buttons?
The buttons? Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I got one.
Who do you got?
I got Rock Howard, and I
Really?
personally hate Rock Howard, right? So
it
I
happened to
traded him.
me. I got Shunei.
Oh,
and
you
I
got
hate
Shunei? Okay, so here's what happened. So I got Rock Howard, and then I traded him to somebody for their Shunei. And then the Shunei, Rockland, he's like a huge Shunei fan, right? So somebody saw that I had a Shunei, and he told him to come over to me and like trade me the button. So that's how I got like my current button, which is the this one here, the SNK World Champion.
The World Champion. That's the good one. This is the one I want.
The one with the logo? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's like it's either I wanted this one or Iori or Cronin if they had him. But you know what? I'm happy with this for now.
I would like the Rock one.
Really?
Yeah, I am a big fan of Rock.
You're a big
Howard.
fan of Rock? Okay.
Ever since dude, I'm a guy from those years. Like, he is everything
Sure.
I wanted to be.
Sure. I understand.
He has a motorcycle. He plays basketball.
Yeah.
He projects some wings.
I mean, I guess that part is like, it was like super cool back in the 90s, and now it's like,
Yeah.
it's almost like a cliche now because like everybody kind of copied him, you know what I mean?
He was so cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was designed for the boys.
That's true.
And it's like Shunei, it's exactly that. Like,
Yeah,
he is
yeah.
designed for the boys today.
Exactly, yeah. That's why us old people, we don't
Yeah.
really feel it, you know? But either way, we got Rockland Kyo on player 2 side with the Shunei, Benimaru, Iori, and Yurikov on player 1 side.
His signature team.
That's right. The Meitenkun, the Blue Mary.
La Marea Azul
Yes.
Blue
and
Mary.
the Isla.
and Isla. Shout outs to my boy, homie, who I'm stealing all of his jokes for this event. Let's see. Going forward, this is going to be fantastic. I haven't seen that much of Rockland Kyo Shunei, but if he changed his character for them, I am expecting great things. But Yurikov is saying, I don't want to see anything either. I just want to rock all his world and try to deliver everything I can. But oh, what great way to catch that jump and going forward. And this is what you have to be afraid about Shunei. His mobility is simply fantastic. Look at that. Simply going out of there, but the launch punch is going to hit. Yurikov is not respecting anything from this Colombian monster.
Yeah, honestly, and it felt like Rockland Kyo was in control the entire round. But like, you look at the life, and like, he's about to die. You know, what in the world happened to him?
Yeah, like deletion. Like, he got his game on installed right there.
Yep.
Great stuff over here by Yurikov's Meitenkun. I always this is his signature character for me. Like, his Meitenkun is so good. Look at that reaction.
I agree, man.
With a pillar of light.
Nice lunge punch, dude. The all of that stuff that happened last round also happened from just a random lunge punch. So Yurikov is really good at just finding momentum off of just those straight hits.
He steals it in one hit.
Exactly.
He can do just that, and Rockland Kyo right now with Benimaru is not going to be able to do anything. I think again this is going to be able to kill. No, barely. barely alive,
Oh
but
my
goes for the
goodness.
grab mix. What was that?
That was a gimmick if I've ever seen one. Because Rockland Kyo, he actually woke up. He expected to have to block it, but Yurikov timed it perfectly to make it whiff and got the throw instead.
Yet again, trying to go for those, as you say, gimmicks, las cochinas, that right now Yurikov is pulling out. Okay, the shattering strike, going forth with the burning head. But it's not going to be enough. Of course, Yurikov has a lot of advantage, and Rockland Kyo will have to be very careful with his resources.
Dude,
my dear Aru.
Another random lunge punch, and just look at how, all of this is just off of one random lunge punch, dude. All this offense, all of this pressure, everything,
no,
bro.
He's gone.
Oh my goodness. Rockland Kyo is looking very lost against this Meitenkun. And you know what? It makes me feel a little bit better that a player that strong is having this much trouble with Yurikov's Meitenkun, because I also have that much trouble with Yurikov's Meitenkun.
Normally, he is the king of your region.
Oh, yes, yes,
and,
yes.
He's proving, like, right now, why he is so followed and, of course, sponsored by TNS. Shout-outs to Tong, of course,
Yeah, man,
and all of
Tong.
the crew.
Great guys.
A great tournament they did.
Great, yeah. The TNS series, they run like tournament every single day of the week or something at this point, so they do pretty good.
No, I mean the in-person tournament.
Oh, that as well. Yeah, they had that recently.
I got
and it went very
salty.
well.
I was unable to go.
Ah,
but
unfortunate.
it doesn't matter. I am here.
Yes.
I am living in the today and the tomorrow, not in the past.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what Rockland Kyo should do right now.
Yeah,
Forget about
you
the
cannot
past.
think
That
about
didn't
what
happen.
happened. Yeah, you cannot think about it. Only think about what's relevant, which is like, how did I lose? You know, how did I
Don't
lose?
get
What can I?
lunch punch.
Yeah, don't get lunch punch, basically. But that's harder to do than it sounds.
It's
Because
so
like,
fast, man.
yeah, you want to move around on the screen. You want to, you know.
I want to play my game.
Yeah, you want to play neutral. You want to play KOF, and like Meitenkun makes it so that you can't really play normally. You know, so very frustrating character sometimes.
Yeah, man. One of the two greatest in the business in that player. We also have Lassid. We will have Lassid tomorrow.
That's right.
Also rocking Meitenkun, but let's see if Rockland Kyo can bring it back, because I want to see a game number 3. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And I want to see what he can do with this. Let's say Steelers
Colt.
Shunei.
Okay.
He rolled out of the way.
Yes. But now, again, this is that spacing where he has to be very careful. If he sees, like right now, he could be tagged at any moment. Okay, finds a hit. Has to make it count, though. Let's see. Gets the hard knockdown into meaty. Okay.
Yeah, getting a little bit of resources.
Oh,
He
but
blocked
again, dude, he blocks the first hit, and then he tries to press something every single time, and he gets hit by the second one. And look at that. Again, just all this offense coming off of one random lunge punch hitting.
And from coast to coast, you are now on the west, and you are feeling the pain because Yurikov is not letting you play at all. Okay, finally gets the hit on the lower side. He's gonna reach barely, but able to maintain it, trying to read the wake up, and now Meitenkun is out. This is just what Rockland Kyo needed. Vamos Colombia, apréndanse, because your boy is playing hard.
He is, and that was a very hard-fought victory. But that was just only one character, right? Now we've got Blue Mary, and she's got another like entire tool set of gimmicks to hit you with, right?
The plasma hand.
Yes.
Never understood why that happens, but the plasma hand.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
I want to learn Commando Sambo to generate my own electricity, that's for sure. Let's see. Right now, the most beautiful guy. Okay, dropping the plasma.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. Let's go with the Shitangari and trying to maintain the momentum. Right here, Rockland Kyo, it's on a complete beatdown. Trying to maintain it. No. Perfect guard recover there at the Ranjiken. Oof.
All right. Manages to fight out of the corner, does Yurikov. And okay, finds a big hop in, and this is exactly what he needed to equalize the life totals a bit. Goes for a reset, and wow, dirty cross-up.
Yeah, that was disgusting. But let's see, is it gonna be enough into the floor? Give me your arm, and not enough to kill. And Rockland Kyo blows the bar. He believed that Benimaru can do something, but no. It's all about Yori Yagami, 2.5 bars. It's going to be hard to do all of it. To take out Blue Mary, more than doable, but to go against Isla, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, I definitely agree, but I mean, Rockland Kyo, he's going to need to do it if he wants to stay in this winner's side right now.
Oof.
Nice. Yurikov, what's the mix-up again? Oh, wow, the staggered low. Wait, drops the combo, unfortunate.
Not a regular thing to see for Yurikov. Rockland Kyo has one fighting chance, and he is going to risk everything out of it, and he is going to fall into the loser's bracket for that. Sadly, Rockland Kyo is going with what?
Well, he's only going into the loser's bracket.
Yeah, he's going into the loser's bracket, but I am I got a little bit mixed by the reactions. over there.
Yeah, I know, because like
I think
Yurikov, he was like, he had his head in, in his hands.
I might have been commentating wrong all this time, but shout outs to Yurikov. Shout outs to him.
Oh, his bunny. His bunny. I forget what the bunny's name is, but he got the bunny very recently.
That's just love. Fantastic stuff over there by Yurikov with a dedication to his beloved pet.
Yes, yes.
They are family members, bro.
They are. I got 2 cats.
Shout outs to my family. Yeah, te quiero mucho, mamá.
Talking about animals and then you're talking about your actual family? Okay.
I better make a shout out to them. If I don't, I won't get some food this next week.
All right, so really well played from both those players. Actually, we're coming to a point where we need to take a short break, so don't go anywhere, guys. We will be back in just a moment. First, actually, we're gonna do some slides. So let's take a look at those.
For sure, guys. Be sure to check the 10-0 Media store. There are some new designs, fantastic stuff for KOF. There is a soccer T-shirt.
Dude, the soccer jersey, look at that, what Tasty Steve's wearing right there.
I want that for
It looks so good. The material's really nice too. I managed to feel it a little bit.
It's a real,
it's like real
soccer jersey.
Yeah.
And the Bogart name, the 94 shout out low. It's just fantastic. I already have my Benimaru white version.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, go to this, please, guys. Support this event and of course support 10-0 Media, the guys who are keeping the quality up for the FGC.
That's right.
And that's going to be it for this block.
That's right.
We will be back shortly, Aru. It has always been a pleasure to be with you.
So much fun, and we'll have a chance again to work later. So
for sure.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Racing スタート知らぬい究極奥義知らぬい流忍法ファイナルクンナイビンゴファイヤー覇王昇降拳創造戦ビーフォーヒグリゼーレパワーゲイタ
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LCQ. What the crazy amount of matches we've had so far, and it's only going to continue to get crazier. Like, people are going to go home, man. Like, pretty big names are going to go home.
I think that this has been one of the biggest level events in North American history, to be honest. Like, of course, Evo's, but here, so many legends are being taken out of the tournament one after another. And right now, we will see another legendary match against Mexico and Japan.
It is such an honor to be able to commentate this. I mean, Score has been a legend for a good amount of time now, and you know, has been away for a little bit, but now has come back, and his play has been ridiculous. Great comeback he had earlier, like a few matches before, and then obviously we have Güero, who has just been able to like receive the bombardment of these good players and still stand his ground and come out ahead.
Yeah, man, and this is going to be very interesting. The Score, of course, has been very. His Chizuru has been very highlighted, right? He is playing so great with that character, but Güero knows that matchup. He trains a lot with Seis, he trains a lot with Paco, so
expert players in those characters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can do something about it. Of course, the Japanese legend is a complete beast. One of these two. If I would ask you, hey,
absolutely.
6 months ago, who is going to be on the finals? You would have named these two.
They would not even be in the LCQ. Yeah, in my opinion, right? And I mean, for us, to our benefit, we get to see it in this kind of tournament, right? So excited already before the weekend's even started. You know, we're just barely here. And
because in these LCQs, you feel the hunger. You feel the desperation.
It's too real. It's too real. Yeah, but like you said before, like they're familiar with the matchups. This is one of those situations where it's the player versus player matchup. Like they have to figure each other out.
They know the characters, of course. They know what they are doing. But now it's about finding those mistakes. And the crowd, it's trying to place a little bit of energy, of momentum all over Güero.
Yeah.
Look at that, they are really going for it. And Güero opening with Yori, that's not very regular for him, but he feels at least that for Orochi Yashiro, it's going to be more than necessary. Oh, that Reka was a little bit dangerous. And then checking with that simple A, don't come close to me. Of course, the Score wants to be there, and he catches the jump, going for the read.
Punish.
Where are you going? Güero, Asamilla starting very, very strong.
Yeah, already, you know, in the beginning, you see them starting to challenge each other's spaces a little bit more. But Güero Asamilla was the first one to strike Big Blood here. So a little bit of confidence going into that. And you're starting to see maybe why he picked this matchup instead of another character.
Yeah, but that CD is going to work. And, of course, the Score is going to spend all of the bar needed. When you see those grabs, you know that you are going to see this super. Of course, the evil is rising from the earth. Orochi is boiling. Ooh, this is going to be a chance. What a great air-to-air over there by Güero Asamilla, who is trying to push this forward.
Yeah, I mean, wow, what an aggressive run-up throw here. But, like, the post-super situation is very real. And here's the thing. Oh, gets the cross-up. Well,
he waited so
like,
much.
excuse me. You're going to have time to finish that sentence later, but let me take this round first.
And he took so much time to press the button now.
Yeah.
It's Chizuru. Of course, this girl has been schooling Yori Yagami all the way from 96.
Very true.
Burn? Yes, that beautiful face is going to get a scar. And the pressure is on. Great anti-air over there by Score, who is finally replying to the Güero's offensive.
Yeah, and Güero choosing to use the meter there to put him into the corner, which I think is a great decision. Iori is a beast in the corner, and just the opportunity to take it back against Score is really important right now.
Great over there. Ooh, is making him to spend the bar. Trying to go for Chizuru now with her gameplay. Of course, that middle distance is perfect for her. Oh, he made the read! The hardest of reads, my dear Metae.
He sensed that he was on the hunt for something, and he was ready for the counter.
Oh, what a prediction over there with Güero Asamilla, using the powers of El Pitonizo, the guy who looks at the future, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. The X's are flying. Of course, Hydern is such a menace. But can Güero thin down the resources of Score? That's the question.
I mean, so far, Güero has not sweat one bit. He seems very confident. Everything's hitting. I mean, this is as best of a match could go for somebody against such a high-level player.
Yeah, for sure. Güero is placing a clinic over here with Yori Yagami, El Mexicano. Oh, that's gold. That's another.
That was nasty. Yeah. Low.
Finally, Score is going to get one into the board. And still has almost 2 bars. let's see. What are taking Yuri into this? That's interesting.
This is a crazy matchup because the air trajectory that can get changed up and he already scoring a combo is something that is really hard for Hyder to deal with. And Wedo's already up 1. So, in case you folks don't know, this is a first to 2. So, Wedo just got one on the board and score, you know, he's going to have to put in work, man.
It went in the perfect way for Wedo because he only showed us a little bit of Yuri. Score is not used to what's going to be on, and Rock is waiting all over that place in the anchor. So change of order. Score trying to play chess with Wedo Asamilla, but this time Wedo is not biting the same exact order for both players, and we are going back into the subway tracks.
And why would he, right? He's already performed so well. As a matter of fact, there was an earlier match he had where he had a reverse OCV with Hiyori. So if Hiyori's on screen, always got a chance, you know?
Yeah, that's the always traditional Yori Yagami.
Wow, I even go back to Evo. He had similar things happen in Evo as well.
Yeah,
we had a big comeback with Hiyori.
Against Matt KOFXV.
Yes.
That's right.
Wow. Wedo, such a great player. These two, man.
The most Mexican of Yoris. It could be.
Exactly.
Could it be El Yoris, as so many people call him, down the border? But let's see, because right now Score needs to do something, and landing on those cakes is not going to be what he needs to find. Oh, Wedo finds an opening, but he didn't have enough belief. Getting checked.
Wow. Even in Score's attempt to try to slow down the gameplay, Wedo Asamilla is still ready there to challenge. Oh, good option there to beat the low B.
Yeah, come to me. And finally, Score is working. Let's see if he can beat this Yorigami, who simply demolished his team last time. Score is a monster, man. Like 1-2, no. Finally, he's going to drop the Rekka. Sadly, and he's going to make so many mistakes. This is pasta. All over the place. It's the spaghetti.
And what a good opportunity there when it's pastas everywhere is to go for the command grab here.
This is a messy game. This is a very messy game, my dear Asamilla. I feel both players are very nervous.
Very nervous, but still, the risks that Wedo Asamilla has taken have gone in his favor. That DP in that situation wasn't given, man. He had to make that bet there. Yeah. And that's about the 3rd time he's done that. And now Score is able to score some damage here.
Yeah, he's going to seal Yori. One last hit after the OTG. Patience from Asamilla. Don't touch me, woman. The seal is off. Does he have a chance right here? No.
Wow. Escapes death there.
Playing this perfectly. Trying to go forward. The fireball is not going to hit in the left side of the stage. Trying to go for something in. That was such a mistake. He went for the chip damage. But now Asamilla has the chance to go this. And this is Yori in the corner. He could do a lot of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Lost a little more life than he would have liked to, but Score is able to take out one of his signature characters here.
Chizuru with 90% of health. This is why Wedo chose Yuri, I believe. Let's see if he can deal with Chizuru. What a great jump. Those long limbs from the young girl are really doing something, baiting something with those arc changes.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot more focus that's going to have to come on the part of Score here, because you can't just think that you can anti-air a jump in. You can already see Wedo trying to take advantage of the air trajectory. But now sealed up, there's going to be a huge problem. Gets the overhead. Is he going to be able to close it out?
Oh, no respect. We're there pressing the big button and working. 4 bars. If Wedo is able to open, of course, he's going to kill. But can he do it? Oh, my God. He's going to land it on the last minimum and with minimal resources.
What was it, the front or the back? What was that?
Wow. These two are really beating it out, my dear Meta Abe.
But it's definitely on point for Wedo Asamilla here. Score has to show something he hasn't shown before. Nice meter sitting on here.
That Lyoken was super risky. What a mistake!
Oh, wow!
The perfect punish over here by Wedo Asamilla.
And Wedo has been there every single time to capitalize off of stuff like that.
Oh, going for the KO Shokoken, but it's not going to hit. Lyoken trying to
nice
DP, man. Wedo Asamilla making such big calls, and this is gonna be it. The score is on the loser's bracket. Wedo Asamilla able to face one of the best in Japan.
If this isn't showing you the level that Wedo is at right now to prove to you that he is at the most elite of levels, and I mean from anybody this weekend, period. You know, he stands there neck and neck with them. So that performance, honestly, not that it looked easy, but he looked very comfortable.
Very comfortable, very dominant. And the worst thing that I have to say right there is so dominant that we didn't saw Rock Howard. The anchor never came out.
And now we don't know what he has to offer.
Oh,
If they face each other again, what's going to happen?
He's keeping it secret.
Yeah, he can afford to. When you're that good, man, you keep a lot of secrets.
You can see me.
You know how it is.
Great stuff over here by Guardia. Of course, I am more than proud. But look at the next match, one after another. These are all matches to lose our mind. We are going to see from the U.S., of course, with that Peruvian heritage, from Tampa Never Sleeps, Jurikov facing no other than El Hijo de Sinaloa, the Chaos Reborn representative Paco.
You know, there oftentimes in tournaments like this, when there's so many good players, there really offers an opportunity for you to come out at a level maybe people have never looked at you before, to rise to, like how we were saying with Wedo, how he's considered neck and neck with everybody else. I think we can all agree with that. Because like, but here's an opportunity for somebody like Yurikov to be like, I'm going to pass somebody like Paco. And Paco's no joke. If you've been watching his tournament run, it's ridiculous. And he is in a similar place where Wedo is right now, where it just looks, things are going his way, and he's very confident.
What you are saying is more than true, that so many times we are measured by the quality of our peers, right? And you have the chance in this kind of competition to simply go forward, to simply grow but not gonna, maybe it's gonna sound a little bit harsh, but in the shoulders of others are stronger you, and you will be the one who fulfills that dream. Of course, this is only the last chance qualifier, man. Like, there are another 30 beasts waiting for us tomorrow. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
But the amount of focus you have to have is like, I can't worry about what's happening tomorrow or later. I need to worry about the job today.
It's only the next match. Like, now it's Paco against Jurikov. It doesn't matter what's beyond that. Now I have to beat Paco. Now I have to beat Jurikov.
When you're playing at this level, it has to be that way. Every round, one round at a time, one character at a time, you know. And this is how I feel it's going to play out here too, because this is going to be a challenge to be able to stay this focused. Nothing's really rattled Paco so far, even in the most dire situations that he's been in. You know,
he was so close.
I mean, that situation where he did the empty jump DP, dude.
He's at least Guerra Samilla did it last time on. I think it was Frosty Fauci. I don't remember that he made that at the same thing, an empty jump into DP. It worked, and they say no, the best players do it. Like, come on.
But you know what it is that these players are so good at sensing something in another player, and this may be. Maybe it's very common in a lot of the Mexican players. A lot of the Mexican players, a lot of the Latin American players, where they sense a change in, like,
in the force, in the key,
something, man, where it's like, it's time to be ferocious. You know, it's time to take it from me. You know,
and they do it in such a fantastic way. Paco showed us
great
before.
Example. He was a great example of that.
And of course, this duolong, it's being making notice, man. Like, they are making news about it, because almost no one is playing with him. It seems that many top players are not used to what Duolong is able to do, and Paco is bringing those mix-ups and the damage with this open character that also is delivering great in terms of a strategic advantage, because he doesn't need that many resources.
Also, let me add to that even though you see these crazy mixes that is happening, he is also a fundamentally very strong player. So you add that to the mix, and we have a huge problem.
And of course, Jurikov is no slouch about exactly what you have said. His Maiden Kun has been such an nightmare for many players.
One of the best.
For sure. And those launch points, man, as you said, he has such an instinct to know when they are going to land.
Exactly. When to explode. This is a difficult thing to understand when you're playing against it. How does he know that he's going to explode here when I'm trying to challenge? And that is a skill set that Yurikov definitely has.
There you go. The launch point being perfectly charged, but Paco is able to get out of it.
So nasty.
The no mix-up on the same side, and yet again you're going to run out of it.
Oh, what a bait! What a bait! How did he know? And he's psychic? That's ridiculous. Oh, okay, not that time. Not that time. Too close,
He tried, but he pressed the button a little bit too early. And finally, in a little bit of desperation, Jurikov is going to land against the fireball.
Consider this, though, how he was behind, right? And he had to reach down into the bag of tricks to pull that off. That is not easy to do. That's how high level this match is going down right now.
It's insane.
And Yurikov still exploded on the second try.
Yeah, he went for it. Like, he said, okay, I know you believe that I am scared. And no, Yurikov is clearly not scared.
Look at this.
He just turned the momentum around, and con La Marea Azul with Blue Mary, she is trying to bring it back.
Possibly one of the most taxing tournaments for mental, for your mental in this game. These two are staying strong, and it's a treat to see right now.
Let's see if the Taekwondo beauty. Oh, what up? But
no conversion, but gets another opportunity.
Don't touch me. Great reaction from Paco. Back into the corner. No, he get out of there, but back in. Oh, what up? The dash under.
You're nasty, bro. It's laundry day. Take a bath.
And a level 2, yeah. I long písame, sí. Step on me, yeah, let's go!
When the fundamentals don't work, Paco's got all the dirt to throw your way, no problem.
And it doesn't matter if he spends all of the bar. The bar is for that.
Exactly.
Money makes money. You have to spend in order to go forward. And of course, Yurikov now with Isla, which I am sure we are going to see a lot from during this and tomorrow's tournament.
Yes.
She is such a fantastic character right now, but Paco is perfectly using spacing to jump in immediately after those big hitboxes of Isla are coming out, and even finding the cross-up. Paco is feeling himself, my dear Abe.
Yeah, a very formidable tool set that Luong has in this matchup, and it's working out in Paco's favor right now. Still, some needed to work with. Use that advance strike to get some plus frames here.
To maintain the momentum, that's a very smart thing to do. And he weaves, he makes, Yurikov weaves that shattering strike with the pinwheel kick. Beautiful stuff by Paco.
Yeah, you got to look at this as like, it seems like he's getting a little thoughtful here, which makes sense because he played really well, but maybe he has to take in consideration, all right, this is what Paco's throwing at me right now. I know Paco is one of the greatest students of this game, and one of the best of his character as well. Luong, early on, he was doing very, very well with that character.
It's his signature character for sure.
I've seen him do new stuff that I've never seen other people do with that character. Yeah. So he definitely has studied that character front and back.
He's an innovator for sure. So let's see what is the change, because Yurikov needs to do something to face what Paco has brought into the mix.
Yeah, it's a change in order. Put in Isla first, Blue Mary second, and Main Kun third.
Wow.
Which is not bad because, Main Kun gets the opportunity. Main Kun can explode on you with a ton of damage, right?
That for sure.
And Yurikov's confident that he's got those reads and he can make that happen.
And it's not hard to make them happen because the options from where you can pull those recoveries are not that hard to find.
No, it's not.
But it's still, I'm going to say it's a little bit weird because normally I never see Yurikov use Maiden Kun to close. I have commented in many online tournaments when he uses him, and it's always opening. But let's see.
Well, when you got to rise to the occasion of trying to be one of the best players in the country in such a setting, maybe you need to try something different. Maybe that's what Yurikov's going for here.
For sure. And I'm sure he has a plan and everything is working right now. With the options of La Chica Chilena, with the Pisco Queen, no other than Isla, and it's working fantastically. Let's see if Paco can bring something. No, get back, thrown into the corner. No escape for you.
Nice
Level 1, nice, get out of there. But the damage is not that much. It's only a get off me tool.
And now resetting into the neutral. Paco starting to land some hits here, starting to get some pressure, pushing into the corner. Yurikov is not giving it up entirely, but Paco gets the combo.
Oh, not that much of damage. Paco waited, another forward throw, interesting. Ooh, almost able to get that change of side, but Yurikov was more than ready. Now the pressure, Paco wakes up with the meta option, always wake up with grab, it's always working. Why 8? They changed the game.
Wow, already.
What a trade.
So many back and forths in those first rounds. I mean, we saw adjustments from Yurikov, we saw adjustments from Paco, but the thing is like the lead is not that significant as it was in the last match for Paco. So we're starting to see whatever Yurikov is trying to develop the strategy is playing out before us and is doing a lot better than it was before.
For sure, no anti-air over there. Yurikov knows that the hitboxes from Dulong are very, very dangerous. Oh, the patience there, the pause, and he gave a chance to Paco.
Back.
The smoke is out, but he's against the corner. He had to retreat all the way to the left side, to the west coast.
Wow.
But we are going to find it. We're going to sweep for that, and he's going to get it. And Blue Mary is going to recuperate almost 100%, absolutely.
You know, one of the things that Paco has been showing is like he's willing to retreat in a lot of situations and back up. And Yurikov called that out, and it worked out for him to gain that round.
those CDs from Jurikov have been fantastic in his last match. He also showed us a lot of that. But let's see. Oh, don't touch me yet again. Paco trying having problems to find an opening. When he finally gets it, he messes it and is unable to deliver the full punish. But here it is. Are we going to spend 1 or 2 hours? No, nothing yet.
Oh, gets out of that mix-up. Doesn't want to deal with it, but gets hit with it again. Paco knows that there's blood in the water there. Is going to continue to try to get that same
Look at the harassment,
situation.
bro. Oh, you tries to get your turn. No, you're going to get punished. And Paco is going to make it with only 1 bar. Step on me, yeah.
Yeah, those cross-ups took out a lot of damage. They added up, and there Paco was able to seal the deal and really just pile it on together.
Chipping him little by little, but now this is the real strategic change. This is Maiden-kun with 5 bars. This is what Jurikov wanted.
A little too close on the lunge punch, gets punished there.
Paco was ready.
Oh, gets the advance.
Those blows frame. And look at the patience from Paco. He's saying, like, I know you are loaded. I'm not going to overextend. I'm not going to overcommit. I'm going to find these little mistakes that you are committing, but Paco drops the combo.
Gets the overhead, gonna explode with some damage. Doesn't continue the combo.
Why? ¿Por qué lo tiras? Not like this. Jurikov with a big mistake. He lost
Big
2 bars.
conversion off of the kicks.
He has to spend it. He has to burst right here.
One more opportunity here for Jurikov. Gets the guard cancel roll.
That's gonna. No, it's not enough, I believe. Or it is? Oh, long. It is.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow. Great performance there from Jurikov. Paco still looking like a favorite in this. I mean, him, Güero, they're neck and neck, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a heartbreaker to see them finding each other on the bracket sooner or later. But Paco so far is looking fantastic. And yeah, he's showing us that's a Cofero Honesto stick. Yeah. Also, the Cofero Honesto and him are from the same region, from Sinaloa. They are very close. So
yeah, big fan of Cofero Honesto. Layak I love the way he plays.
He's one of them. ¿Ya le jugaste? What a fantastic stuff we are having today. And now I think we're moving into the la fiesta, the party. The one part of the tournament that you never want to leave. The losers bracket. Top 8 losers bracket. We have no other than Gumi from Dynasty. My boy, de la pura ciudad, from Mexico City, facing no other than Peru's Titan, Chino Funky, one of the most international players that we had the pleasure to host in many tournaments this year.
Yeah, this part of the bracket, this is where all the drama happens.
Yeah.
Right, okay, you just saw 2 good players, 2 really great players go at it, right? Somebody lost. Okay, they might still get another opportunity. But this, man,
this is the real
all on the line.
When you are feeling the fire on your back,
dude,
burning.
Figure it out. Still the beginning of the week. You know, this is still day 1 of this event.
I have to say it, I am so proud of Gumi getting all the way to top 8 on the loser side of the bracket. Such a fantastic run over here. He lost to Score before.
Okay.
And I think Chino Funky lost against Guarasamilla before during the day. So they have been on the losers bracket for a good old time. I think all over from top 32. Both of them foiling losers over there. And they are here. Gumi, a little bit of story of him. He's a great NetherRealm player.
Oh, okay.
He is one of the best players of MK in Mexico. And now he also jumped to Guilty Gear. And now he's also representing Mexico in KOF. Such a fantastic member of a family of champions.
Yeah.
They have commentators and other champions in that family. So they are a full FGC set of brothers.
A full FGC set of skills as well. I mean, that's a lot to pull from. I mean, we've seen a lot of people that play a lot of games come into KOF, and it really has brought it all together to bring a new play style that, honestly, some of the legacy KOF players are a little surprised as to how to deal with these new styles.
Yeah. So. But it's great because he's also opening chances for many young players like Ures, a Kong from the UK.
Yeah,
they are 25, 26 years, and it's great to see this new blood among us.
Yeah, we definitely need that, man, and it's nice to know that it's still happening. You know, that people are still finding KOF from a younger audience and still realizing the things that we've always known for so long, how fun and great this series is.
And the characters, the personalities. But let's go, because right now we are looking at the meta and against the personality. Gumi is playing a very solid team by the numbers, and Chino Funky, of course, is playing with his heart with this Ralph, Clark, and Hayden. The Carry Warriors are here to be represented by Chino Funky.
Yeah, Chino Funky definitely has that type of team, especially when it gets into the Clark, where it's time to party. It's like, I'm going to whittle you down. I'm going to wear you out because the things I'm going to do to you feel violated.
Yeah. It seems very aggressive. Like you feel. I hope you feel it personal. But Gumi is more than ready, going for the parry and then performing the perfect punish over there with his Ryo Sakazaki, the man of the effort. He's no prodigy. He is a hard worker.
It's like you said. The gameplay style is like you have one that tries to present something to slow somebody else down, right? I want to stop you from doing the things that you want to do, especially from the character selection side. But then you have Chino Funky where I don't care. My character doesn't care what you're trying to do because I'm always going to have a way out of it.
Yeah, and he's showing it right there, rocking that beautiful purple. Let's see if Clark still can do something. Shadows to Shadow, of course, and so many great Clark players. Of course, El Machete into the EX come and throw. And now you are in the corner. You have to deal with Clark and the Terror.
A little bit of patience here because this is a scary match, man. It could easily go the other way. And here we go, the Clark shenanigans. Time to party.
Back into the corner. You are still grounded. Daddy is here. Are you playing, son? No, you're losing.
Get back in the playpen, son.
Okay, but little by little, Gumi is trying to go forth, finding other options. Chino Funky a little bit passive in terms of the moment, but there is.
Yeah, Clark announces he's right here, and Ryo took the bait.
Bring the chest.
Yeah, here we go. And this situation that we're seeing right now, we've seen happen many, many times with the way that Chino Funky plays.
Still, that was a great round for a great work for Ryo. He got a lot of resources, keep it in advantage, and of course, Chino Funky trying to find something over there with the hit, but it's unable to confirm. Let's see. Okay, great guard cancel. The sister is going to find the hit, going to extend the combo level 1. Yes, he's sealed, and now Chizuru is enjoying a party.
Nice.
Ooh, what a pass.
Nice change of timing there to be able to get that throw, and yeah, Gumi was able to hold that down and really play into the last character here with Chino Funky, and getting around the Clark from Chino Funky is something you should be proud of in itself,
But let's be careful because Chino Funky has a lot of ceviche. Those 4 bars are going to be super dangerous for Gumi, and he's starting spending them with the Moon Slasher.
Yeah, super dangerous character. Obviously, a lot of the top-tier players have been rocking some Hider for good reason, right?
Yeah, great normals, anti-air options. He has a very good set of tools. It's a kit that was perfectly boosted because last time Hider didn't feel that good, man, but now he's a beast.
Yeah, he covers a lot of aspects and other characters don't get that opportunity to, and save pressure that can lead into mixes by using the super. So, but like you said, right now, this Chizuru has been able to shut down a lot of the things. Wow, nice conversion there.
And he's just chipping it little by little, making him fall for desperation, and the DX is gonna be enough. There you go, Gumi, trying to make a statement. Mexico wants to place another person into that top 6, and he looked super convincing, to be honest. I am surprised.
Yeah. I mean, here you have Chino Funky, who plays really off of a lot of momentum, right? But the style that Gumi plays is
cutting him off.
Yeah, take out the air out of the tires. You know what I mean? I'm gonna slow you down. You may have started at high speed, but eventually you're gonna end up rolling to a stop. Is the way that he likes to play, and he executed it very well.
And it's working so well so far. Let's see if this change of order, closing with Ralph, opening with Clark.
You know, if you're gonna have to make a bet, you're gonna go with the character that got you here.
Yeah,
I mean, I respect that decision to do that, especially putting them up front.
No, and he has always been rocking this Ikari Warriors team. Like, Chino Funky is a man who plays with his heart, as you are saying, right? A guy who needs that momentum, that spark. And, of course, he's going to stay here. Let's see what Clark can do. If Gumi will be able to control all of these Ikari Warriors with his team. Because so far, nice trade over there.
Also, no availability for Clark yet with the reset into tackle. So the matchup is a little more manageable here. So kind of playing a little bit into Gumi's situation. Wow, very nice.
That's the second time he does it in order to break the momentum from Chino Funky. And Chino Funky is not going to respect that. He says, I'm going to wake up with buttons. I'm going to check you. I'm going to get my turn back into it. Gumi with that little hop in order to get out of the corner, but Chino Funky comes with the harassment, and he is starting to feel very dangerous.
Yeah, he's making a little comeback here. He's getting the confidence is coming back. You're seeing it happen right now. Now you get the tackle, and you're gonna get into another mix here. No punish on the roll. You feel like you gotta convert those.
And that mistake is gonna cost, because now Gumi has the bar, and the level 1 is gonna be enough. Oh yeah, awesome.
The strategy, like you were saying, from Gumi is really playing well so far.
But because he's changing rhythms, right? When he feels that Chino Funky is feeling comfortable in that momentum he's gaining, he is able to shut him down. Let's see if Hydran can bring a change in that momentum. The Moon Slasher is gonna come out. He tries to go up, mistake, but Gumi, but he's unable to punish further. That was the character.
That was the character, and now doesn't get the full cross up into the combo, but he gets the knockdown. Gonna get mixed up again. He wants no part of that mix up.
Two rolls out of there with the guard cancel, and then with the regular one. Gumi is unable to punish, but little by little those chips, I feel they am. Oh, the teleport.
He needed that to finish so bad. Oh no, he gets the parry into a full
and he's gonna get the bar. No, not in time. Oh my God.
Gonna get the plus friend that gets right out.
He predicted and jumped. No, and he bet everything on that. No chip.
Colts, but the hard work he had to put in to get that.
It's working.
The hard work, he took a lot out of him in that round.
And that's how a real player should be, a hard worker, right?
Exactly.
Now Chizuru has a good situation, but let's see, getting a little bit of health over there, up to 200, 20% of health. Oh, that's gonna
he right back into the blender, man.
That was a mistake for me. This is what Chino Funky needed. That's it. Good reaction. It's going to be enough. Gumi taking it out.
And there's still a little bit of light at the end of this tunnel. There's some hope here for Chino Funky. I mean, he's got 2 meters here and some good amount of life.
That those hitboxes lingering all to the last frame, and Chino Funky making a little bit of a mistake. It's just a little bit of chip damage. Doesn't matter that much. But Gumi little by little is hitting them, and this is gonna be extended, of course, into the seal. Let's go. Ralphis has no fire.
Oh no!
What a great roll, man.
Yeah. Gumi is really. If I've ever seen somebody execute a game plan this good, it's definitely Gumi, especially this type of style of play.
That control.
It's not that, to me, it's harder to play that way. You know,
because the game push you forward, and maybe it's because of his roots and other games. Like he's able to translate these kind of control from other style of games into this, and now we are going to see a little bit of super mobility style, because he's out. Chino Funky doesn't want any of it. That's gonna hurt a lot. Only level 1? Okay.
Trying to set up for the comeback here. Trying to secure maybe somewhere down the line. Oh no, presses the button at the wrong time and gets comboed by Gumi. There it is.
Fantastic stuff over there. Gumi delivering, and I'm going to say an upset for the bracket, because I am sure Chino Funky is one of the best in the business all over the world, and Gumi is able, as you say, to shut him down. This is why he has a big experience in terms of tournament. He is able to cool down and perform a strategy, a plan into his gameplay.
Yeah, putting people on ice in this game, it's so hard to do, because it plays into momentum. You know, it plays into aggression, right? So many of the characters are designed this way to be so aggressive, and you have someone that can really shut that down. And there's a whole mental game that happens when it's not working. How's my Clark stuff not working, man?
Yeah,
I just got Clark.
I have to get in. I have to go forth, and you make those mistakes, and they open you up when you were trying to do that. Great stuff over there by Dynasty's own Gumi. Oh my God, that's a big shocker for me, a big surprise. Congratulations to him.
That's good. Like we were talking about before, this tournament is offering a great opportunity for you to, you know, not just show everybody else, but prove to yourself that you are at a level where you can compete with anybody.
Yeah, you are on this league. You really are part of this league.
Yeah, and that's the thing about, you know, SNK supporting this type of stuff, right? Because it gives us a view into the future of where we could go, right? So some of these players will play each other and be like, you know what? I am on that level. I can get to that level. All I got to do is
I
adjust.
can aspire for such.
And I got Evo. I got maybe if there's another world championship that gets announced, I'm there. And I know that if I commit the time, I can be somebody greater than what I am right now.
Yeah, and that's the spirit of fighting games. Like that that work, that path into self-betterment in a game, in life. So many of these guys, how many of them would not be traveling around the world if it was not for the passion of this game? The way traveling and knowing new places in the world can open your eyes for desiring more in life. It's always so important. It's one of the things I love the most about the FGC.
And it's funny going back to and talking about Gumi is when in life, when you can get really good at one thing, you can learn how to get good at many other things.
Exactly.
And he's already doing that. So, I mean, just a great example.
He's also a TO in Mexico City. He runs many locals for the local fighting game community.
This generation of people, what's going on? You guys are so skilled. Very nice.
Oh, going. Yeah. When it's, how do you pronounce his name? Everyone does it different.
I heard Law Yagami.
No, I mean Goenitz. Goenitz.
Oh, Guinness.
Guinness.
Oh, Guinness. Yeah, I hear Guinness, Gonitz, Donuts.
Everyone, I told you, everyone says it different.
How do you say it?
Goenitz.
Goenitz. Okay.
Or Goenit. Pero that's because I read it on the wrong, because I'm dyslexic.
You and me too. Maybe that's just something a lot of the KOF players have. Maybe that's why we're drawn to this.
Let's go. This is going to be another fantastic match from Chile. Rigo Sama, who also fell in brackets very soon, is fighting against Lau Yagami from Brazil. This is a full South America match.
Yeah, somebody's going home.
Yeah, man. And it's a long flight back home.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, Rigo-san is starting with Rock. Lau Yagami with his always in brand Angel. I hope he's able to deliver something. Oh, what a great block over there for the cross-up.
And Lau Yagami had a phenomenal match against Score earlier,
he was
too.
so close.
And I'm sure he wants to get that back and prove that he's right there, you know.
And it could happen because Score is already in losers, and maybe he may be his next opponent. But let's see. Trying to go forth. Over here, Rigo-san is going to find the low hit and going to deliver the full combo with no resources by Rock Howard, no investment. Nice. Again, the cross-up, but we go for the command grab. This could hurt. There is no much to invest, but still, this is what Angel can do to you. Emotional damage. You feel juggled for so long with no resources.
Yeah, and you're making big bets here. You know, you're gonna bet on the character getting in and really just trying to instill all the pressure that you possibly can. And it's the momentum like we were talking about earlier.
Indeed. Now Rigo-san has the... he went for the grab. That's not what it used to be, but it's still working. Rigo-san.
Yeah, sensed a little bit of hesitation because a lot of things weren't working out. Said, you know what? I sense that hesitation. Let me try to take advantage of it.
Now Lau Yagami, another unorthodox pick with Goenitz trying to something, or the rising tackle is gonna hit. Going forward with the elbow, with the hard edge, and now the throw. Lau Yagami needs an opening, a good punish in order to get rid of this rock, or things could get very dangerous.
Yeah, especially with meter, Guinness has some really surprising situations that he could take really good advantage of you. I'm curious as to see if Lau Yagami is going to be able to do that.
Okay, another throw, very well executed over here, and the pressure is on, but still patience from Rigo-san. It's going to pay off. No, he was more than ready. Where are you going, boy?
I actually like that because in that situation, people do start to panic, right? Like after that block situation that Lau Yagami put him in, and he was able to take control right after that. So I like the decisions that Lau Yagami's making. See, stuff like that. That's what I was talking about. Like, you have to be ready against Guinness.
And look at that damage. Look at that damage. Almost 50% is simply gone from that small opening. This is why Lau Yagami is bringing the Guinness.
Yeah, it really is. Like, you can't let him get started and let him start to play with these games, right? Because he will be able to take offense to another level.
Let's see Kukri now on the corner, but the shattering strike, it's going to be enough. I think it is, yes, with the finger. Bring me another one, he said.
Bring on the next challenger.
Oh, he's feeling like a real final boss right now here, Lau Yagami. Let's see if Rigo-san can do something with Chisel. So many Chisels we have been seeing right here. Nice block over here by the Chilean player. No cross-ups. The blowback, but not enough in order to punish. Loud Yagami needs to close it because if Rigo-san gets momentum, he has the resources to take us to the last character.
Uses the EX to get back into it. Scoring some damage here.
Just like Yori.
Gonna get some nice pressure. Oh, rolls out. Doesn't punish the rollout. Rigo-san getting an opportunity to take this back.
What a block over there. He says, I'm gonna take all of it, but not enough. He's going to break it. Perfect stuff. Rigo-san is going to capitalize out of it as much as he can. Only 2 bars in order to break that. Great stuff over here by the Chilean Titan.
Yeah, Rigo-san's doing a really great job. I love he was able to really switch around that offense, and now going into the Hinako from Yagami. I mean, this was a big problem. Yeah, big problem.
If I have seen a character I don't want to fight today, is this Hinako. He's just incredible. Look at that. Into the empty jump for the throw, going forth with a complete harassment, but no, gonna get, that's a challenge. Into the seal, and now you have no throw. What are you gonna do, girl?
What a move, what a chess move that was from Rigo-san to go into the seal and do that.
Oh my god, from corner to corner.
Yeah, back into the corner, so scary.
Oh, he gets out of it quite elegantly, I'm gonna say, with the guard break. Keeping it.
Wow, too much patience, my friend.
Believing. Right now, Lao Yagami is believing in his Hinako. Going forward, but the challenge over there by Rigo-san. His life is on a needle. His life is on a thread right now. Only pixels keep him alive on this game number 1. Is he going to survive? What a way! Another way. My God.
He's playing chess, man.
What's he doing? What's he doing, Gabe? Tell me.
I don't know. He's chasing him. That could have converted.
No!
Oh my God. The counter could have converted if that would have hit. Oh, so close. You could tell, man.
Yeah, he knows.
You could tell that it was right there.
But that's one of the things that you have to learn is how to lose.
Yes.
This is a loss that you can say, okay, I have the momentum on my side now. I can bring it back.
He did a lot of good things. You know, obviously, like the play that he was using. I mean, that could have gone his way easily.
Yeah.
That's something you do have to look at the positive side of that. I was like, well, I made the right decision. Didn't exactly work out, but what the decision I made was good, as well as the other decisions in the match.
He has the chance to maintain that momentum. Let's see if this rock can carry it over. No, Lao Yagami is going to say, stop it. Stop it. I want to cool you down. The big punch into the full conversion, going into the sky. And look at this. You are in the floor now, going into the mix-up. Rigo-san has to block it and go. He let it rip, and it's working. This is the Angel I wanted to see. I'm not going to lie to you, my dear Metaib.
Yeah, this is how it goes, man. I mean, when you have a round like this, Angel rounds are usually like this, you know. Real big onslaught of moves that sometimes people are just not ready to deal with.
Oh, completely right. Great guard cancel over there to get out of the corner, but that's going to be it. The throw on the most beautiful of girls, the top waifu no matter. Go to Kotobukiya right now and buy a figure.
Yeah.
I already did.
I'm not surprised. Of course. Hey.
Mine is ordered.
There
for
you
sure.
go. Get the pre-order in, folks.
Yeah, good stuff for being a single.
All right, man. Well, we're back into this with another character like Kukri. Kukri could also get a lot of momentum here going, and also has the fortunate ability of being able to zone out and control the match a lot better.
Yeah, let's see. Because if Angel gets in, as he's doing, it's going to be very dangerous. You are now, after this, is going to be a knockdown, and if you are into the corner. Oh, that roll was so good. Let Yagami try
right back
to
into
it. Where are you going? Lao.
Not ready for the command grab.
This is harassment, bro. This is a complete oppression session on that right side of the stage.
Yeah, when you have things going away from you like that, where you're pressing the buttons at the wrong time, you're getting hit out of situations that you don't normally get hit, it's just a lot of weight on your shoulders to try to get out of here.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of jail time over there.
Yeah, definitely. Locked up, for real.
But
the key isn't quite thrown away just yet, though.
And again, the defense side, we are going to get the grab break. Yes, perfect stop over here by Rigo-san. He already show us this trump card, and it's working against Angel finally. But no, he's going to challenge it. Still seal, that's it. The most beautiful girl is gone out, and Chizuru has a chance over here for Rigo-san.
The wheels on the bus are going round and round for Rigo-san, making it the opportunity to get back into this game, man. Here's the most important part right here.
Yeah, because he could change the momentum. Sadly, there is not much to work with. Only 1.5 bar. And it's gonna be, oh,
He bet on
it.
it.
No. And this is high stakes right now on the stage. You're gonna feel the pain. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna leave a mark tomorrow.
Yeah, and I 100% understand the opportunity to try to make that read, but it didn't work out.
And of course, Lau Yagami is going to ride out that momentum into the goalpost. Yes, there it is. Lau Yagami from Brazil is going to stay alive. The people, of course, gives it up for Rigo-san all the way from Chile. Sadly, his road will end here today, Metaib.
Yeah, you know, this is just how it's going to go, man. We're going to have to make a lot of bets here to be able to get past some of these beasts, man. I mean, Lau Yagami, like we said earlier, had a fantastic match against Score and really showed what they're made of.
Yes,
and
yes,
to be able to beat somebody like that, you're going to have to go to that
Above.
next level. Yeah, above yourself. So
you have to give that next step. But so far, it has been such a fantastic tournament. And I was saying this with Aru before. It's only Friday, bro. It's only Friday, not even 5 p.m. here in Los Angeles. And we are already going forth. And now we got...
Wow, talk about trying to make a name for yourself against some of the best legends in the business,
this
man.
This is a salty run back. Score was the one who took Gumi on top 32 into the loser's bracket.
So
now
he gets a second chance to try to prove this.
Yeah, that's right.
This time it's for elimination.
If he does it, bro, oof. But I have to say it. That Chizuru, Score's Chizuru was a nightmare for Gumi. I was watching behind my boy. And that was harsh. So let's see if he has what it gets to get the downloads to learn to adapt, because Amaterasu's own Score is on a whole new level.
So let's take consideration of maybe some of the matchups that Gumi is used to facing, right? He's used to facing a lot of players that are very momentum based, very try to take control, and he's used to stopping that. Now you're playing one of the players that is one of the best at also putting people on ice and also being able to mix up and also having great mental stability.
You have to out-chill him.
So it's like you have to beat somebody who arguably at your own game may be better than you at most days. But you only need to be better than him right now.
Yes.
Yeah, right now.
And the pressure is on Score.
Yeah.
Like, he is on the loser side of the bracket. He is representing Japan. He knows that he's one of the most iconic players from that country. And Gumi is the runner-up. He can be able to use that in his favor, shaking a little bit of the, of course, great Japanese legend.
I mean, he looks ice cold, man. As far as I've seen him work, you know, he already had an opportunity to play him before. So this is, you know, looking like on the upside for somebody like Gumi to be able to have the opportunity to adapt in a bigger way instead of just inside of a match, which is so hard to do.
Yes, and of course you are thinking about it. You know, okay, I made these mistakes. Maybe this could have worked. So let's see who we are going for. That's Gumi's team already on the screen. Rio, Chizuru, and Isla. Why Score is taking his time. We're looking at him fixing his super cool T-shirt. The swag, man. You have to take care of your swag.
Yeah, definitely.
Of your drip. It's fun that Toroshi Yashiro has been a very interesting choice by Score, in my opinion.
Well, it has done a lot of work in the tournament as well. All right, they're ready to go.
The Fistas are up. We are about to play some good KOF. Are you not entertained, people? Are you not happy to have this World Championship right here in Los Angeles, California? This is Gumi against Score. Let's go.
Somebody's going home.
Oh, my God.
Somebody's going home.
Maybe on Monday, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the tension, man. This is why I love this part of the tournament, the loser side of the bracket in top 8. Oh, so good. So let's see.
All right, folks, here we go. Starting out, we got Gumi putting out the Chizuru.
That's a change.
Already starting to get some pretty good control here, but just like that, and it happens in the flip of a coin on how fast Score will be able to take back pressure. You got to be careful against Oyashiro. He has that capability.
Oh, Yashiro, so strong, so manly. And yes, he's able to make that grab and you are into trouble. Score getting that confirmation into the EX command grab, command throws.
Yeah, and that's a very strong missile that he has in the corner post that situation.
And more against Chizuru that without bar has a little bit of trouble to get out of there. But she has the DP, but it's a big bet. And let's see, ooh, he rolls out of it, but makes a read and tries to keep it very, very close to him. But the haymaker all over half a screen, it's gonna get the hit. This was the strategic change that Gumi tried against Score the first time. He always opened with Rio. So this is not what he wanted. Let's see if Rio can deliver the victory that he needs right now to bring it back.
You know, it makes sense that he would have made that choice too, because maybe he wanted to fight, you know, button for button to be able to have that exchange in the neutral, right? Because I feel like that's not really the case here, Rio versus Oyashiro, because Rio has limited options to be able to fight that type of neutral.
Oh, he went for the parry and it's not going to work. He's gonna get mixed and Score is going to spend the bar. It doesn't matter if Yashiro has no cash. He's a humble boy. He can live with austerity, and it's proving it so good.
Oh, doesn't get the punish on that roll.
That was death. I saw his life passing across my eyes. He had the bar to finish here.
I would finish. Yeah, get rid of this Oyashiro.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Chizuru is next, of course.
Yeah, so I was saying earlier about like how he's trying to fight button for button, and really in this matchup, why he has to play a very risky game of incorporating the parry, right? And you saw he got taken advantage of in one of those situations because he got punished from the parry not landing. So again, and you're going into another character that has similar traits.
Yes.
You know, so this is an uphill battle.
Yeah, it's going to be so hard for Gumi now with 25% of life left. Great button over there by Score, who is controlling the space. No, the other side. Great stuff by Score. Gets the jump, predicts it, and delivers the right punish over here. Score from Amaterasu's own. It's looking just fantastic. Isla is right here to defend the ground for Gumi. But those anti-airs tell me that Score is more than ready for Isla.
Yeah, Score has started to look very comfortable. So far, the game plan from Gumi hasn't worked out quite well, and he's still finding something to be able to adapt to take over Score. But Score is in control so far.
Indeed, and the pressure is on. The opening was there. No, Score, the defense, he's so aware of what Gumi wants to do. Look at that, now from corner to corner, the sister is gonna hit, but it's going to be enough. You have to be so careful when playing Chizuru, because one mistake will mean that kind of chip damage is gonna take you out.
Yeah, and there has to be at a certain point for Gumi to be able to change his tempo too against Score, because
he suddenly feels too rushed, right?
Yes, he feels uncomfortable in playing that way, but when you're playing from behind, you have to figure out that way. That's why a lot of the community's players, they have crazy comebacks, because they know how to play from behind. You know, as a matter of fact, they might be some of the best in the world being able to play from behind. But when you have this type of play style, it's even harder, because you don't know how to be so aggressive or make those big reads.
To make the change, to make it happen, to change the momentum, to bring the inflection point. But let's see, those big haymakers indeed have been hurting. Gumi feels that this is the right choice in terms of order. No change of characters or in how the characters are going to come out. Don't touch me. Good reaction still over here by Gumi, who is trying to set, as you say, the style. Ooh, what a cross up over there. And the EX throw to confirm Score is
to it, the way that Score plays. He will take some pretty big risks, but he has been pretty successful a lot of the times in this match.
And look at this, he is not jumping. He has been staying on ground so much, only making those jumps when it's super near and when he feels that Gumi is going to be vulnerable, going for the anti-air over there. Now Gumi finally catching little by little. Seems like the Mexican player is learning from the Japanese legend.
Very nice anti-air, very nice control of that corner. Gumi is starting to make a run for it here.
Those big C's are so dangerous for Score. Let's see. Oh, he catches it, but has not the range in order to punch in the right way. What a jump for Score, and the jump in is not going to be confirmed.
Well, we're starting to see that tempo that we're talking about starting to work into Gumi's favor. And despite him eating this super, it still looks like Gumi is starting to find his footing in this matchup.
Let's see,
Nice
don't touch
break.
me. 3 seconds on the
Very
clock.
nice.
Oh, he woke up with that. Score, he's a man.
You know what? That is still a great success for Gumi in the whole context of the entire match, because of how he's been able to change that up. This is looking more promising for him, and more score, getting a little bit on his heels despite him even taking that first round.
And hit a good combo with 50% bar. It's going to be more than enough to take out Orochi Yashiro. So that was a good start up, but the jump in is going to show all of the instincts of a hunter that Scorch has. He knows Gumi wants to go for it, but he brings that mistake and delivers this 50% damage combo. That's Orochi Yashiro for you, my dear Metaib.
Yeah, and there's a lot of very unique angles that Yashiro can attack from as well, which is like maybe Rio's not the best at trying to instill a counterattack. He kind of has to eat some of this pressure. So it's just, again, regardless of what happened in the first round, you run into a matchup like this where one bad risk goes the opposite way.
He finally finds the hit. He's gonna take Orochi Yashiro with no resources. It's a little bit late, but he will recover a little bit of health. Maybe a Yashiro with a 20 through, no, 20, yeah, 20%, maybe a little bit less. Let's see if he can deliver some punish into Chizuru. He knows the character, but of course it's gonna be so hard. As you said, it's a similar style. One little opening, it's gonna be enough, and there it is.
But this next coming up matchup, this is the last opportunity, but the best opportunity that Gumi's going to have with this type of character, right? He's been going to be able to go blow for blow here, so it's really on Gumi to be able to take this one here.
Let's see, Score goes forth. He was so defensive, and now he feels like the aggressor. He knows, as you said before, he smelled that blood in the water, and that he wants to push it forward. Great confirm over there. Maintaining, this is the Chizuru gameplay, of course.
Yeah, he's got to find that extra gear here.
That activation was such a big mistake by Gumi. Getting hit out of it, the max mode is running out little by little. He believed, but he's going to get punished for it, and the seal is going to come out. Not necessary, the EXDP, it's going to take it. Score, it's going to eliminate Gumi, sadly, but I am so proud for my boy.
Of course.
Getting all the way here to top 8 in this last chance qualifier tournament.
And if you're going to lose to a legend, right?
Yeah,
Twice.
He can say that only Score could beat me.
Exactly, man. So yeah, what a special performance, and what a way that Score is looking for this tournament too.
Yes.
Again, you got Güero, you got Paco, you got Score, like so many of these players that we've heard of for so long. Like they're
Kaiser
in
is
it.
over there. Rockland Kyo is over there. So they are so many. Gio is over there también. Sorry, also. So many of them are around. And of course, guys, if you are loving this, there is no better place to jump into KOFXV right now. We have a Steam sale of 75% off. That's a bargain, if I have to call
You
one.
know, and a lot of people still play the game. There's a lot of community that are all over, and there's a lot of opportunities for you to learn. You know, and more with how cheap it is now. It's like, why not? Take the jump.
And if you have it on PlayStation, it's a great way to also jump into the Steam version, carry it with you on your laptop, carry it with you on your Steam Deck, have it on your PC, and you can interchange into systems in order to play maybe with a little bit of a connection or better with another player.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And like I said, look, this tournament has been so great. So many great players. We just got off of a barn burner right now. And, you know, now we're going to go into the next section. But before that, we're going to go into a little ad break, man.
Yeah, I have to say goodbye for now. I will be here all of the weekend, but it has been a pleasure, and always
Same here, dude.
sharing microphones with you.
Of course.
It's a dream come true that we waited for so many times, but
Always
now
my pleasure.
it is possible. Thank you for SNK for this. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. There is still a lot of battles to be fought.
Players need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Let's go, let's go. Welcome, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. It is the LCQ Finals Top 8 action of the King of Fighters 15 here at the SNK World Championships. I am Rome himself. He is Raph TX. We're going to be giving you that auditory glory. Raph, show them how you looking right now. What's good, baby?
It's great. Not just good, it's been fantastic. All today was this last chance qualifier action, and now we're down to the final matches to see which two players are going to be in the finals in the next 2 days.
Tell me about it. California Dreamin' is only allowed for 2 of these players here. The last 2 to win this. So the way it goes, whoever gets into grand finals will be the last 2 players to qualify for the World Championships, like my brother said, which will be tomorrow. But man, it's been a phenomenal day of just crazy action. 128 players across the world, guys. Talent that you will never see on a regular basis. Flew out here just to get it done. And we're down to 6 left, brother.
That's it. Just a handful more to go from all corners of the world, too, though. We got Japan in the building, Mexico in the building, U.S., and more all throughout just to make it count. Dude, to see who gets through here, because it's a rough road. They've been here all day. They've been mashing these buttons. They've been doing their best all throughout. So it's going to be a heavy-hitting match as we're another losers quarterfinals coming right up here as the one and only Yurikov representing TNS. Coming out courtesy of the Tong and team. Going up against the man from South America,
Mr. Lao Yagami. This is going to be a treat. I'm sure you guys have been watching all day long. Lao Yagami's been busting out characters out the woodwork, throwing players off. But Yurikov also known for that as well. That Meetin-kun, one of the most annoying you will ever fight. I hate this little kid. Look at him in the stupid George Washington haircut, man. Get him out of here. But let's get it started.
There's a sleepy guy, and it's the Angel on point. Going up against a hard zoning character with the big buttons. How is Lao Yagami going to navigate around this and get that offense going when you know Yurikov is so ready to blow you up?
And a situation like that right there, just nickel and diming her, not going to be able to jump in on Yurikov at all. He's got the flash kick. It's like he's always holding down. Oh, okay, interesting. Anti-air option. Never see the Cadillac kicks you charge like that. That's
an answer. That's a start. She's all momentum. Back to full screen. This is going to be the hard road for Lao Yagami. Can he continue on a tirade, getting that little damage of his own to make it work?
Okay, smart stuff from Yurikov. They're not going for the follow-up, but we are there. Secures the bag with the level 1 super. It's such an easy confirm for the sleepy boy.
Yeah, nice job there. Yurikov striking that first blood. Lao Yagami, though, still 2 big characters ready to go. But, again, how do you stop this momentum when Yurikov doesn't really have to exert themselves? They can just sit pretty and chill out, get those little hits, and force you to make a fool of yourself.
For sure. I mean, and what character to use, right? Like, again, it's to try to, okay, good block. This is massive damage for him if he's going to convert. He got the run. You saw the micro right there? The micro walk into the confirm. Take this young man to church. There it is.
Massive damage to start things off. Gets a nice little jump, too. And you see Yurikov waiting patiently. He's going to find that sweep. Going to get some pressure here. Has the meter. Gets punished. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, nothing too much. I mean, Lao Yagami wants to keep this units as healthy as he can. Yurikov just, okay, good bait.
Too far away
enough to punish, yeah. Got to be on deck with those. No throw attempt. We've been seeing Yurikov not cancel into the second one. You know, he is now, though. Got the hit. There's the uppercut. Oh, we get that follow-up afterwards, too, man. Let me trip real quick. Ugh.
A little extra damage. This is a tough part. Yagami with a big tech gets the stand CD, but it's still a tough road. You got to finish the job. You have to watch out because look at this damage is going to come out. OTG, and now a throw. Not going to come through, but still all advantage for Yurikov.
All and sure, and look at this. Yeah, just Lao Yagami's being very patient, not wanting to advance, and it's definitely understandable. I mean, they're both zoning type characters, but Meetin-kun, that big dash punch is going to clear Tornado every time. Instead, we getting chipped out with the EX air kicks.
And that was just Lao Yagami, too much respect.
Yeah.
Just sitting there saying, all right, you're not going to finish these off. You might. I want to see and get my turn. And Yurikov not giving any inches. Big trade. It's all down to Chizuru here. All this resources and all this life. So now Lao Yagami is on one of these characters that can really turn the tide because she has that ability to lock out your special moves, make it so that you can't reversal her. You have to be extra more patient. And she has the normals to back it up. But it is Blue Mary with a lot of good movement, and Yurikov's always sneaky about how he gets in.
Yeah, movement and options for sure, right? She covers so much. Multiple different throws, has a DP, has a nice little low command move. And we see him looking for it right there, spacing out the slide so he doesn't get punished. Run up and throws for a bit. And surprisingly enough, you see that stand CD nerf, but we got a great guard cancel roll, Raph.
It's going to lock out. That's a lot of bars spent just to get Blue Mary down in the situation. But now Lao Yagami's got to find a way to get this character out of here and then have to deal with an Isla with potentially 4 bars. No small feat.
Listen, man, we'll get there when we get there, bro. That's what he's thinking right now. Got to get through the Neri. Black Air Force energy on deck right now as we're going to go for the climax. Say it with me, chat. Dynamite, sweet. There she is. One more mix. Let's see where we're going to go.
There it is. No one has been prepared for that. Always finding the grab, catching the block, and there's another one. I like it. Just dodging out of the way will beat a lot of good options. Yurikov striking, putting Lao Yagami in the thinking pose.
No, he immediately thinking emoji. You saw that? Started scrubbing the chin. Hope he did think. A lot of us be faking it. I know I'll be faking it, bro. If you ever see me thinking, guys, I'm not thinking. I'm just going to do something crazy. But, man, what an impressive win from Yurikov already. Lao Yagami has to get it done. He is the last Brazilian player in this bracket. Flew all the way here from Brazil.
That's
you
right.
know he doesn't want his story to end right now.
Of course not, but at the same time, everyone came from that long, hard road. Yurikov, who had been competing at so many events around the U.S., always coming up just short, qualifying, but has a big chance here. Just needs to get that top two.
Yeah,
One more match here will put him in that loser semis, which will be an inch closer.
It'll
Having
get
to
him
face
very close,
winner of this faces Score from Japan, so it's already a huge match past that. But we'll worry about that after the winner of this. Yurikov sitting pretty, confidence knowing I beat you once, I can do it again.
And you got to take that in, right? Again, he's right back. Wow, he's right back to thinking, what do I do? How do I approach this man with the pillow? Yurikov big chillin', looking around at the crowd, got the insurance for himself. And yeah, he's definitely, like you mentioned, he's someone who has been going to all of these events, getting close, getting seconds, getting thirds. That man's he's ready for more, man. He doesn't want second, he doesn't want third. And the same for Lao Yagami, man. You got to get it done. This is the last chance. We're going to keep hitting y'all with that. Last chance. This is
100%.
You got to wait till the next one.
There's no looking back. You don't want to be in that crowd just waiting for it. And there you go. Even trying to cross up, one of the hardest things to do against Yurikov, especially when he's waiting in the wings.
Okay, went for the low option there. Of course, maybe some that might be initiated with Angel, excuse me. She has a multitude of different options. Just can go high or low at any time with her Unchained Circles, but let's see.
On defense, though, no real easy way to get around it when you're being under this pressure from Mighten Kun. Finds a quick hit, gets the knockdown, but you're at full screen. How do you get past this when there's the pillows, there's the CD, there's an easy level 1, and Angel is back to the bench as Yurikov. A huge lead here. Mighten Kun's not slowing down.
Only thing Angel was getting past, bro, is that sleep apnea, because he put her right out, take a nap, hit the bricks, get out of here. But we got Hinako. Character choice, we didn't get a chance to see that last time. We did see this Hinako put in some work. Went for the stomp a little too close. No punish from Yurikov. Let's go again.
Another interesting way to go around it. Gets a command grab. Yeah, you can't DP that. Finds a chase down. A little bit of a knockdown, but still needs more than this. Yurikov happy to block, waiting it. Command grab again. Back in this corner. A lot of damage coming through, but how do you close out?
Yeah, he's eating a lot of this. There's the charge on the Duskoi. Went for the heavy version. Got the guard point. We didn't see Lao Yagami get so much out of this character, and that's going to be it.
The score!
There it is.
Okay, the switch up being huge for Lao Yagami. This is a character that you don't see too often, so she could really catch you by surprise, especially being a strike-heavy grappler.
Yeah, especially someone on the talent level of Lao Yagami, right? Bringing her to the stage here and showing a lot of players good bait for him. This is going to be massive, massive damage. Yo, you about to get yeeted, baby, right into the corner. Now it's your turn to guess.
Oh, just a level 1-2. So huge. Another jump CD. Best look here from Lao Yagami, but now you're on defense. How well you can do. Gets thrown. Has to guess.
Yeah, he's doing some amazing blocks right here. Hasn't faulted for anything, but we got hit with the Farsi, a blessed Blue Mary, and nice confirm from Yurikov. This is going to be yet another one into Climax, and I like that there. That was solid.
Actually ridiculous, and once more, Dynamite swing!
Dude, that was one of those save it for nationals, right? Kind of confirms.
Oh, try to get Q with it. That's a lot of resources. That was a bar and a half just to try to avoid a little bit of chip when you could just save all that bar for your Chizuru. But now it's a hard road for Lao Yagami. Down to the last character and their tournament life here in the last qualifier.
This could definitely be it. Whoa, hesitation. He didn't even challenge that. Lao Yagami's respect might be the biggest problem here, Raph. Looks like that's costing him and not another combo again. Yurikov smells it, though. He's like a shark. Smelling the blood in the water. Does get opened up by the EX. Solid damage.
Small knockdown, though. Not much you get from there, though. Still needs to find another one. There's the overhead.
Oh, good block. Yes. Good dodge, I should say.
I like that backdash. Yeah, Rome. That was so clean after kind of getting okey-doked by that earlier, but recovered pretty well.
All right, very good stuff. There's the Isla come into play. Hope you guys like this character. You're going to see a lot of her this weekend. I mean, she is one of the best to ever do it in this current patch. And we're going to see Yurikov try to close this one out. He's got all the meter. There's the Shatter Strike.
All All right, let it rock. Add that big damage to the table here is now Yurikov with clear control.
Ooh.
It's time for that hard mix-up. Slaughter run up 2Bs.
Good patience, and we are going to get a throw. This is solid for Lao Yagami. He's got that additional meter. You want to spin that as quickly as you can. Lock her down. Don't let her use them extra hands.
And she's one of the comeback characters. Chizuru has a lot of power to bring this back. One small hit into lockdown can finish the job, but has to watch out. Any touch from Yurikov is going to close it out. So it's down to the last hit of the game. There's a throw.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to go for an empty low. Didn't get it. 2 bars on both. Oh, we getting clones? Okay. So I'm not going to assist to get into this one, man. We're going to get hype.
But now what does that reward you? In the corner, gets the hit.
No,
Nothing
he
more
dropped the
from
DP.
it. Big throw.
That's a big drop. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bounds.
That's
Does get the
a
throw.
wrap.
Good stuff. Yurikov with the recovery, eliminating and ending the story of Lao Yagami.
Yeah, just getting cute with it. That Hail Mary, he does love his run-up grabs. In any which way, finds a way to sneak it in, gets the job done after a crucial drop, and makes it to losers semifinals. We'll be facing off against the one and only Score.
That was amazing, man. What a great game. Again, we kind of talked about it, right? We know Lao Yagami. If you guys watch him, again, he's a player that you might not get to see as much on a stage, right? Because of the fact that, you know, he is from Brazil. He does play a lot online. But the way he plays, he's usually a bit more aggressive. And he seemed very reserved in that set. Like, it looked like he never got out of first gear.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough road, right? Because you never know how you approach different matchups. Players you haven't faced before.
Right.
And a lot of different matchups that you really feel like you can't afford to make a mistake on offense and, you know, play it out of their mind, especially in that game 2, came down to the wire. But, you know, Yurikov just, you know, really, really good in those situations and really being able to hold on to make it to this top 4. But it's aiming for that top 2, right?
Yeah.
The road is still long for
That's
those
where you wanna
players. But it's a little better for the ones who are going to be coming up next, as we're going to get our winners finals of this top 8 between the one and only Wero Asamiya versus Paco. Mexico versus Mexico. Winner is guaranteed into the finals starting tomorrow.
Yes, sir. And listen, I know our peers have been saying it all day, but it has to be said. The story of this LCQ is Wero Asamiya. The dude won every tournament until SNK announced the World Championships, and then just got seconds, thirds, fourths, never got to win. And this is his chance to finally solidify himself. But also, don't doubt Paco. Paco's another player. Came very close a few times to qualifying, which is maybe a match or 2 short. And definitely these 2 players here, as you guys can hear Alberto in the background going nuts. Both these players here, they want it so bad. And I just want to see who's more hungrier. Who's the person who's like, I'm willing to give everything away. I'm willing to give technical skill, you know, my brains,
the big
everything.
reads, all that.
I want give it away,
everything on the line,
everything,
for sure.
dude. Just for like visceral feel, you know.
Right now, I feel like that is Paco. Paco's been like the kind of the dark horse of this tournament, right?
Sure.
Having to go past Reynold, then beating Yurikov, getting to that road to inch their way to this winner final spot by putting everything on the line with no risk, going up against one of the most storied players of KOFXV in North America with Wero, who's gone to so many events, played so much. Everyone knows what Wero brings to the table, but dealing with that is a whole different beast. This is 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
So they have a long road either way. And I can see this going down to the wire because both players are just playing so well today.
Listen, the more KOF, the better, baby. Give it to me all. I want the last game, last round, last character. I want somebody to slip on a banana pill and the other person combo them, but then they slip, so another person come back. Give me everything, Raph. I want it all, man.
You want to go, like, just a guy comes out with the chair from outside the back of the stage, and then the Sting just comes out from the rafters.
From the rafters, you know. I want all the crazy finishes.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, this is gonna be our first qualifier, no doubt. You know, the winner here, and of course, whoever gets second place in this tournament will be the next qualifier.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we had 2 here, which I think is so cool. The fact that 2 players out of the 128, because man, that bracket it had no business being that dangerous, dude. It was insane.
But that's what you want to see, though. That's the beauty of it, because so many people have come out for a chance at this, not just to watch all this amazing KOF action, but to participate in, be a part of SNK history here in Los Angeles, and we're going to be writing history as we're getting our stage selected. Paco's telling them, let's go up. I know what I want.
Yes, sir.
We're going, taking it to the street.
Yeah, we're going outside real quick and going to hit Hollywood, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, get that Walk of Fame. They want to put their star on that next. And there we go with Wero. We got Yuri Rock Iori and Paco with that Dual-On, who has been the star character.
Yeah, and it's so interesting, right? Dual-On recently getting buffed in that patch that came out, like a few weeks ago?
That's right.
And we've been calling it the Dual-On patch because he's the only one. Naj got a few changes, but he's the only one that's got some really significant stuff. And like you mentioned, we're seeing it here. The fact that a Dual-On could possibly win and be inserted into the World Championships tomorrow. That's amazing. Also, Paco traditionally doesn't play male characters, so this is cool, right? Break in a little bit of his pattern to play this cool character. But Wado Asamiya, one of the most dangerous Yuris, bringing his character out on the stage, getting smacked up already.
And put that hand away, command grabs for days as the pressure is on, and Paco's not getting the liberal room to move like he has before. And Yuri is such a good character for that. Great fast buttons, great anti-air, huge damage. It all adds up, and Paco's going to have to be on his toes. Speaking of toes, there's the quick foot.
And you getting clip bottom. There's the block, good block on that jump in. Yuri, some of the most craziest jump arcs. Nice stays in front. We're going to get some records. Are we going for the mix? Yes, we are. Oh, my God.
Side again.
I got hit, brother. I got hit.
So good at staying on that same side for the no-look cross-up. But there goes Guero, finding some offense, has 2 bar. A simple hit can finish off Duel on no problem, but it's going to have to find it as Paco's now in defensive mode. Big Chun, ooh, big D, but nothing from it.
And nothing from, but he's in control, got a great presence of mind. Oh, wake up super, and you see that Weddle trying to delay his jump with the air Ryuken. Smart, yeah, I'm telling you, man, the smart decisions from both, but it just didn't work out. Paco taking that first round.
Absolutely, scary good option. And then just using those anti-zoning tools.
Yes.
No other character can just hit you pinpoint from under the ground when you're trying to throw those fireballs and try to find a way through. But now we have Rock Howard, one of Guero's marquee characters.
Dude, he
one
is
of the few
Rock.
people still using Rock and showcasing how good this character can be. Already putting Paco in the corner, and with this 4 bar, if he can save it for the next character, it could be huge.
Yo, we ain't saving nothing. I'm about to say that. Spin it off the haymaker, Raging Storm. There it is. And Weddle fans again in the crowd. He is the favorite right now, but Paco also bringing in that Luong. And interesting enough, playing this character after she got some pretty big nerves 2 patches ago. But Paco's showing you that, you know, you can still get it done. Doesn't matter who you are. If you got the level, you can rock any character.
Oh, speaking of Rock, run up, grab. Mr. Howard himself is putting on this extra pressure as Paco's too little wary to find something, although finds the pinwheel. In the corner you go. All this meter, next player gets a hit. It's going to be a huge advancing strike. It's a knockdown, nothing huge, but
go
it's
for the
putting
throw.
on pressure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a CD. And I like that. Going right into super. CDs scale a little bit more now, so we're going to be conscious of our meter.
Try to get a punt, or at least get their turn continued off that guard cancel roll. Speaking of guard cancel rolls, try to go for a grab. Nice jump here from Weddle.
Very, very fortunate for Paco that was not a jump D, because we would have been looking at a max mode. We still very well can. Knock down with EX fireballs.
Nice sweep with life lead on Wero's side. All this bar, but the shatter strike, getting the anti-air off the wall. The rebound's going to be huge, and Paco putting Rock Howard in his place, and now all that's standing is Iori Yagami.
That's it. Yeah, Paco said, yo, nice pressure, but what if I did 2-3-6 C plus D, bro? What you going to do about that? Show them what it is, and like you said, Wado Asamiya bringing in definitely one of his best anchors. Iori Yagami, love to see this character still represented at a high level.
Yeah, one of the few in the LCQ.
Yes.
Really utilizing him, and the amount of damage, the amount of pressure that can come through this will be huge, but I like this from Paco. Little hits, it adds up, it runs the clock, and the pressure continues.
Absolutely. Nice run under max range 2B into the max mode, and we're going for max damage off that meter in there. Good stuff.
All right, getting all that life back down to the anchors in just game 1. Who will be first on the board? Will it be Weddle? Will it be Paco? It's all going to come down to Yori versus Chizuru.
Sir, we got bar for days. Again, this 3 out of 5 action. You lose the first one, no problem. You still got 2 more chances, but you're not trying to lose. Nice confirm off the straight fireball, excuse me, and we got the stand CD. Oh,
nice Taco, the reverse to keep her under pressure. Double, big chance though.
Yes, that's
Paco
big.
cashing out some damage. Can't seal Iori away, but at least can take the life lead.
Yeah, I mean, look, you spend a little money, right? Save some money, it goes a long way. Let's see if we can do it. Gets the straightforward B. That button is so good. But I got one for you too. Nice confirm, but doesn't commit to a super.
Now, if you're Paco, you're chilling out right now. Let that quick mode go down. Don't want to get caught. Gets the anti-air.
Too far, yeah. I'm so glad he didn't take that risk there. But very close, tries to go for 4B again. And you know Weddle is self-conscious of it. Nice tap, but the shatter strike's gonna hit. This is gonna be it, actually.
There,
EXDP.
not quite enough yet. There's a little bit left. The slow fireball, the sweep, the chase down. No good. As Guero with the back roll gets away from the DP and takes game 1 in winners finals.
What a scramble. I told you guys, I want this. I don't want, listen, I don't want these players comfortable. I want everybody stressing. I want you to play like this is your last day to play this game ever, man. Give it all you got. And you see Paco right now, he's going up, taking a little breather, get some H2O. Yeah, get some H2O.
I mean, it's true.
Hydrate. It's hot out here.
I mean, for one of these, both players, right?
Yes.
One of these players, there is a tomorrow. For the other one, it's not guaranteed. Tomorrow will not be guaranteed. And right now, Paco is feeling the heat because with Wero being up 1 game, going down to that, you cannot give your opponent that much leverage. It's going to be a really important sequence of games here, as we're just going to see decisions. Who goes up first? What's the character swaps looking like? Who is making these adjustments in order every time we're playing that heavy guessing game and getting that advantage that we really need after that first game finished off? And we did see an order switch.
Yep.
That's going to put the
on
Luong
point.
first. Yep.
Okay, wonder what's the option here. I actually think Yuri does really well. She's got like just bonky hitboxes. Her 2D, her jump art goes very hard, so it's going to make it a little strange for Luong to anti-air that properly. Whereas I think Duolan's 2C goes up right up, so it'd be a little easier. But, you know, we'll feel it out. We'll see. Again, we have that extra game, right?
Yep.
We have that additional game. So if there's a chance we lose again, we can change it up. But hopefully not. Hopefully one of these players, you know, they'll be able to secure it right now. Let's see.
Already strong start from Paco. I mean, she's long. I like this kind of matchup against a Yuri, but you got to be careful. What do you do on defense here? As dives are coming down plenty. A big whip and enough time to still get a punish. That's huge. Good damage.
Yeah, this is solid, kicking her all the way to the wall. Look at that corner carry. Luong might have, you know, got her legs clipped a little bit, but they still kind of long.
And she can't play that zoning game as well as she could, but this damage is big. The cross up even bigger. Level 1.
Brother broke out the B demon flip. Who does that?
Absolutely incredible, but nice anti-air. Pinwheel again. Paco with the side swap. Gets a great confirm. Takes out the Yuri. The character swap working out so well, but can Luong find the damage on Rock? Can she get enough of a lead that if Duolan shows up, they can maintain that pressure?
Yeah, she's got a solid amount of health, right? Only sub 50% now off that hit. Can definitely run the clock, run around, kind of frustrate Wero a bit. We are going to get the combo. And this is good, taking them to the corner.
So nice little punish. It adds up a little bit. And again, those long legs just keeping Rock at bay. Good anti-air. More pressure in the corner here. Paco needs one big hit, and it can take a huge lead, even with the wake-up throw working out.
Right over the fireball. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Paco's recognizing, yeah, let me run the clock down. Don't get this win too fast. I don't want you getting any more health back. Wero not going to kill, though. We're going to advance. Okay, trade combo. Doesn't get much off of it. And anything we'll do at this point. Wero's looking for a hit, and that's so good. Throws her out of the activation of Shadow Strike. We're going to take that bar and take the dub.
A big sequence there is Wero just paying patient. Finding their little moments here, but now Duolan, who did so good in game number 1. This time, featuring some meter here. Have opportunity to be either big damage and more pressure if he can find those hits. Hard to deal with those Rock jump-ins. Jump CD, jump D, they're all there really well. I'm interested to see how Paco really approaches the mid-screen matchup and already in a tough spot.
Yeah, it looks like he was doing a good job, but you got to watch the angle. Duolan does have multiple tools, like you said, to keep you at bay. But when you're just fighting a Rock hard that's walking forward, and just looking to go in. Yeah, he's actually taking advantage of it now. Nice 2C.
Gets out of the corner too. It's huge.
And I like that, the lockdown. Look at the range on this boy. He be gripping you from far. And hold up, you're going to get a combo right there. This is good for Paco. Look at the meter control. 4 bars, Raph. He is eating.
That is so good. This to share with everybody else. Can you get some up here? Can I get a little bit of a bar?
Go,
If you don't, you don't get any more if you don't spend it. So you can't just hold on to it, all right? But right now, this is huge. Paco needs a couple good hits to find the way through.
It's a very good trade. Yep, I like that. Guard cancel roll. Take your turn back.
Footsies.
Ooh, okay, run
Cash out, level 2.
Yo, sync confirm.
He looks like he's having so much fun.
Hey,
Into the mix.
The ghost homie came through. He said, where you going, Iori? It's time to go to the grave, sir. And this should be it. One more hit's going to do it. But we are going to get jumped in on. Fireworks. It's not even the summertime yet. But I like me some fireworks in Hollywood, baby.
Oh, what was looking like Paco's easy streak to 1-1. Wero with a prayer and a dream. Takes out Duolan. Has Iori getting some life back and still has a chance here. Chizuru needs to find a hit. Can she find a hit? Can she find it on the ground here? Finds a jump CD. Iori in the corner, gets the sweep. At least to throw one more of those, it'll do it.
We've traded 3 sweeps in a row. How's Wero going to do? Yeah. He's like, all right. Let's just go to game 3. I'll figure it out from there. Right now, you know, you get your dub for now. But we'll move on. Good stuff to Paco, taking that game. Looks like the order switch did work out. I like it.
Hey, the water did too. Hydrate a little bit, refresh yourself, and good to go. But now the Alberto assist. coming out from the crowd as Wero is locked in as he always is.
Dude's just out here screaming. I don't know how he does it, bro. I scream for 10 minutes, I'm done for the day. Weddle is screaming, Alberto screams his whole life, and he's just like, he's ready to go always.
He was born screaming, all right? He was ready. He has not stopped. He has not stopped, and he's not going to stop anytime soon. Here we go. Game number 3, keeping the same order from both players, and Paco already feasting right now.
Yeah, we're definitely not stopping at all with the high-level play, right? Round start, got the jump, blowing up the jump, excuse me. Now we just got the clean jump in there, building some more resources. Yo, already 10 seconds down, and look at the health on Yuri.
Yeah,
she is hurting.
It's hard out here. As Paco now full control. There's the sweep though. Big chance for Wero. Gets a jump D into the dive.
Yeah,
but good
dive kick.
evasiveness.
Not going to get it there. Sweep touches, and there's the close C. Close C is a standing low from Luong, so it's actually a great little frame trap there. If you catch somebody mashing on throw and wake up, you can just clip their leg, and you get your full combo.
All right, big round. Paco only lost a sliver of life on the Luong. Is looking good on Easy Street. She has been such a problematic point character so far. Wero finds a rising tackle, gets a grab, into the corner you go. But what do you do here? If you're Wero, you need to find a hit. Maybe set up something to a climax to get that powered up rock to do a little bit more. But getting in on the Luong is tough.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you need that, but not like that. Okay, good check. That move doesn't get checked often. You can see Wero on top of his game here, and he has to be. This is the LCQ, baby. We need to study up on every character, every matchup.
Advancing
but not the advanced strike. You got to study the mechanics too, brother.
Gotta watch out. Everybody wants to wake up throw. That's a no. And look at this from Paco. Nice jump A. Little extension here. Getting a tag. Cash out. Oh, but misses the side swap.
Definitely a weird combo for Luong here. Very space independent. We do get the throw. And you know what? Cross cut, DP, excuse me. Rising tackle, if you will. My man's got so many names that starts with R. So Rage Run, Rising Tackle, Rage Storm. My bad, Gad. I'm getting all flustered.
You got to roll him, all right? You got to hit that. And just like Wero, hit up Luong. Got that character out of here, but now Duolon, who was a menace in game number 2, is already here with a little bit of bar, nothing crazy.
My man's name is Duolon. He's 2, bro. He's two Lons. He's right? 2 Lons, bro. That's insane. I'm not even one roam.
His dad was Lana, right? Oh, wake up super. A little bit of invincibility, not a lot of damage, but it makes a statement.
Yeah, glad we brought back the OG super and the trade. Good stuff to Paco.
It's a big lead. Paco is again looking in full control here, trying to go up 2-1. Have that prime advantage. 1 inch closer, but has to get past the Origami once more.
Oh, right under the forward A. Good stuff. We got all the resources in the world if we're Wero. Just got to apply them correctly. He's getting the hits. Look at the 5B mash. I like it. Get off me, bro. Don't touch me.
The quick
I don't want you near me. But I'm in your grill now. I'm in your space. I'm in your house. That guard gauge is getting down. We got to push back. I like it.
You have this room to work with, but what can you do from it? You can hit crouch A. You can get a combo. Extension. Nice.
Tries to guard cancel out, but I like that no commitment from Paco there, so he was able to block that and get the punish, making him waste a meter. Goes on the other side, but we are going to block. And again, just being a nuisance with that 5B. So much that Wero thought he got the confirm right there, but he didn't.
That's the second time. Happened in the earlier game. Gets a big hit. Gets the Scum Gale grab. Gonna use the Fireworks level 1 just to make sure Duolon does not see the light of day. And now we're back to that same position. Iori with low life. Going up against the one and only Chizuru. Only needs 1 combo to finish the job, and Wero now is hard pressed.
Yeah, he does not want to get sealed up. Any hit will do, like you mentioned. That'll get him in it. That fireball was a slight second late.
Overhead.
Sneaks in the EX overhead. Yeah, got to guard cancel out.
There's no safe space. You try to run away, and she's just running you down with her friends.
Yeah, all the homies coming through. Paco's trying to close this one out for once and forever. Oh, bad roll! That was Wero playing in the future. He was literally looking for a guard cancel attempt. He thought he was going to hit a 5D, maybe a jump in. He was trying to get out the corner. You know, pretty much did it way too fast, and because of that, got a neutral roll, and of course, died for his troubles.
Yeah, great there from Paco. Not committing to a clone, not committing to a jump, nothing to put themselves at a deficit, at a range where they can get punished. Caught that roll through Wero, and is ready to throw him into the loser side as Wero. Now a character select, bringing in the Shune, putting away Yuri. She couldn't cut the mustard, right? She's back on the bench. Shune, one of the point characters that Wero used earlier in pools. So now we're going to play a little bit more of an air dash game. We're going to really control a lot of this space by just being incessant in the air.
Throwing claws out, you know, you got the mix. The fact that he can now combo into forward B over lights was an insane design choice, but you know what? He's on the front cover of the game. He should be good. He's the man with the plan. This game is all about him. He's the main character. And let's see if Wedo can use that. I felt the wrath of that Shune earlier.
Yeah.
It was kind of scary. So let's see if he can bring that to Paco. But Paco, 2 games right now. He is 1 more away from being our very first LCQ qualifier. So let's see if Paco can close it out or Wedo continue his story.
Yeah, both of their faces show no sign of elation yet. Job is not done.
Not done, yep.
And already Wero off to a great start, finding a little bit of hits, inching in. But once Paco gets into that comfort zone and starts being able to put up those normals to really challenge, try to go to Q with the roll, but gets punished for it.
Yeah, had the read on that one. And this is actually going to be a very good match. Nice counter hit confirmed. Paco on deck. Too far out. The 4B actually pushed him out. Very, very fortunate Wero did not get comboed by all of that.
Oh, but then we get a jump CD.
Yep.
Wero back on that full offense, gets the EX air dash, and this is huge. Gets a knockdown. More pressure here as Paco on the defense. Has to be scared because this character is about to go down. One more hit will do.
Yeah, one more. Anything will do. A risky guard cancel roll back. Surprised he went for it depending on his life lead. We are going to get the throw off the feint cancel. And a wake-up throw, blowing up the startup of Advanced Strike.
Yeah, because it went for that jump, took too long to come out. Had to just run up and throw it out just to make sure you can get that hit and tell Wero, stop waking up throw. Because he's committed to it. The timing would have worked out for Paco, but now that's the fastest that Luong on point has gone out. And Duolon getting sliced up and his ankle snapped.
Yo, you're getting cut up here, bro. You got extra hands. Nice guard cancel again. Let me get the punish. I like this. Okay, it was a good read. Add the read on the roll. You know what? We do secure the bag regardless. And we're taking Wedo down to his second character.
Right, Griffin Paco.
Okay. Putting Yuri on mid now. I was wondering. I wasn't sure. Just had to make sure. We do have a Yuri on the middle. Looks like he want to save Rock for that big comeback if possible.
Yeah, I mean, I like that, though. Again, Rock has been that comfort pick all throughout Wero's tournament life here of KOFXV. Oh, what a punish.
Dude, he can
and to
confirm
confirm that was so good. It's those lights. He has, like, the best range of lights in the game. It's absolutely insane.
It's
Put it in
nuts.
the hands of a player like Paco.
For sure. Talking to hands. You're giving him hands right there, right? Caught the back roll. Got the DP.
Ooh. Oh, why are you pressing? Getting caught out. Wero's chance here. Light pressure, but that 5B, so good.
We just whiff him buttons, and I like it. You just stop an advancement. You don't want Wero get in. You know he's looking for a jump in. Not going to get it there. And again, Paco, one more round, Raph. Could he do it? Will he be the first to qualify?
It's all down to Rock Howard, the prodigal son, going up against this dual-on monster. They buffed him, and Paco said, thank you for securing all of my future wins right now.
Literally.
And is looking so sharp. There was a guard cancel just enough to hold the plus frames. Can't get a punish from it. Now getting a hit, though. 3 bar, how much we're spending? Just going to get the rising tackle.
That's fine. Went for a little bit of setup there. And again, I love the usage of the universal mechanics. Getting the most out of guard cancel roll at the appropriate time. Getting the punishes. Gonna have force him to block the ghost. Okay. No, it wasn't a counter hit, so you don't get the follow-up. Will we get the EX command throw? All right. This should be a dead. Yep, we're gonna spin that extra bar.
You have to.
But pivotal, man, no opened up Rock. Like he didn't get the climax to get the boost.
Yeah.
But let's see if it'll still be enough. Hopefully it is. I just want to see a game 5, Raph.
I want to see a game 5 too. It's all down to Rock Howard here. Chizuru has closed out the games pretty consistently, and it's one of the scariest characters to face as Anchor. 2 bars, lockdown prepared, but Wero finds a grab, the guard cancel forward. Again, it has been so good for Paco, those guard cancels.
He's getting so much out of that neutral throw as well. One more hit away, challenges to jump in. Wedo's got to find that answer right now. He needs to check in the EX dash. Oh no! Whiffing the elbow right in front is going to get him dead. And Paco is going to be your first last chance qualified player. As you can see the emotion on his face. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is what we're here for. KOF, we want to see the best of the best out of these players.
Congratulations to the one and only Paco. The road will continue on tomorrow in the finals, but today you are now in grands. Guaranteed top 2, but chance to get that first place at the LCQ. Wero sent to the loser's side. No guarantees yet. Still has a ways to go, and it's going to be hard. It's going to be tough, but he has gotten past this before, right? He's gotten the big wins. No one knows more than second place and the heartbreak of it than Wero. But this is the time for him to shine.
This is it, Raph. There's no tournament. Tomorrow's the World Championships.
Yep.
There's no last chance qualifier 2. You don't do it today, That's it. And I can't, like, listen, I can't predict anything. I can't put anything into the future, but Guero not qualifying would just be so insane.
It's 100%.
It'd be so insane.
I mean, that's just the hard road. The level of play has been nothing short of amazing all throughout the years. Everyone's really stepped up their stuff.
Yes.
And it's just been a crazy, crazy bloodbath all the way through these 30 qualifiers to get to this point, to see these final 2, and now Paco gets to take a sigh of relief. Like, all that stress can melt away. You still want to get that big win, but at the very least, one job is done. On to the next one. But now we have 3 players left with the potential to qualify here at Rome, as we're going to go down to our loser semifinals.
Yep, loser semifinals is coming up, and we're going to have Score going up against EC Yurikov. So this is going to be a very interesting one. Score coming from Japan. Score, he's back, man. He's been grinding. He's been getting better. Suffered a pretty bad loss at Frosty, but he was hungry. He said, you know what, I'm going to double down on this training. And same with Yurikov. Yurikov got top 8 at Frosty. Didn't do as well as he wanted, but you know what? We're here, baby. We're in this top 8. And I'm ready to see, you know, how Score is going to be able to handle. Yurikov, you know, does play Mitankun, which is not as traditional as others. And I remember Score kind of studying for certain characters, right? You know, he's looking out for the Islas, which Yurikov does have.
Yeah.
So certain characters may throw him off. But this is going to be definitely a tale of just 2 greats, you know, throwing it down, 2 different play styles.
Absolutely.
And you guys are going to be in for an excited treat.
It's going to be great, great, great. I mean, this is the last game that is going to be 2 out of 3.
Yep.
So this is only one more shot here. You only got 2 games to give, so it is stressful. I mean, both of these players, like you mentioned, they have always been on the cusp of a big victory, and it's always eluded their grasp. So now it's like the chance to get past that wall that you have been trying to climb time and time again. And I know, you know, both players put a lot of time in fighting games in general. Great, solid foundations, and it's going to make for just one incredible match of players from across 2 different hemispheres.
Yeah, 2 hemispheres, and like you said, they are just great players. They're great fighting game players, right? KOF is their main game, but they're great at a lot of other games. We've seen them in other games as well. And right here, we're going to see who's going to be the one to continue, who's going to go up against Guero. And we got Oyashiro on point. Yeah, I like Score's team a whole lot, man. Oyashiro, Shizuru, he is rocking some crazy stuff right there. But Yurikov, nothing Yurikov isn't too unfamiliar with, right? He plays a lot of strong. He plays with guys like Shadow X. He plays with guys like Reno, guys from Mexico that are just so strong and use a lot of those characters. So he's going to be ready.
Of course. At this point, you have to be ready. Anything gets thrown your way, you have to be able to get past it, as now we're about to start the losers semifinals. This is to get into top 3 of the last chance qualifiers and an inch closer to top 2.
Yep, there aren't 3 spots, folks, only 2. So you need to make sure you be in there, but we're going to get there when we get there. Yurikov contra Score.
All right, already Score just being patient here. Has to recognize this is a character, Mitankun. Really punishes you from being overly aggressive, but Oyashiro likes to be up close and personal. He thrives on getting up there, getting those command grabs just like so. Big chance for a knockdown. No level 1 yet, but it's a start.
Yeah, I mean, massive damage already. Corner right there. Get the tick throw. Gonna go for the damage off the overhead. We got a bar. This is where it gets ugly, Raph. That damage from Score. And I should say, Oyashiro, nice challenge, though, EXDP.
Solid option, good roll away, and another big jump. The pillow comes out, and you're going to have to put your head on the pillow as Mitankun been put back to sleep, planted on the ground, and Score with a couple great reads, punishing Yurikov from just trying to zone.
I was literally just saying in my head, I'm like, you know how hard it is to jump in on Mitankun? And he got like 2 clean jump-ins that round.
Absolutely.
Definitely something Yurikov is going to have to take note of if he wants to stay alive. But we got Blue Mary in. There's the challenge right there. Yup, DP.
This will be the harder road ride. Blueberry wants to be up close and personal, and Oyashiro thrives on that.
Right, he's
one
looking
frame
at you.
command grabs, you have so many good tools, and you have this. We're finally getting level 1 super. It's time to blend. Now you gotta guess. Left, right. Can you surmount this? Just same side. More pressure here, keeping it safe in the corner.
We do take the block, goes for the run-up throw. Crisis averted. Another one. Score has got that on deck. I want to see advanced strike come out. No, that was a whiff command grab right there. Not good at all.
Nice. Score able to block there. Life lead's pretty even, but that's not good for Yurikov. Blue Mary's already hurting, and there's this meter here. Gets the jump in.
That was so good. Delayed the jump B, stays in front. Tricked him a bit. Not going to be enough to close it out, but a hard knockdown. Going to force him to guess one more final time, potentially. And I like that he backed off.
Oh, command grab. Gonna go for level 2.
Level 2 will definitely secure it if he spins it. Yep.
Okay, level 1. Okay.
Hold on. 1 might actually kill 2. This captain's damage is crazy. Actually, Raph, she's dead, brother. What are we talking about?
Just enough, even with whatever little bit of scaling. it just didn't matter as Blue Mary has been put to rest, and now it's all down on Isla, the island by herself.
All by herself. Not by herself technically. She got Amanda with her, you know. She got some extra pair of hands to help her out, and let's see if that can work. She's going to need all the help she can get, all the helping hands, just to get this Yashiro out here. As he can start with the throw. He's just looking for that one hit, trying to bait something. There's the 2C, yeah.
We'll take that trade any day of the week as you finally got an Yashiro sent back to the depths of the heck, and it's all going to be Chizuru next. Hydron is waiting in the cut. We haven't seen much of Hydron, only from Score in this losers last chance qualifiers.
Yeah.
And
I mean, we had Chino Funky earlier as well.
That's right.
You know, got top 8 right outside. What a sick whiff punish from downtown. You'll seal her up. No meter for you, no specials for you. I hope you like normals. You better get used to them, because you're going to be rocking them for the next few seconds.
Yeah, okay. Finally gets out of there, but look how much damage already came through. Finds a jump, not enough, and now one hit away. Amaterasu Score. Trying to close out game 1.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish. Gets the counter hit, does Yurikov. Nice check.
Again.
But wasn't counter hit, doesn't get the follow-up. Again, are we going to sell it? I like that. I actually really like that Score is just using clones, just throwing them out there. We're seeing more of that super get used as the time goes by, which is amazing, right? This game is 2 years old, and we're still finding tech, right?
We're still finally using every little thing we can, and look how aware. In that last sequence, you saw Yurikov roll forward. I don't want any of you and your sister, but still, Score, hop back, got the throw, got the finish. The cleanest I've seen Score play so far, and now Yurikov has to figure out the solution. This is potential final chance.
Could be.
Here at the SNK World Championships for Yurikov.
Yeah, this could be it. We're going to find out if it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a feast or famine for Yurikov.
All right, we'll see what happens. Deep breaths from both players as we're locked in. Same orders as the first, same matches we're going to see to kick things off. And again, Yashiro, who did such a good job with Score, did such a good job against Maiden-kun. Where you think, like, this is a character that will stop me from jumping, will stop me, keep me at bay. But it was just a couple of mistakes, a couple of just like, hey, I'm going to throw out a projectile. There's no big deal. And it became a big deal.
Score is just great presence of mind, right? Like, he had some solid reads. Like I said, jumping in on Mitsukun, let alone Yurikov's Mitsukun, is not the easiest thing. You see him doing it again, round start. He's definitely got a good read, a good pattern on when Yurikov likes to go for certain things. We're going to see if it works out. Empty jump throw, establishing right now that I'm going to do what I want to do. We do have a wake-up DP instead just to combat that. Yeah, you see more up fireballs now, right? Just trying to check the air movement.
It's also hard. I mean, Maiden-kun can't go for just like the rush punches. Yeah. Because the one-frame command grab is going to grab those up pretty consistently. And then at a point, you can't throw fireballs. The CD into the overhead getting blessed up. The Score's going to spend that level 1 and put the little boy in the blender.
Yeah, putting him closer and closer to death.
Don't do this at home.
Yeah, please don't do that at home. Oh, you do it with a bag of ice, actually. When it's, you know, barbecue and you got to break up that ice.
Yeah.
Get it in there, yeah.
We're getting that weather.
Oh, there's the punish. You just mentioned it. And it's not going to be enough. Oh, it is. We're going to spend the OTG. What a sick change. When they transferred this character over, you know, from older games, I was like wondering, what are they going to do? I'm like, how are they going to change up Orochi Yashiro? Giving him that EX OTG move, chef's kiss.
EX OTG, you got a projectile invincible running grab. And you have the anti-air command grab, which has always been a threat for a lot of people trying to get over an anti. Although, okay, breaks the man's leg.
No stand CD.
Oh, but finally an answer.
We got an answer. My man's got the M Spider checked for days. And what a punish. Missed space to slide. Yurikov not looking so good right now. And the jump in got... Oh, dude, this is all Millhouse for Score. We're going to go into Super yet again. Get tossed around like a bad habit. And now it's time to guess one final time, perhaps. And she does it! Blowing up the throw attempt. Yurikov is down to his anchor. This could be it if Score runs away with possibly an OCV.
Yeah, Yashiro's just been the menace. He has all that life still there. And Issa with 4 bars can make something big happen, but you're still in such a scary zone. This character punishes you from bad jumps, from getting up too close and personal, but has those big Yashiro buttons that we're so used to seeing.
His 2C is so dangerous because it actually moves him forward a little bit. So you can use it as a footsie tool as you're seeing Score just show on a masterclass. Yo, this could be it. No, too far.
And wake up. Close C. Emptied up command grab again. Level 1. Slammer down like a bad habit. And this is the potential final guess. Can Yurikov manage to avoid death? Command grab once more. There's the hit. There's the slam. EX and Score makes it to losers finals 2-0 with the OCV.
Talk about conditioning. My man busted out the bottle, rubbed up his hands. He said, hold up, let me put this conditioning all in there, because that's all you see. Yurikov literally had no option. He was there he was like a scared child almost, just sitting there, just like, oh my God, this dude's coming at me, no. And just took every single command throw, got opened up at everything, scored, showing you that it does not matter where you're from. I'm here to win this.
That's right. I mean, getting top 3, no small feat. Absolutely stellar performance, but big ups to Yurikov. A hard-fought last chance qualifier,
Yes.
getting up to top 4, really playing their mind off and getting so far ahead. It's just settled the score, did such a good job of really just playing against a player and just shutting him down. And that was just a masterclass of not just Oyashiro, but just a controlling playstyle. Not overextending yourself and just really saying, hey, I'm picking my spots. I know how you play, and it made it work, and that was really well. But now it's going to set up for the run back.
It is. A run back of a run back, bro. This happened at Frosty. It happened earlier. It looks like they're going to be tying a knot. But I just wanted to say really quickly, my boy Yurikov, man, I'm very, very proud of him. He's repping TNS, which, you know, obviously my sponsor. Shout out to TNS. He's repping us for the weekend. He's a player. You look at all these players in this top on this 128, this entire bracket, and as good as he is, there were still some kind of doubts that he might not get top 8. And look at that. He got 4th place. So I definitely just wanted to shout him out. But like you said, Raph, the run back of a run back, baby. Weddle versus Score. These guys, you got to play the Limp Bizkit, bro. Just one last. Yo, get it in there for these 2 players. Only one of these guys is going to qualify.
That's right.
And you know they both want it.
They both 100%. They don't want to sit in the crowd for day number 2. All right. Paco already made it. One of them wants to wait, and Guero, being both from Mexico, wants to sit there with Paco and say, "I did it" after this hard-fought road.
Think of that.
But they both have gotten so close and just have not been able to make it through. But now we're gonna have a 3 out of 5 match between these 2 Titans to see who qualifies, and it's so much. And I want to hear y'all. We haven't talked to y'all in the crowd. We've heard y'all, and we appreciate y'all. But first, if y'all want Score to take the win and make it, let me hear you. If you want Weddle to win and qualify for tomorrow, let me hear you.
I was like, yo, nobody to win. I know y'all haters. But there it is. Looks like the crowd is behind Weddle. And, of course, again, the guy, we followed his whole journey up until this event. And it's one of those things where you talk to people and they expected he qualified, and he just didn't. And now it's a chance. But Score, coming all the way from Japan, getting himself acclimated to the time zone, he's not trying to lose.
Absolutely.
He's not trying to lose.
You
He's
don't
trying to
fly
go
all the
home
way
happy.
here. Exactly. And this is a person who's going to fly back to Japan and then come back again next week. Like this dude is so committed to the games that he loves, that he is making these trips week in and week out. He was even at Frosty's all the way from there, right? So it shows a testament of how far you're willing to go for the games that you love. But Guero is in that same boat, has gone to pretty much every major event in the U.S.
Yep.
For KOFXV.
We're breaking out that
Here we
Andy
go.
Bogard. Yes. One of Score's many characters that you don't see often. Andy can get it done. I mean, I play the character. I think he is solid. He's got buttons for days. A little stubby on some of them, but the ones that work, they work very well. As we take it to the subway, I want the grime, the dirt. Give it to me, folks. It is the last chance qualifier finals. One of these players will make it. The other will only find disaster. Let's see who's going to get the California Dream and the ticket to the finals.
That golden ticket in reach.
It's right there. I wish we
3
could
wins
dangle it
away.
in front of them.
3 wins away. Just run up high there and say, you want it? You got to fight for it. And here we go. Locked in.
Just put it right in the middle of them, right? Just boom, here it is.
This is a
Fight
trophy.
over it.
Here we go. Beginning in. Iori on point versus Andy Bogard. With the neon blue looking extra sharp here.
He's got that's the TNS colorway, baby. Let's go. Well, let's see. We got Guero rocking Iori on point, something he doesn't do often. But he's getting mixed by those fireballs. Andy, all 3 of his fireballs has incredibly different speeds to them, so they're so easy to trick your opponent.
We'll see. Take it to the traditional sense, right? Fireball and uppercut. We're taking it to the basics and see how you go and score with all this room to work with. And building up the bar, too, has level 1. Can get out of corner with no problem. It just runs under.
Yeah, right under. Just escaping. Gonna block the La Chueca. Nobody home. And no need to advance, really, if you score, right? You got a sizable health lead, and running away has been working. See that 2C check and the 5C. Meets him in the air.
Wow. Close D.
Yeah, we're just smashing buttons. No, he's ready for that.
Oh, and ready for that, too.
Brother,
just a neutral short hop over the Scumgale grab that we had. You used it early.
That was
you committed.
the one Scumgale, like, in a long time, right?
Yep.
And he
Little hop. He was just like, I got this. Score. after what we saw in loser semifinals, there is like something activated in that brain. That loser's mode has come through here, knowing what's at stake. And here's that pressure. Yuri in the corner. Nice block on there.
That was insane block. I was like, huh? He's in the corner. Tried to reach with the side hop. Gets the jump in. Look how deep that was. Not enough. One more hit will do the fadeaway jump shot, looking like Kobe out here in Los Angeles. You know it.
That's right. And a big, big round from Wero is now Andy Bogard is on the bench. Oh, Yashiro, who we saw his point consistently, is coming in with 3 bar. Both these characters do so much damage. Once they start the party, it's going to be nuts. And right now the chase down doesn't go for 4-day.
This is literal live footage of the gorilla enclosure. Let's see how much he's willing to spend right here. Just going to go for 1, I think. He can go for climax, and it won't kill, but it will put her on about 50 left, right? But going to save some resources. That's fine.
We're going to just throw away a normal one even at that point where you still get a close C. If it works out, crouch C, anti-air.
Uh-oh. Big whip punish here. I like it, going right into the climax does well.
Pose on him.
Yep, this buys him a little bit of time to think about his next option. Pose, there it is. Throw that up on IG, throw it up on TikTok.
And more pressure's imminent. That's a lot of bar spent. All Score needs is to get past 1 fireball. Any little whip punish can be huge. There's a couple kicks to the face. And the crouch C anti-air. Score now 1 character away from taking that first game here in losers finals.
Score he's picked up. He noticed that every time he lands a few of those 5Bs, you see Wero immediately just looking for a jump, and he has that 2 seat on deck every time. And like you mentioned, look at the meter.
Ooh,
the counter hit confirmed.
Bro, that's illegal.
Yo,
that's a foul.
It's gotta be illegal to be this strong, man.
Give this man a red card right now. And now, same side, there's more pressure here. Wero has to be scared because all it takes is 1 more hit, and then Yashiro can finish the job. There's a big jump in, more pressure.
Big hits from both. Looks like he tried to run up again with another potential 2C and immediately backs off. Create that space, not the counter hit again. Wero's got that a few times. This is gonna hurt.
I'd spend it all. Get that quick mode out of there.
Yep.
There's the climax.
There it is.
Pound the ground.
Picking you up in the air, Batista bomb! Bro, you are not supposed to bounce off the ground like that. That's not real. Physics is not supposed to work like that, Raph.
Okay, well that far D worked like that, and is keeping Wero in there just barely. But now we're at a point, a throw, and there it is, the 1-frame command grab, throw him like a rag doll, and that's game 1 for Score, taking the lead in losers finals.
Yo, he just gripped him up like that. How you gonna do homie like that? Just grab him by his collar? That's a nice jacket. How you gonna do that?
He's wearing gloves though. At least he's keeping his hands clean. He's making sure he's not leaving any fingerprints. He's making it sure that he means business.
Yeah.
And that's his character, because you start feeling the pressure. You start running him down and saying, I have to make something happen. But this man is happy to grip you up and throw you down and make you regret being point blank to a character that has a 1-frame command. That's like a KOF special. That's a KOF thing across the board.
Yep.
Characters you don't expect to have that fast a command grab will have it there, because that's like their reversal. That's their reminding you, I'm a grappler.
You know what? I love that too. I love how SNK, their characters, we just switch up archetypes. You know, just because you're a zoner, just because you're a Shoto, does not mean you can't have a command grab, right?
That's right.
I can give you that. Just because you're a grappler, don't mean you can't have a fireball.
I mean, all of Wero's team, they all have command grabs.
Yep.
They all have They have fireballs. They have command grabs. Their goofiness adds up so well, and it just makes them a bigger threat. But Score has been reading it pretty well. Has not getting grabbed up and snatched up. Andy is like the most normal looking dude here. He's got a fireball, an uppercut, and he dashes forward, and that's it.
Andy he's literally just white bread, bro. He's just plain, bro. He's just a
No
plain
butter?
dude. No butter.
No butter, not even toasted. Oh my god.
Not toasted. No butter. No garlic. Nothing. You just grab the loaf out and just eat it with the crust still on the side of it. That's Andy, bro. He ain't doing nothing special. He's like, hey guys, I'm here. I'm just gonna throw fireballs. I'm here.
I'm filler, and he's filling it really well.
Yeah.
It's subtle but strong, and kicking things off again is that Yuri versus. Yuri went back to the center, right? Not Anchor, but now we have kind of like fireball DP characters to start things off. And already,
definitely want to use that heavy fireball from Yuri, right? I mean, it's like almost an EX fireball without spinning the additional meter, and definitely will come into play. But he is getting blown up by so many fireballs here.
That's a lot of trades, but here we go. Nice roll forward. Score evading and not being in a position where it gets heavy under pressure, but still anybody's we haven't seen a full combo yet, so anyone can take the lead with just one big hit.
Yep, just by up to now. Yep, we're gonna get a sizable combo. Good stuff. Committed to the low, even though I think he was high enough to get a close heavy normal. Yeah, you can't be running in on that. That joint be clapping out here, just like you are getting clapped, sir. Goes for the reset. Score had it scouted with the throw.
A nice wake up, the close C, and then there's the DP. Why you did that, I don't know, but that wasn't the right deal as well. Take that to the bank.
He tried to cut the tension. They were staring at each other's eyes. They was looking at each other. It's like, oh, he's so cute. And then instantly DP. It happens, bro. Listen, Guero playing like, a Score playing like that, it shows me again that his emotions are on his sleeve. Doesn't get anything off the far C. Oh,
Speaking
far
of
C
which,
for days. We just punching each other.
That's crouchy, and then there's the running command grab. Yep, you can't sit still or else. Free grab there, all these little hits adding up.
Oh,
No 2C from you, big damage.
Far?
Jump D to God, and that's a wrap. Oh, Yashiro getting sent, planted in the ground, and now Guero full steam ahead.
Dude, Guero momentum back on his side. We're now seeing Hydern. This is the first time we're seeing Hydern in a minute, right? Because last game with Score over Yurikov just kind of scored, right? Just kind of screwed him.
Okay.
But we're going to see this now. Nice, there it is. Raygun.
El Capitan.
Ooh.
I don't have any life to get from you, but I'm still going to get fresh squeeze.
I'm stealing some meter from you, too. Oh, no, that's the EX version. EX version, we steal a meter. Yeah, like you said, you might as well steal some health that I already have.
Yeah.
My man's like Robin Hood out here, bro, but give it to himself instead.
Seen Hydern do a lot of great work here. He's got crazy damage off of light EXs. Has some great level ones if you can get it going in that jump in, the cross chop.
Nice
Super
check.
strong.
Ooh.
This is huge. Keep you in the corner.
This is massive here. Gonna steal some back in another one. Guero has to guess one more time. Is that big lanky body gonna go? Is this cross up? And he gets the jump B, mixing them up. And that's gonna be, just barely.
And then the trade, that's all for Score. It's gonna get all, it still has all that life, has full control here. And this is a Hydern we didn't get to see from him. Not against Yurikov, obviously. But last time they fought Guero, Hydern never really got any of that momentum. Both players fully loaded, nice EX Moon Slash, one of the best anti-airs in the game. Even though it stays grounded, it is so fast.
It is so fast, bro. And it goes further out too, so you can use it as a footsie tool. Again, Guero's been doing a lot of max modes on block. He's been fishing for big hits. Nice confirmed Moon Slasher into EX Super. Are we getting all that back, yo?
And in the corner you go. Free save jump city, a grab here, and keep you in the corner. Score, big jump, nice. Andy cross up with the guard cancel. But now, Guero.
Good
big
block.
chance, here we go.
This is what he needs. Gonna find the hit. Gonna build the bar in time too. Saving it for one final confirm. And he gets it with the hesitation. The back into the low, blowing up the wake-up throw. And Guero keeps himself in this.
All right. Just the right decision, that little bit of offense. One bad moon slash meant the world, and that keeps Guero in such a good spot. Tied up 1-1 here. As now we are getting even harder as the situation for both players starts to get more stressful.
Yes, sir. Pressure is on, man. But you know what they say, right?
Yep.
Pressure forms a diamond, and one of these players are looking to become the richest of that diamond, but only one can, man. There's that one final spot we're dangling over their faces. Paco already qualified for those that may be just coming through, and we are looking for our final player. Right now, it is a traditional 2 out of 3 set. One of these players, Rav, only one can do it.
That's right, and right now, Guero swapping the team again. Put Iori back on the back. Rock is in the middle here, so a critical change.
Yeah.
To try to keep his opponent on his toes. Whatever you can do to make it so that they don't get comfortable. That's going to be really big here. As the same order coming out from Score, which has worked pretty well.
For
But
sure.
dealing with the Yuri. If he can get past the Yuri, it might look good. But that's going to be the hard fought. Game number 3 begins now.
Yes, it does. Let's see how we're going to get started. Wow, far range. Yeah, he's got a great jump D. Definitely one of the more deceptive ones in the game. Oh, that one cross-up was deceptive. I got opened up, man. Back of my head hurt now. Look at this, already 50% down. Yuri's damage, we cannot express just how crazy much damage this character does. It is insane.
Yeah, I mean, her jump D is amazing. The damage from it, too, was 1 EX and full control. But there's a jump CD. There's a chance here. Wake up, crouch C. I like it. Fast and good pressure. Nice jump back. This is close. Anyone's game.
Very, very close. Nice anti-air trip. Max range on that, too. Guero, solid spacing. There it is. Got the command throw and the check. Yeah, puts himself closer to get that stand C. And Guero coming in hot and ready.
Little Caesars out here. Nice
No.
job so far as Guero now. Again, we saw how much damage she did against Oyashiro. Score with all this bar, but has to find a hit and make it count because once he gets close, gets into that KOF zone and starts scrambling. Oh, wait, there's a chance.
Right
Found under the fireball. Level 1 only.
Brilliant jump-ins against Score, just showing that he is aware every time. Picking up on patterns. It's not easy to just get a clean full jump in KOF, let alone a short hop. Ooh,
Ew,
then there's
speaking of
another
short
one.
hops, Everyone just watching this man just jump in your face and just snatching you up.
POV, and it's just like, I just imagine a big barrel-chested Yashiro just looking at you.
You're closing your eyes like, then you just, all of a sudden, you get sent to the sky. So a better round from Score. Now I'm going to have to fight the Rock here. And it's been interesting. Big trade. A little bit scary going for the hard edge.
Oh my God,
why are you
dude,
jumping?
He was on the ground already. How you grabbing the leg like that?
Got him by the jacket. Toss him around. This is a tough spot, but I mean, where else do a lot of bar? This is like still a great spot. Finding that one hit can potentially power up Rock if he wants.
Dude, I want to see install Rock so bad. Might not get it. Dropped combo from Score. Definitely wasn't aware that he was going to get that hit. Sometimes it happens, even to the best players.
Oh,
what a string! That was so good.
Because they're out of guard stun, right?
Yes.
You're on the home. That's out of guard stun is a command grab. It delays it enough that he can get the snatch. Didn't cash out anything more than needed, but it makes a statement. It keeps you on your toes.
That was genius play. That was almost really good. Wedo tried to get the cross under. I respect it. He's keeping the pressure on. Much needed. Nice confirm off the counter hit. That's what I want to see, baby. Rage's Storm stays in front. Risky enough.
My
How
God.
is that deep enough?
Jump D, hello.
Dude, Score might have the best jumps so far, man. Like, I've never seen someone just have, like, almost 100% hit rate on his jump. It's the right exact time, the right moment.
Oh, this is big now. Oh, Yashiro with half-life. It's all down to Iori here. This is the rubber game. Who goes up? 2-1. Snatch him up, toss him down. Oh, Yashiro would love nothing more than to toss Iori around.
Oh, he loves this. You know what? He's like, yo, y'all bumped me on ban, and that is lore, folks. But right now, we are seeing Iori get bumped up and down like a car on the road. He's getting tossed, and this might actually be, yo, this is definitely it. Yeah, we're going to the game 4, baby. Score sitting pretty with 2-1, pushing Wedo out to his down to his limits, basically. Because this is it, man. He cannot afford to lose his final game.
That's right. Wero really needs to win one, take us to a game 5. I want to see a game 5. We're in that game 4 here. That was the first time we had seen in recent sets Score go for the cross up there. It's always gone the same side safe jump. Even recognizing that Wero has crosscuts, but that time Wero just wasn't ready to scout it out, ate that damage, and now we're in this spot. Wero locked in. This is the only team he can pick from here on out, no matter what. Even with the win, he is locked in. Score, not changing anything, pumping his fists. This man is amped up and ready.
He's one game away, literally 3 character depths from solidifying himself into the official grand finalist of the World Championships here. And he wants this, man. He is hungry. We saw the man go down. I said, at Frosty, went down the Wedo. So how good would it be to not only get your run back, but to win the whole thing, to win where it really counts, where it really matters.
That's right. But here we go. If y'all want Wero to keep it going and get to a game 5, I need y'all to raise your voices. Let them know. Okay,
chat,
that's fine.
The chat, they're so locked in, bro.
They're
I feel
100%
it.
locked
They're
in.
so locked in. They're watching, just like us, rap. But we got to talk. We got to match the commentate. And there's a trade off rip right there. We see Wedo taking a bit of a slower approach, trying to go for a more control. Yep, doesn't want to advance at all. But you know what? Score's chilling with that. He's fine. Yeah. I'll chuck some fireballs.
And he's shown time and time again, he's happy to just be at a distance and really just wait, react, and be at this controlling pace. Well, here goes Wero, finding some pressure here. Has the resource lead, but, ooh, scary.
Oh, okay, that could have been a really good jump in here. Just staying close enough. Yeah, look at this, 30 seconds, nice. I was about to say 30 seconds of pass and no combo, but of course we get the first combo right there. From Wedo, mistimed the meaty fireball, almost died for it, but again, very fortunate for him.
This is big. Gets a sweep though. Score holding the corner, but the crowd see the run under as Wero makes out from there. Jump back B. Wait a minute.
Interesting option. The Saiha just ran out. No more active frames, and we're gonna combo into super, and just like that, Score still knocked around, man. Put the money in the bag. I'm taking this from you. This is mine.
That super dunk goes through. Score just taking away every little last hope that Wero might have. But here's Iori, who did a great job in the middle spot, gets the knockdown. Here's the EX.
Here it is.
Now I just need one more, gets the cross up. There we go.
Let's go. I hope I said it right, Alberto. Right to the back of the head. We used to call that the taco. La Chueca is the official name, and he's going to take that round. Wedo looking good.
Absolutely, absolutely. But here's the menace. As always, oh, Yashiro has been on a tear in this top 3. And now, even top 4 even. And we're going to see jump B, jump C again. More pressure, but the challenge
Yes,
there.
there we go.
Big from Weddle.
Not gonna need that, man. No more jumping. Score jumpings has been so solid. Nice frame trap with the Rekkas again. The deadly flowers, if you will. He's gonna land that, staying close up in your face. Nice. Oh, that could have been a big whip punish, but we got a taco again in the corner, Raph.
Fireworks, get this character out of here as fast as you can. Boom, takes him out. And Iori's looking extra good as Wero is amped up and found their own momentum. And there we go, the crowd,
There's the crowd.
pumping off.
There's
They
the
feel
crowd.
the
Yes,
energy.
sir.
Let's go.
We are getting that power boost, that protagonist power. Look at the hop CD from that range. Weddle is on one right now. He knows this is it. No more chances, baby. But there's the frame trap going into the forward A, into the clean max mode. Level 1 super, keep it simple and clean, as Utada Hikaru would say. And we're going to throw you down.
All right. Nice chase down. Are you kidding me? 4A into activation. Bro, Score is on this level of just perfection when it comes to playing this. There's the ambiguous jump B. Iori was just a fleeting memory.
Done, just like
what
that.
What a response.
The freight train literally stepped and just ran over a rock, and that just died. But we got a rock to come in here to hopefully put that train right back on track. We got 2 meters. We got all the resources we need to get it done. It's just about applying it properly. Score with the stand CD anti-air, putting out that long leg. Stand CD right back at you. I got those too.
Right. Oh, gets a quick hit. Nothing from it. Jump over. Gets a hit. EX Stinger. Give me that life back. Hard knockdown. Into the blender you go. Wero. Crouch C. The patience here with the throw.
Much needed throw, Raph. It gets another one.
Okay,
You know he's looking for that big hit to go crazy. There's the EX Musashi.
Oh, no.
That was almost a brilliant jump.
Oh, no clean hit. Extra scary here.
Oh!
Throws him out of the crossover.
He was ready. How was he ready for that?
Rapukin. Oh, double trade. Jump it. That should be it.
No.
One more.
Gonna steal some resources back. Hands in the pocket. I know your tax returns just came. 2C.
There's the throw, and he hit. Wero just needs one. Command Gun was avoided. The throw, and that's it. Score qualifies for the finals. 3-1, eliminating Wero.
Nah, it doesn't end like that, Raph. That's not how it ends.
Unfortunately, the story is set. The road has come to fruition for the last chance qualifiers for our 2 who make it to tomorrow. Unfortunately, Wero is finished today and this weekend. As Amaterasu's score looks like he just won grand finals, but it's rough out here. I know.
I can't, like, the way it ended, like, you lost, you had the right idea, you went for EX throw, he backdashed and had to Score, you are a gentleman in the scholar. Congratulations to you. Score is your 2nd player today to qualify for the World Championships, and Paco was the first. You will see them both tomorrow and the rest of the weekend for the SNK World Championships. We have our final 32, baby. We got them.
Yeah.
We started the grand finals.
Yeah,
I'm going crazy, guys.
I know.
I forgot we got our grand finals,
it
folks.
Felt like a grand final.
Yeah,
felt like a grand final, but it wasn't quite it, right?
Yep.
You can't rest easy, right? There's still a champion to be crowned at the end of the day, and that's between Paco and Score. Paco happy on the winner's side, you know, and then Score beating their demon to get to here, and unfortunately sending Wero at 3rd place to the crowd. You know, hate to see it, obviously, but there's still more great KOF to look forward to, at the very least.
A lot of KOF this weekend. This is only day 1, folks, so I hope you guys are big chilling. You're relaxed at home. You've been enjoying the action from our peers and, of course, from us, too, as well, because, tomorrow and Sunday will be the finals of the official World Championships. But the LCQ has been a trip, man. This has been an amazing tournament, and, of course, we're not done yet. We still got that grand finals. We're fighting for that top spot of the LCQ just to flex a little more. Like, I won, but I really won, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you could tell me that was grand finals of the SNK World Championship, and that would be like, this feels like a Sunday finals. Just where we're at right now. It's absolutely been stellar performance from everybody now, but we're going to get down to our last match with Paco on the winner's side. Has to win 3 to finish the job, take 1st place, and be crowned the LCQ champion. Score has to win 6. So it's a harder road for Score, and I don't know how these 2 match up. So it should be very interesting because they both have unique teams. They both have the characters that they enjoy playing, that they excel with, and they have very defined play styles. That's going to be just a treat to really enjoy.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm wondering too, like thinking of the matchups, I'm like, you know, we might get the Luong versus Andy on point, right? She could use her a different air trajectory to get over fireballs, perhaps. Maybe check some anti-airs with the little flip kick. It's going to be interesting to see who they both use. Paco, again, on the winner side with dual line. That would have not happened 2-3 weeks ago.
They finally put him on character select.
They put him in a game,
He was in character select. People see him shining bright. He was kind of grayed out, and they're like, I don't know. But then all the good stuff came through and is elevated, and we're seeing the potential.
Yeah,
not
we're
just
seeing it.
of Dual On, but of Paco really elevating themselves. And you know,
much deserved for Paco, man. He's another guy who grinds hard a lot. He had a few second places too in some qualifying tournaments that he just didn't get. Yeah. So it looks like dual line. It looks like locking in on dual line, and that's also a risk, right? Because you lock in on a fairly new character. You lock in on them close to an event. You might not know them as much, right? So that could throw you off.
But neither does your opponent.
Exactly. It's always the 50-50.
Yep.
It's always the 50-50 with, like, newer characters. And even though he's been in the game,
of course,
we're saying he's new because he just was not that strong. He was on no one's radar.
No one really picked him, right?
Nobody picked him,
now Paco's picking him and showing you, like, damn, this is the state of this game right now.
Yep.
So many characters are ready to go and can make the dreams happen, and it's so cool to see because we're getting just, like, almost all unique characters in essentially these last couple of matches.
Actually, there's some characters in this matchup that will, if like I said, if Paco wins, Luong would be added to the list of world championship because there's no qualified Luong player right now. And I made a list. Out of the 59 characters, there's 39 that are used. That's amazing. 39 characters out of 50. That's literally 3/5 of your cast. And a game is stacked like this. That's not easy to do. It's hard to balance.
That's crazy.
So many characters.
That is crazy, 100%. But I mean, it shows testament to people picking what they like, and they can make it work. And just the scale of the amount of different events that happen over the 2023 and the tail end of 2024, where we got all of our qualifiers to get to there. But now, our last chance qualifiers. Both these players have made it to the next level, but only one of them can be today's champion.
Yes, sir.
In the winner's side, representando Mexico, coming through with a big win over Werrell in the winners finals to get to here, it is none other than Paco. And on the opposite end, he even got his finals jacket on, so I see him looking. He's locked in. He's ready to go. He's thinking about. You can't think about tomorrow though, because there's still today. And on the opposite end, all the way from Japan, Amaterasu Score.
I didn't even Amaterasu, the tag, the whole tag, get it in there. Man, I am so ready for this. There's 128 players today that stepped into this Coliseum. Only 2 gladiators emerged for that. Both got their golden tickets, but now it's time to assert dominance. Who is the real winner of the last chance qualifier? And we're going to see right now, folks. Lock it in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Big chill on your couch. Is going to be a long grand finals.
Exactly. You don't want to miss such high-level KOF action of worldwide scale, as it's going to be dual launches of Luong versus the Hyder and Shizuyo Oyashiro. So, Andy, you did your job. You did what you had to do. You got me here, but now I'm going to bring back my main girl to help out, to try to seal the deal.
Let's see if we can get that done. Let's see where we're going. Stages are very important. You got to take it somewhere. We're going back to the subway, back to the nitty-gritty, seeing the graffiti on the wall, maybe sparks up some bit of dangerous play. But we're going to find out right now. Chat, let me hear y'all. It is the grand finals of the last chance qualifier. Make some noise. See, sometimes you got to get violent with them, Raph. You just got to yell at them. I'm going to threaten y'all if y'all don't make noise. Nah, here we go.
Buddy.
Here we go, guys. It is the grand finals time. I'm ready to go, Raph. This is going to be exciting match.
I know. I am 100%. I'm as locked in as the players are, and it has just been a testament to just how fun and how great this tournament has been. Here we go. Yashiro versus double Luan.
Double Luan, and that was a sick confirm right there. Stays in front yet again. Bro, it is so hard to block that. And Dulan's tall. He's a big dude. You think you can see him, but you can't, baby. John Cena out here.
Not on this stage.
Ooh, yeah,
blending right in with that blue and black, and that's going to be a tough one as it's Amaterasu Score looking blue and black right now, taking a big beating.
Yeah, he is bruised up all day. He getting kicked in the shin right there. Come on, bro. What are you doing?
And Paco's just had every answer, has kept this man at bay, and next hit, although jumping, that's a start, has meter, it's party time.
If he spins, I mean, he's going to spin it, obviously. The fact that he gets just 50 off one bar is out of this world damage. Uncanny, if you will. Wake up super and just in time. That is actually one of the best wake up supers in the game. It is incredibly fast, and it will catch even the shortest of short hops.
Absolutely. Great awareness from Paco. Again, you deal with this character, you know how to stop him. Now it's going to be Chizuru's time to shine with a little bit of bar and a little bit of hope. But Paco in a good lead.
Shine she is, right? All that pink on, looking like Pepto-Bismol out here, trying to give Duolon some stomach problems. Take them away, I should say. Hold up. Got the lockdown, 2 bars in, and I like that. The tick throws yet again.
And you're not worried too much about reversal options from Duolon, right?
Yeah.
He's got to have a super that might work out, or you have a teleport that'll get thrown out.
It's one or the other.
Snipe. Okay.
Speaking of getting thrown out, right? EX overhead from downtown. Just throwing it out.
Okay. Score with some good blocks. Still in the corner here. Paco grinding out that guard gauge. Chance for a huge break into it, but crouch C. Coming through.
Away. Okay. Wow. It's so much recovery on that stop because Chizuru actually has one of the slowest jumps in the game. Very, very floaty, but landed there with the hop CD. It's full jump CD, excuse me, as Luong takes the stage. Equal life, equal bar.
Oh, big trades from full screen. I like it.
Big old trades.
Oh, wrong activation.
Not sure if that was on purpose. I don't think so.
Hey, we're making the most of it, though.
Yeah, you do get meter now when you are in Raw Max. You get some combos, so going to salvage a bit of that.
And yeah, big lead anyway for right now. Score trying to inch forward. Has a lot of bar to turn it around. That EX is a start. We're going to lock her down. There it is.
We are. Seal her up. Take them legs away. You're not allowed to use those double backdash in the corner. Looks like he was trying to predict something.
Oh, it's even though. Score finds a throw. But now, so does Paco.
Oh my god, that jump A still has a crazy hitbox on it. Very, very deceptive. Rolls out of the EX pinwheel.
Oh, get the hit. And that should be Luong going down. His Score finds a quick hit, makes it work. And now it's all down to Chizuru on Paco's side.
Oh, we're going to be whiffing clones, sending the goons out at everybody here. Look at it. They're getting ready for it. I already know. But we're going to go straight in, and I agree with Paco there. I'm not trying to play the footsie war with you. I'm just going to close this out.
Yeah, I don't want no mirror match of a girl who can literally call out a mirror clone and make some damage happen. So it's going to be our first game. It's going to go down to the last characters as Hyder with 3 bar. We saw how juiced he was in that match against Weddle.
Juiced for sure, man. 3 bars. Literally two hits, right? She dies. She dies in 2 mix-ups here. And Paco well aware of that. Just putting hitboxes out. Stop any type of advancing movement from Score.
Nice.
See if we can grab it. Oh wow, that was such a smart decision.
I don't want to be anywhere near you to get put into this crouch C, but it gets a hit.
Dude, that
full extension?
She's crazy. How did he hit her from that far out?
That button just magic, works wonders. Seals up the knockdown. Gets the jump B, gets the hit activation, gonna spin the wheel.
Bro, that jump B has been cooking everybody all day. I don't think Score has 1-for-1 jump C mix-up, right? Stays in front that time.
Nice tech, the slide to activation, not quite. And then throws out the cross chop and said, I'm taking game 1. Score on the board.
Put the X's up. Said we're going to need an ambulance for this one by the time I'm done. Score, like you said, taking that first game, looking poised, looking comfortable. He's got the face shot of him with the really weird expression. I'm not sure what he's going for there. But I love Score, man. I love that it's all in good fun with these guys. Maybe not so Paco. Paco look a little stressed right now. But we'll see if he can wrap things up, if he can jump back in the fight, put himself back in there as we go into this game 2.
He's one of the first people to really beat Paco in that first game, right? Have carry that momentum, even dealing with the duel on, managing to get that character removed and kind of have a hard-fought fight, but manage to clear it through. But now, how well can the duel on continue to hold up? As right now getting snatched up. Oh, Yashiro gets the command grab, stuck in this corner here. Duel on really has to wait and fight it out, but one run up, crouch B getting blown up by jump C.
I'm not trying to slug anything out. Oh, Yashiro and another read. Score is on one. This should be it or very, very close. You know what? Spin it. I agree.
Get it over with.
Search of Dominance. Watch this movie right now. We are in Hollywood. Lots of famous movie stars around, and you're going to be one of them. But you're going to be an extra because you're gone.
No stunt double for you either.
None.
So that's a
Zero.
raw
No
shot.
dual lines.
Not at all.
Out of here.
Triple on, not even. Don't even think about it. All right, it's all okay. Luong's coming in, and look. I mean, this is scary. Oh, Yashiro with a health lead, 1 character down, and it's such a tough spot. When Score gets comfy, he just goes ham, and it's been so good, so fun to see. Unless you're a Paco fan,
he's definitely the type of player that'll just stretch right out, right? Why not stretch on out? Ha ha ha! Get on the couch, relax a bit. But let's see if we can do that here. Nice confirm from downtown yet again with that 2C. He is tipping with that 2C and clipping every single time.
Goodness, no. Paco just wants to play the game. no chance to even have some fun as the EX is going to come through and send Luong to the bench. And Chizuru is the last hope in game 2.
Yo, Score treating him like my older brother used to do, bro. Just unplug my controller, make me think I'm playing the game, but I'm not really playing. Hopefully, Paco can figure this out. He is down potential OCV from Score.
That's what the O in Oyashiro stands for, right?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
But now, gets over the 2D. Nice, get some damage here. And here we go. Should be finishing off this character. How much are they going to spend? Just the one, okay.
Yeah, just the one. You got to conserve meter. We still have 2 more characters to deal with. Just a big lockdown here is all we need. Looks like this. Oh, didn't punish the roll.
Oh, and try to get cute overhead, but Paco quick with it. And okay, Oyashiro, the big problem is gone, but there's 2 more problems. And in the mirror match, we'll see how this fares off. I know a lot of players don't like to fight their own character.
No, yeah, it gets very ugly when you see that, right? A lot of players not fans of mirror matches. Chizuru literally running the mirror with the clone as well. We see the lockdown already. Nice, right over the lows. That's one of the options you can use. Forward B gets that hop kick in. And we are right quickly down the Score, almost dying. This will be a fast one for Paco and a great one, a much needed one to get that confidence back into him as he takes it.
Absolutely clean. Chizuru wiping the floor with Oyashiro, and Chizuru said, I'm the real one, not the reflection, but Hyder. El Capitan is the anchor here. CD is going to get off the wall. Nothing huge, but it gets something going.
That's a funny anime. Yo, throws him out the Moon Slasher.
You're not airborne. You gotta hold that, right?
Yo, hold that indeed, just like you're holding that confirm off the 4B anti-air. Wake up Moon Slasher yet again into EX Super, getting all those spirit guns in there. And we're gonna grip her up, take some of them resources, give me some of that money.
Try to bait out, gets a hit. With the resources here, should be close to enough. Finger?
Yes.
Level 1, I love that confirm. Go to heaven.
What a nice guy, just sending you to heaven.
Yes.
What a good dude. I wanna go to heaven, Hyder.
One-way trip, though.
That's cool.
You may come back. And neither is Chizuru there. Is 2 up as Score. Yeah, it got a little dicey. He lost the second character kind of quickly, but closed it out and is 1 game away from resetting the bracket as Paco is deep in thought and figuring out, like, dang, what do I do against this guy? Why can't you just chill out? Why are you mood slashing into Super like that? Why are you I threw you out at the first time. Why would you do it again? And he's like, yo, hey, if we got to get in the mud, if we got to get wild, I'm going to get wild.
I'm getting down and dirty. And that's the tech, right? You wear a face mask, obviously to protect yourself, but you can hide your emotions. You don't know if I'm smiling. You don't know if I'm sad. You don't know what's going on. And you can't see me, but you can see that 2C right to your dome yet again. Score finding the right time to just run in or jump in. This guy is looking like a true master with this Oyashiro.
Yo, knock, I'm in. That's a big start. Come and grab again.
How do you get a far A target combo confirmed? Like,
right.
What a blessed character. If you didn't believe in Oyashiro, you better believe in him now.
I believe in dual on right here. Paco, huge damage, gets the EX to hard knockdown. It's a nice little setup, but Score happily blocking away.
Dude, that was reminiscent of KOF13 right there with that setup. That was sick. Look at the pressure is on. Okay, Paco fighting back. Getting every confirm into the super.
All right, triple do. Runs away with it. And that far B, yeah, hard to stop that. Paco on the board. Taking on the first character this time without Oyashiro getting some big damage going on.
Yeah, much needed clap back here. Starting things off right. Remember, he is on the winner's side, is Paco, so just needs to win 3 games. Has to win them all in a row at this point. Score needs to win 1 just to reset the bracket and would have to win another 3 to close it. And again, both these players are qualified for those coming in. They both got their tickets. It's all about figuring out who they play tomorrow.
Absolutely, and look at this run. Score just trying to run him down and hold on to the bar. Spends a little bit of it just to hold it down there, and Paco just fighting back.
There it is. You right about that, Max Powers. Shout out to the official 3rd commentator, Mr. Max Powers, holding it down for us. We got to take a swig of water or catch our breath, but no breath is getting caught right now. Only a body will be, as one of these characters will go down.
CD again. Here comes Score in control. Spend that cash. Level 1, lock her down, and now the seal. No specials here. Not that Luong, like, gonna need too many of them. The pinwheel's nice, and so is like that quick light kick, but dang.
We are getting mixed for days, though. Watch it, Dome. Look around you. There's somebody here.
Oh, my goodness. Ganging up on the Luong. It's too much to deal with right now. Yes. Although, we finally see a Shatter Strike. Big damage, level 1. At the very least, yeah.
Yep.
Paco having an answer, but Crouch Siege just stopping anything after that. Yeah.
Yeah, big old button right there from Chizuru. Closing that one out, sending Paco down. This could potentially be bracket reset here. What a dominant way Score could do it. Missing the whiff punish. Yeah, Paco just a frame too late.
And that's a lot of resources spent. And then the EXDP, the Hail Mary.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, this is the extension, but still, hella damage.
For sure. Sending the goons out there and Score one more interaction away from resetting his bracket here. Gets the full jump from Paco. Paco running it in. Then it checks with the 5D. Okay, checking with the 2C. Full confirm and gonna save some resources. But look at the health, Raph. How is Paco gonna do this?
I mean, done it before. This man has come back with less life. Against a Hydern like Scores, it's never impossible, but Hydern is scoping, waiting for stuff out. Okay.
Definitely looking. Let's see with that one eye of his. Gets the block. Like that Score is just committing to like neutral jump, right? In a lot of situations. That was crazy!
He missed it though. Not yet. Got cute with the setup here, and then the moon slash reset!
There it is. Paco going down 3 games. That's a rough situation there. Score just showing full control of that set. Just full dominance, knowing everything to do at the right time, showing just a masterclass of the multitude of players that they play as we are going back to the characters. Like now we're able to change it for Paco. We can switch things in, switch up an order perhaps. But looks like they're gonna lock down their team.
Yeah, I'm curious what they'll, if they'll even, right?
Oh, Paco's gonna pick Hydern?
Oh,
okay.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yes, sir.
So we got 2 characters just the same as everyone could have picked fresh teams, but Score sticking with the guns here. And we'll see how this plays out as, you know, every time a loser gets a loss, they can switch around. We've only seen order get swapped. No one's really hard switching characters very often. But
yeah, not just yet, but we might see that. We got the final set of today, guys. This is the grand finals of the grand finals, if you will.
Grand finals,
there
right?
it is. Once again, Paco and Score duking it out. Both are qualified, but, you know, I want to know who's better, man. Just because we're both qualified, that don't mean nothing. I need to know if I'm better.
There can only be one number 1.
Yes, that's
and
right.
They're fighting for it. We can't share first place. It ain't like that, all right?
Just share half a medal or something, you know?
We'll take if there's a trophy, split it in half.
Split it in half. Nah,
It'd be
I want
like,
the whole.
make it a necklace. Nah, we need the whole thing, and here we go.
Greedy, bro. Give me the whole thing. We got a color switch here. Red dual on. Looking hot.
Try to get Q with it. Nice jump back from Paco, who said, I'm tired of these empty jump throws. I'm tired of getting snatched up, but doesn't matter if you're tired of it. Oyashiro's ready to play.
This is such inspiring play from this dual line. Like, I'm really appreciating it. He's getting tossed around, though, but still not bad. Very good KOFism right there with the anti-air low, spacing himself properly. That is not easy to do, Raph. You got to be very wary of your opponent's timing and patterns, just like the empty jump low.
Okay. 3, one more hit. Setting it up here, and gets another quick low as Paco smooths right through the Oyashiro.
Paco flipped 3 coins and guessed right. He said heads every time. Heads always shreds. Every time, and it paid off. Score just got mixed up for days.
Right though. This is the kind of lead that Paco wants. He didn't really see any of that throughout the first set of grand finals. So making a Score have to work a little extra hard and make it fun.
I like it. Make them sweat just a tad bit longer as the match is going. You know the fatigue is setting in for both players, right? It's been a long day of competing, a long day of just playing at the highest of levels as we get the toe touches there with the 5B. Sealed him up. Dual line being a nuisance.
Nice quick tech. And attack again as Score's trying to get Q with it. Hey, put that foot away. Shatters all the strikes.
All of them getting strike to shatter to something. I don't know what I'm saying, but I do know this. Paco is cooking with this dual line. EX records are in. Time to guess. The ghost homie is out. Oh, he's gonna roll.
We ain't guessing.
Am I guessing anything, bro? What if I did wake up, light punch, light kick?
Ooh.
Oh, you are sick with it. Far C confirm into super. Paco, you're a genius.
Absolutely insane as Paco. A 2-character lead going up against a Hydern with just a 1 bar. Paco is awakened right now. Final boss form.
Yeah, much needed. Don't want to take that 3-0 lightly. He knows the type of player he is. Nobody likes losing like that. No commit, though, from Score. Wonder if it was too late for him to charge to get the Moon Slasher.
And get to confirm off the Ghost. Looking a little haunted here as Hydern is now going to have to hold the mix-up. Runs away with it. Trying to bait at the Moon Slash, but a jump C.
Yeah.
Gets a hit. I like that, though. You know, a player like Score who's been really liberal with those reversals. And now the Hydern mirror is coming out here between the two. Let's see what Pacos can do. There's a command grab just using the Stormbringer. Immediately, the light one does have command grab properties if you're not careful about it.
Yeah, great choice indeed if you don't have the charge ready for Moonslasher. I'm surprised he was ready enough to block that. That was a very, very deep 2D. But Paco's showing he knows what he does with this character here. Both looking for jump C's, missing like ships in the night. Solid meter for both. One a big confirm has yet to be had. Up until that point, stays in front, pushes out way too far though.
All right, though. I like this. A big lead. Using that blowback just to make sure. You stay there. Gets the anti-air. EX.
There it is. Yeah, EX1 does steal some EX meter back, so good stuff.
Nice throw. Here we go. Score's got a long way ahead still, but best of block.
The patience, yeah. Just
Spin the wheel.
dare them. Give it back to me, baby. All that I just spent on you, give it back. We call that interest.
I love it. Even when Paco has no life, Score still gets some back. It goes up until the end of the animation. Half-life is there. It's as even as it gets. And Score's in their best spot, but Chizuru, big threat, as always.
Massive threat, but we're gonna get a raw max, and I like that. Just gonna spend the resources that he has. Don't want to lose it, I should say. But gonna lose his life potentially. About 20% left, and you're locked out a meter. Kind of hard to see, right? Because that suit is like the same color blue. So my man's is radiating like Baja Blast energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but regardless, he is radiating nothing because he's been put down as Paco takes the first game.
Yeah, absolutely good stuff. Paco getting a game now. Didn't get anything in that first set, but this one now kicked things off with a big win as Paco is going to take a big sip. And whatever went in between those two sets of the first, when he was in winner's side, now being in losers, and having to think and work through choosing a different character, having the order that they've set with, and just having dual on pop-off. Such a good way to start things off, as now Score is going to be the one that has to answer back after they were so comfortable to kick things off. Here we go, game 2 of the reset. Let's go.
Like you said, comfortable, man. We started off that first set of Grand Finals 3 games. Real quick, the reason I laughed was because Paco took a swig of that water and he threw up the rock eyebrow. I'm like, that was an expressive drink from an expressive player. But right now, we are seeing the expression from Score using those buttons, changing up some of his special moves there to get different positions on the screen, knowing that the kick command grab will travel you that far.
And you're so hard locked down right now as Yashiro and Score not giving up any space, although finally Paco gets out. Command grab with, here we go.
He was like right out of it, just smooth criminal like. Very good check.
Anyone's game here, super spooky. Trading blows left and right, but Paco with a slight life lead.
Yep, gonna block the standing low, that's a good thing.
Oh no,
got him from downtown.
Okay.
Breaking him up, definitely gonna be alive, but still we are in a great position here. Like you mentioned, Dualon doesn't have the best reversal options. He's only locked into Wake Up Super.
Yeah.
And had that been blocked, he would have died and wasted the bar. So.
Yeah, and then Crouch C is even a big risk too, just the same. So Score recognizing it, finishing the job, and bringing out the hider. Got to be careful though, because you have a character like Yashiro, does not care about fireballs.
None.
Can go right through and blow him, right through him, gets the grab, you hopped over into my loving arms. Cash out.
Like that hymn song, she'll be right here in my arms. Now, leaving them, exiting as you're getting tossed. Yet again, run up throw. Score mixing them up, mixing and matching. We're seeing his hider and get put back on his back.
Yeah, and any way that Paco's just trying to get out. Is taking damage, got too close for comfort, flew too close to the sun. Gonna burn him up, toss him up. Can Hydran survive this next hit? Gets this.
Oh my God! Okay, we do close it out.
Okay.
A little ugly, but we do secure the win right there with the 2D.
Long leggies, all right. Hydran for Paco still there, but now here's Chizuru on the side of Score, who's now enjoying their own comfortable lead, looking like they were back in the first set of Grand Finals.
Okay, another clean hop. I was surprised. I was expecting the Moonslasher. But you know Score is definitely timing his jumps in a way that he's spread out, so it's going to take a little longer for that Moonslasher to hit. Look at the pressure, shatter strike, and this is so smart. Puts her back into the corner, still some life back, so he keeps Hydran alive a little bit longer.
Still shatter strike available. I mean, that worked out pretty well, especially in that closer range. Nice! EX! Getting the anti-air, such an active hitbox.
Genius stuff right there. And she runs into the jump C. Paco literally making his comeback. Never mind, of course, commentators, curve frat. We always have it in us, unfortunately, as that unfortunate drop. But the EX cross slash, send it back. I don't want that. Wrong nail. And we get the dash up right there, just keeping himself barely alive. The Score.
What better projectile than yourself? And then again, we're guaranteed a mirror match no matter what with the Chizuru versus Chizuru. Score just trying to get any extra credit here as Hydern is waiting in the wings. Paco getting something here. I mean, they're still got a big chance and opportunity to go up 2-0, but
The delay.
yep, nice DP.
Oh,
Wait a
yeah.
minute.
I know my character. I know what I could do. I know what
The
you're trying to go
challenge is there.
for.
Shadow Strike. Oh, no, it's Advancing Strike, excuse me. Interesting.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
okay.
Risk it for the biscuit, and that's a pretty good situation for Paco. Spent a little bit of bar, but you get that refund typically on the strike specials.
For sure, and a big refund. You see Hydern got, you know he got his tax returns. He eating nice because he claimed all the Akari Warriors. Can he do? He can probably do that, right? He can claim all of them, put them on his taxes, you know what I'm saying?
Speaking of that, it's getting claimed, trying to go for those 2Ds, and that was a big just forward B every time. Paco's kind of ready and waiting for these lows to come out.
He claiming taxes. Shizuru out here look like the IRS trying to take it away. Give me
back
this
at ya.
dub. And over the
Nice.
low. That was such a smart decision. Paco quickly making his comeback. Could rapidly take this to play to game 2.
I mean, Score not dead yet. Has to spend a little bit of bar here, but now, yeah. Oh!
Just a run
Activate.
up in your grill. I'm not going to care about any buttons. Don't matter my health deficit. And here's the command throw. Time to think about it. Where am I coming from? Just going to roll.
Try to read. OS running away to try to catch the roll forward. No dice. Next hit wins.
Next
Score
hit.
finds the hit. He can make it finish, make it count.
Oh, okay. Good option. Stops right in front. Score, Paco eating some chip damage, taking him down. 2 bars and the frame trap with the overhead, delaying it at the very last second to catch Score trying to move away.
Yeah, and that's a 2-0 lead now for Paco, who is now sitting so much better than he had been in this grand final set. Just needing one more game to finish the job here and be crowned first place of the LCQ. And at least the best player on a Friday.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the best player out of 128, just nonstop killers, monsters, just traveled veterans, people who you don't see, right? You have the amount of people that have been going all over the world, but you got the people that this is the only time they've shown up. Just that one shot to get into the LCQ, and you two are standing amongst the top of them. So that is a great honor in its own way, but to be capped off as the champion, the one who stood above the 128, that's what we're fighting for,
That's
folks.
right.
That's what we're trying to go to. And Paco is one game away from doing that.
We'll see what Score has in store for him, though, as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. It's just been a long and hard-fought road here, and this is just the beginning of the weekend. But now, game number 3 of the reset, duel on versus Oyashiro one more time.
See what we can do. Score's locked into this team. We won't be seeing Andy in this set. But it looks like he might be seeing stars soon enough. Duelon, eager to put him to bed, but we are going to command throw out. I ain't scared of your pressure. One of the most disrespectful moves in the game. Just grabbing you like that.
But Matt getting out of it. That's big for Paco. Makes the
Oh.
escape, goes through a little obstacle course, but now you're up close in Oyashiro's throw range.
He was
Stop.
getting a head start on running a marathon. You know that's happening this weekend. And the chase down, talking about running, Yashiro caught up to him, caught his ops lacking.
You think there's any place that's safe from Score? No, running away from him is effort and futility. Gets a sweep though. Paco still has a chance here. One good hit, one good combo, but the jump A knocked on his noggin.
The most active jump A you've ever seen. That thing's got a sizable hitbox on it too. Just a crazy button. And one of the more blessed buttons, obviously, that Oyashiro has in his arsenal.
All right, so it's Hydern coming in again. And Paco's Hydern, even though hasn't been playing it much, has been just as sharp as you expect.
Sharp like attack, man. Sharp like a nice dresser on a Sunday. But it's Friday. Let's see what we can do.
And crouch C.
Yes,
Yeah, none
good
of
stuff.
that. Snipes him out of the sky. Now chip damage will finish the job, or a jump CD.
Look at that. You see that? Blessed, bro. Hydern, why are you so tall, bro? You should be in the NBA. Stop fighting in these KOF tournaments, bro. Go get the NBA bag, man. They need you. Man's got out of worldly reach right there.
All the buttons have such big hitboxes. Great range, great pressure, as Paco's just feeling extra comfy here, trading blows against Score.
Oh, with punish with the trip. Risky button to use too. It's got a lot of startup on it, but you know what? He is committing to it. You see him going for it in a lot of options. Put stuff out there, Score well aware, stayed out of range, got the footsies. The hit with the far D.
Nice stuff here. Good pressure from Score. Gets a full jump in. Yeah, that firewall. A lot of recovery when you think it might not. And gonna seal Hydern down. Cover up the other eye. You can't see where it's coming from.
Yo, insane. My man's got one eye. He's already handicapped, and she's just just taking the other one away from him.
And then trade on the wake up here. Best position score's been in the reset.
Yes.
Healthy Chizuru, a little bit of bar, but in the mirror match, can he stand up to Paco?
He is going to need to if he wants to stay alive. Again, he did get the qualifier spot. We're just playing for, spacings now. But obviously Glory, of course, you want to be the one up top. What a sick counter hit confirmed. Talking about Glory, off the 2A counter hit right into the EXDP. That is knowing your character inside out, knowing your options, knowing what you can do.
All right, potential final character. This is grand finals point for Paco. All that stands in the way is Score and Hydern. Okay, trading places, we're whiffing. But that's a little lead for Paco. Has 2 meters, can seal the deal at any time if he finds the right hit. And Score, trying to inch forward, trying to find something.
Yeah, we are both playing as low committable as possible. Don't want to make any mistake. Paco does not want this going to a game 4. And of course, Score wants to stay alive just a little bit longer.
Man, Crouch C, that's the start. The hits are adding up.
But
speaking of hits, are you kidding me? Close C, spinning the wheel.
Yes, one of the blessed close C's that is special cancelable, though he did go into max mode. So give him more time. Hot B, but too high up to get a combo.
Okay, try to get the throw out with the advancing strike. Score spins the wheel, sit right down. There is no escape. This is one hurdle roam that you can't hop over. And Score is on the board. No 3-0s here for after the reset.
None.
We are going to game 4 as Score is looking alive.
What a setup at the end, Raph. That was so calculated. Throughout the super, some people might have thought, oh, maybe that was an input error. Maybe he went a fireball. No, that was the tech. Obviously, Paco said, that bait looked nice. I'm going to go grab it. Grab the bait, A to EX Moonslasher for his troubles. And like you said, man, we got our first one now, right? It wasn't 3-0. Losers finals was 3-0, and then the first set of grand finals was 3-0, and now we at 3-1. I want this to go to the end, baby. I need to see a 3-2 close game, close round, but only time will tell.
That's right. When we duel on, we'll start to tell this story as that first clean hit comes through. And that was interesting. Missed up the motion for the command grab. Instead got the command hop.
I think duel on being on the left side actually reversed his input.
Yeah.
I feel like that happened.
Nice. Again, challenging it every time. There's no free jumps here.
None at all. We got to check those. We got to make sure we have them on deck. We wouldn't be here if we didn't have them, right, Raph?
That's right. Nice. A little bit of trade, but Paco can take those. No problem. Pushing Oyashiro away and feeling comfortable.
Oh, he is in control right now. This is your pilot speaking. My name is Paco. I'm in cruise control. This is going to be a little bit of a bumpy ride, but not to matter because my 2C is going to deal with it.
Absolute stellar performance here. Just been feeling much better about this matchup. The duel on versus Oyashiro is becoming more and more set in stone for Paco. Big life lead. Paco's looking good here. Keeping Zuru at bay, finding the 2 hits into the super, and now just maintaining all this pressure. From full screen, from up close, no matter where Paco goes, he is in control.
And you know, I like the idea of spinning meter against Shizuru, right? Just getting it. As soon as you get it, spin it, because you can always get sealed up and you won't have access to it. Might as well get your damage out while you can.
I like that, yeah. Very smart.
Oh, just a check with
Do
that
it again.
4A. Big old stop sign.
It's adding up.
Bro, do you see his hand when he does standing light punch? That's insane. Yo, what are you punching me with, man?
Okay, now he's locked out, though. This is Score is one chance to kind of really turn the tide here. This game number 4 is looking really rough. Wake up throw, advancing strike, big blocks here from Score, but respecting the plus frames after.
I love to see the uses of advancing strike. These players, again, showing that they have acclimated to the new mechanics of the game. Wake up Obare 2A gets the hit, and Paco is one more game away from being the LCQ champion. It is down to Score's Hider and his final character. Let's see if he can make this comeback. He's got to kill 3 and do it again.
Oh, got a little reset. Super lucky there. And can afford to take a little bit of damage, but not a lot. Nice jump, A, trading back and getting started. But Paco, 2 whole characters ready to go. Has the mirror match, Hydern versus Hydern. They're posed up and they're ready to get the scrap going on as jump CD works out for Paco, not for Score. Stormbringer, not afraid to go for the command grab, just throwing it out.
Oh yeah, stays in front with the cross up. Immediate check into Maximo confirmed. Score said, "No, I'm getting this out. And I have the right read on you." Keeps him in the corner.
Oh, big up close C. Gets the hand here.
Tall body. We trading. Yeah, we're gonna trade. Box down. I like that. Blow back. Yep, create that space. Paco has less in life right now, and we see Score making his comeback. We're seeing who's more talented with Hydern, right? Who actually fully commits to the character. That's a bad whiff, Raph.
Even though that crouch D is whiff cancelable,
yeah,
it is one of the rarer ones that has that ability. But Paco really not thinking that's going to be the case. And now we're down to the last characters. The score is bringing this back in healthy fashion.
Healthy fashion indeed.
Still tournament point though for Paco.
Ooh, that's a big hit.
Lock her down, level 2. That's
EX.
huge.
That's a long time, man. That's a lot of seconds to count. Can't even spend it right there.
One hit away. 2 throws. There's a level 1 super. Put the clone in the overhead. Paco is your LCQ champion.
What a scout right there. The dude had the right read, sending out the clones. And my mind, I said, maybe he did it a little bit too early. No, that was the right time because it's Paco's time as he is the LCQ champion. And well, also Score is not the champion, but he also qualified.
Yeah, they both qualify.
Both qualified,
but only one can stand on the top of the mountain for today. And Paco with a hard-fought battle all the way throughout, taking that reset 3-1, being your champion here as he now has to prepare and focus for the big day tomorrow with the finals that'll be happening the rest of this weekend, facing off against the 30 other amazing talented players that won qualifying events all through last year and the beginning of this year. Score and Paco doing an exceptional job, but also shout outs to 3rd and 4th place in Guero and Yurikov, who came through and did a great job.
Yep. Shout outs to all those players, everyone that has competed. And as you can see right there, we got our man Hell Pockets presenting the the qualified players with their plaques as they both done it. Paco the winner, Score the runner-up, the final players of the 128 that competed today. And man, it has been a beautiful day, Raph. Just an amazing action all day long, and it's going to be all weekend long starting tomorrow. So yes, man, this was the finals of the LCQ. And it feels like it was the finals of the whole thing, right?
But there's so much more to go because now we have cream of the crop from the day facing off the cream of the crop that have qualified all throughout. We have a crazy bracket full of killers from all over the world. And let's take a look at it right now. Look at these matchups. It's insane. Let's just a peek at round 1. ZJZ versus Score. Score just qualified.
Score just qualified,
Birdman versus Kitsune. KOFXV and Ernesto versus Urez. Violent Kane versus Pineapple.
El Rosa and Lasset. Okay, Chin Chin versus Inferno Kong. Unfortunately, Kami Jones is not here, but he would have had to play Shao Hai, which would have been crazy. Dai versus the Geo.
Tamago versus Freza, who's not here, if I'm not mistaken. Toshi versus Sua. ET and Juan KOF, and then Core Values then versus Sanwa's M. Dash.
The last round, we got Logia and F-King. What? And of course, Koopa going up against Smoke. Sage versus Pac. Oh, he's got to fight his homie again. And to wrap things out, would have been Matt KOF. Oh my God, Matt KOF and Dark Angel would have lit the roof on fire. But again, unfortunately, Dark Angel wasn't able to be here. Regardless, folks, this will be an amazing top 32. Make sure whatever you guys got to do, if you got to leave the house, if you got to go run an errand, do that now. Tomorrow, do not leave your house. Sunday, you better not go either. Plant yourself firmly on that couch, relax, order dinner. Don't even cook this weekend. Just chill, call the friends over, and watch all of this SNK World Championship action.
Exactly. It's the culmination of all the hard work of so many amazing players, and it's going to be absolutely insane. But also, check out some of this more great stuff from our friends at SNK. A free fight stick button and poster for the first 150 spectators each day. You get both of those if you show up for both, if you're nice and early, and those look so sick.
They look amazing. I got a button, I got a Shizuru button. I was happy. Very fitting of the grand finals, as you can see. So Roamsterdamus might have been on that. But yeah, guys, you can see right there the buttons. They're so cool. They're so nice. Definitely make sure you pull up and get one.
Yeah, thank you for SNK providing great stuff for all the players who are here, the people who will be spectating and making this weekend absolutely amazing. But there's plenty of weekend left to go. So today's LCQ roam has been wonderful and magical. The ride is still continuing, but for now, we will catch y'all later. Any last words before we dip?
All I got to say, it's always a pleasure, my guy. It's been fun to do this. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow morning for the official grand finals of the SNK World Championship Finals. I'm